start with what you need to get into. Get your precepts in it. Like, when are you gonna start? Start with your let's see. Oh wait. I'm just trying to think how it's on now. The angle's a bit low, is it? So like, is there any way you could get this like to go here, by any chance? When you stand back, the heads are kind of cutting out a little bit. Yeah, just move, anything like that, yeah.
Is that alright?
It's high. Yeah, the height, with the camera, it's like the higher the better. Just so the wire can reach the back.
Just come in.
Yeah, you just want to like
Straight, yeah.
straighten it a bit. Yeah, if you can just turn it that way a little bit. I'm gonna go on Amazon and get some fresh stands. There we go.
Is that right?
Do it more this way. Turn it again.
That way? Or that?
This way. Yes.
That one on?
Yes, one. So they're both on. So when you're ready, this one from now, so it, when the other one gets low, you can alternate it. Yeah, that's 96 and this is 85. Alright man, shalom. Shalom man. All praises be to Yahweh, Ba'asham, Yahweh Shai, Ba'asham, Rakapadash. Double honors to the apostles and the elders at Great Millstone, who well, and salutations onto the Arkham, that continue the word in truth and in sincerity, man. We're going to say Barak the Yahweh, Barak the Yahweh Shai, Barak the Yahweh, Barak the Yahweh Shai, Barak the Yahweh, Barak the Yahweh Shai, Allah Yahweh,
Allah Yahweh,
Ba'asham,
Ba'ashem,
Yahweh Shai,
Ba'ashem,
Ba'ashem, Rakapadash.
Dash.
Always, man. All praises to Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai. You know, and of course, double honors to the apostles and the bishop elders at Great Millstone. Just campaign and free spirit. You got your. Just gotta get into that, right?
from a question that was asked about Sophia, yeah? I might just address that. Someone Sophia. Is she my sister? Is she my mother? You know, how do we go about it? You know, when all else fails, it's going. Sophia. Who is Sophia? When all else fails, you've got the lockdowns potentially gonna happen again. The grid's gonna be shut down again. Right? It's the end of the month. We've got the strikes again. So we got the V. Yeah, you got the monkey thing right over there in Canada. 27 people have got it. So when all else fails, man, what do we have? You understand what I'm saying? When our women forsake us, which some of them are potentially going to forsake us in that time of Jacob's trouble, let's go straight in. Wisdom of Solomon chapters start from chapters 8 and verse 1 says, Wisdom reacheth from one end to another, mighty and sweet doth she order all things. I loved her and sought her out from my youth. I desired to make her my spouse, and I was a lover of her beauty. Right, so we know Sophia is mentioned in wisdom. Right? This is Isaiah 33. Wisdom and knowledge shall be the salvation of our time. Why did he say wisdom and knowledge? It's going to keep us, man. You know? If she's our spouse, if you make her our spouse, right now she's not tangible. You understand what I'm saying? Love her and sought her out from my youth, and we got on the new. Love her and sought her out from my youth. I desired to make her my spouse, and I was a lover of her beauty. Because when all else fails, we're going to really see her. We're going to really understand what Sophia is all about. We're going to see her. She's going to become more real to us, man. Right now, we've got all, everything seems to be going smoothly, So everything seems to be looking good from a naive perspective from people having their fun over there, concerts and things over there, little places doing meditation place. And I was interrupted. I felt like I was interrupted because there was a big noise, a whole noise down in that place of where I was. My little meditative spot. So from the current point of view, things seem to be looking up. People like the lockdown has been put down, but from a spiritual perspective, man. Right. And I loved her and I sought her out from my youth. I desired to make her my spouse, and I was a lover of her beauty. In that she is convenient with God, she magnified her nobility. Yeah, the Lord of all things, he himself loved her. Yeah. You get Psalms 27. Psalms 27, verse 10.
Yeah, Psalms 27 and 10. And it says, when my father and my mother forsake me, then the Lord will take me up.
Yeah, like I say, things ain't looking good from a spiritual perspective, from a worldly perspective. Things seem to be looking up. I mean, we've got food now, we're shutting the beat. So, although you've got some, we call them whistleblowers that are talking about the rumours of war and what's going on over there in Ukraine, which a lot of them probably J-Star, B7, awakening, awake so-called awake people. But it says that when my father and my mother forsake me, then the Lord will take me up. And some brothers in our camp, mothers have passed, sisters have passed. That's a form of, they might feel abandoned or betrayed. You know what I'm saying? when you lose one of your loved ones, that you've known all your life, you know, back on your mother and your father. So we're just making the point. If when it does really kick off, we might see some more of these you know, people losing their loved one, which was mentioned on the chat. You know, we might see more and more loved ones dropping by the wayside. Isaiah 91, man. 1,000 at that side, 10,000 at her right hand. So, but when my mother and my father forsake me, then the Lord will take me up, man. Yeah. So, the Lord will not forsake us, because we've made that relationship intimate, more and more intimate with Sophia.
This is Psalms 121. That is a particular verse I'm going to get. Yep, this is Psalms 121 and 4. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. You know, we know that the scriptures, obviously that's talking about like, you know, literal slumbering and sleeping and being, you know, like off guard because you're tired and shit. But we also know, according to the scriptures, that death is related as a sleep. You know, so the Lord doesn't slumber, the Lord don't sleep. So we're talking about people passing and stuff. The Lord don't die, man. The Most High can't die, you know. And Yahweh Shai, he came as a man and died, but then he rose from the grave. That's what the scriptures say, roughly paraphrasing, he's alive and alive forevermore. You know. So going back to what was it in Psalms 27, you know, loved ones may pass on and go, whatever the case may be. But the Lord, our Heavenly Father, the power, the Bath, the Almighty, is always by our side, never to forsake us. That's why the Lord will be able to lift us up. The Lord isn't as man. Where the scriptures speak about what is man, thou shalt be mindful of him. Jacob, thou wert. We're just in this flesh. We're just pieces of shit, man. Here today, gone tomorrow. But not so with the eternal, the Heavenly Father. So the Lord will lift us up.
Yeah. Say unto wisdom, thou art my sister, cool, understanding thy this is our sister that's going to be there throughout. You know, lost a loved one, close relative, you know, that really felt close to. When I lost on my father's side, when I lost my father, I wasn't really around. He wasn't around. It was funny that obviously there was some kind of connection there. That's what kind of made me understand a little bit more about when someone, you know, about grieving. Understand that grieving is a funny, you know, grieving is an individual thing, very unique thing. And sometimes you may not feel that close to a person, but there is a connection, there's a bond, especially because that's what he came out and see, you know. So that's why, say unto wisdom, thou art my sister, and full understanding thy kinsman. And there's ways, if you know, when we go through grieving, there's ways which we know now we're in truth. I wasn't into it, but I had to find ways to cope, just to stay active in what I was into. Understand? I stayed active and kept on it for the best, you know, for the best of my ability.
This is 1 Corinthians 15 and 54. So when this corruptible shall have put on incorruption, and this mortal shall have put on immortality, then shall be brought to pass the saying that is written, death is swallowed up in victory. O death, where is thy sting? O grave, where is thy victory? The sting of death is sin, and the strength of sin is the law. But thanks be to the Heavenly Father, which giveth us the victory through our Lord Yahweh Shai HaMashiach. Therefore, my beloved brethren, be steadfast, unmovable, always abounding in the work of the Lord, for as much as you know that your labor is not in vain in the Lord Yahweh Shai. Yeah, man, so it's a death, you know, speaking about that, that's going to be a thing of the past for Israel, man. All right, in the kingdom, not one Israelite is going to die, ever. Now you're going to have death amongst the other nations, all right? You know, they may get sick from time to time, but in over a couple of 100 years or however long it takes, they're not going to experience certain pains because they're going to be subject to the law, statutes, and commandments. All right, but then, you know, at the end of the day, you know, death is going to be swallowed up where it concerns Israel. So it says, death, where is thy sting, or grave, where is thy victory? You're like if you're boxing, you know, and you win the title, what do you get? You get the belt, you know. So when death wins, what does it get? It gets a body in a casket, 650, or in the tomb in the ancient world. So the scripture says, oh grave, where is thy victory? The grave is gonna, well, there's coming a time for Israel where the grave is not gonna have a victory, man. There's not gonna be one Israelite death in the kingdom. Not one Israelite death in the kingdom. That's why the scripture says, man, that he shall wipe all tears from their eyes, man. Anything concerning pain, death, sorrow, the Lord, Yahweh Shai, is going to wipe that away. You know? That, and then it said, what? Therefore abound always in the work, knowing that the Lord is watching, basically. You know? So no matter what, death, mourning, pain, you know, the flesh feels it, but we got to continue on. And that goes straight back to what you're talking about, brother, which is the wisdom, man. No matter what, we have to abound in the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, and teach the word, man. Okay? Because we're going to get the Abarazah, we're going to get the reward, man. You know, which is salvation, the kingdom, everlasting life. No more death, it comes full circle.
I myself also am a mortal man, like to all and the offspring of him that was first made of the earth. Yeah. Life is just like a breath now. Yeah. You know, especially in the old side, you know, one day, 5 years is one day, 10 months. So it's like the wind is just like we're here. You know, that's why it's beautiful that we're doing it. We're awoke now to this truth. Otherwise we would just be like Solomon, what King Solomon said. Wise King Solomon said it's like vanity, everything is vanity and it's driving out the wind. But our life is, we've made something over our life. So as
you got a quick moment. It's like the Most High's hand is like having a tennis ball. It's the Most High's hand, he's got a tennis ball. You throw that ball up in the air and you catch it, that takes what, a couple of seconds? If that, maybe a second and a couple of milliseconds, and that ball is back in your hand again. The ball is like our life on the earth, man. The Most High releases it from the spirit realm, you know, up into the air or whatever, which is like the third dimension. We're in the air doing what we're doing, and before we know it, we're straight back in the hand of the Lord, in the spirit realm. So it's like when the Lord releases you, all of us, it's like, what are we doing with our existence, man? You know, what are we actually doing here? You know, some people, they come back into the hand of the Lord. That's the scriptures. We stand before the judgments, and it's like, well, what did you do? You know, everyone has to give account. Every person that dies has to give account. That's what happens when you die. The spirit leaves the body. If you said like life is a breath, that's exactly it. The rakha, the spirit, which dwells in your head. All right. When that exits your body, the body is just lifeless. It goes back into the ground. It decays. But then in the spirit realm, you have to stand before the Heavenly Father. You know, then what happens? Obviously, the scriptures tell us where Yahweh Shai is. He's at the right hand of the Father. You know. Okay. So you're in the spirit realm, you're standing before the Heavenly Father, the Son, you got the angels, you know, and you have to give account for every action that was done on the earth. The judgment is read out, and then you go into waiting, you know, and then it's, well, you come back on the earth and you reap the reward of what you did in the previous life. Was it not on?
I thought I put it on now.
You know sometimes, because of the heat, it fucks up the phones and cameras and stuff. Sometimes it does that. You probably did put it on. That's why we got.
Yeah, I saw it. I watched it. It was on.
Yeah, we got to watch the phones and cameras in the heat.
It's on.
Yeah, because the sun shuts them down.
Yeah.
It happens with the phones. But yeah, man. So we'll have to give account. You know.
Yeah. So we carrying on in Solomon, Wisdom of Solomon 7. It says in 2, and in my mother's womb I was fashioned to be flesh in the time of 10 months. Being compacted in blood of the seed of man and the pleasure that came with sleep.
Yeah, so that's talking about how we're formed. The parents get together, okay, and your dad has sex with your mum, alright, you know, and at the climax of the sex, the pleasure that comes with sleep, because sex is enjoyable, it's a pleasurable act, okay, you know, he releases his semen, which is, because I do that's up to the spirit, I do the word of the day thing on my channel and post it up. One of the words of the day this week was Sarai, which is seed, semen, offspring. So he puts his Zerai into the nakwaba, which is the Hebrew word for vagina. All right. And then he travels up, you know how it goes. And then in 10 months, the scripture says, she brings forth a child, man, compacted in water and blood. That's what the you know when that's where it lays in the uterus in the womb. But then what's it called, man? The sac, when they say her water burst, because the baby is born is fashioned in that like protective sac, and inside of that sac is water surrounded by blood. That's what it's talking about. So when the water bursts, that's when the baby's ready to come out.
I was nursed in swaddling cloth, and with cares, for there is no king that had any other beginning of birth.
Yeah, so everyone that's come on the earth, except one's coming to mind right now. Except one person.
Oh yeah,
yeah. But everybody else came on the earth.
No children.
No, yeah. Everybody else came on the earth that way, man. All right. How did you get here? Well, there was an explosion, and then I just appeared. No, man. Everyone came through the process of parents having sex. Okay. Even Adam. If you wanna go there. All right. Everybody got on the earth by people having sex. Two people coming together having sex, which is their father and their mother.
Mary and Joseph.
Mary, yep. Oh, Kasakiwa. That's another one that they want to talk about. Oh yeah.
Boom.
Conception.
Cut right there.
That's the immaculate deception, man. That's a deceptive tool that's out there that the world believes that so-called Jesus Christ, all right, holy Jesus and Mary, all right, just got pregnant somehow. No, Yahweh came on the earth through Mary getting popped, man. And you know Mary was frightened because Joseph didn't even wait until the ceremony, the wedding ceremony. He popped her before the wedding ceremony. So you know Mary, he couldn't wait, man. So Mary was good looking, man. She got popped and brought forth her firstborn son, which was Yahweh. Go on, man.
Right. For all men have one entrance unto life and light going out. And a light going out. Right, we're talking about, that's what the song we're talking about. Ultimately, we're talking about Sophia, as it says here. In 7, it says, wherefore I prayed and understanding was given me. I called upon God and the spirit of wisdom came unto me. Yeah. So James, man, chapters 1 and 5, man. If anybody's lacking wisdom, let him keep on asking, man. You know? Yeah.
That's good though, where you're at.
Yeah.
We can go back to that.
James chapter 1 and verse 5. I had it before. If any of you lack wisdom, let him ask of God that giveth to all men liberally and abideth not, and it shall be given him.
Yeah. So if you lack understanding anything, ask the Most High, man. Pray about it, man. That could go for how you may have a particular situation going on in your life, your personal life, and you're not too sure how to move and navigate forward. Pray to the Lord, man. How about Shemi Ashai? Give me, wisdom on how to move in a particular situation. It could be a scripture. You may not understand something. Everybody else is teaching it. Everybody else gets it, and you're not seeing it all the way. And you feel left out. You start to get nervous or worried, or is the Lord dealing with you? Pray about it, man. If you need to fast about it. And that's the problem with a lot of people, is that they don't see something, and because they don't see it, then it's not true. Come on, man. The scripture says, let the Most High be true and every man a liar. Like you got them clowns, a war, and that other dude, I don't even know his name.
Oh yeah.
That geezer, man. And rightly, we're not going to jump on the bandwagon, the apostles can say certain things, but as Apostle Bob calling them Bert and Ernie, man, that other guy, man, both of them, and that's the spirit, like, the Lord, talking about wisdom, yeah, when the Lord starts to withdraw the stuff what you had, you tend to look stupid, man, like, the scripture says, wisdom makes a man's face to shine, like, when you indulge in the truth, in truth and in sincerity, the Lord puts a look upon you, like your physical being. You look more serious. You look more of a man. You look more distinguished, man. But then on the flip side, when the Lord starts taking that away and puts a spirit of folly on you, you're the same person, but you actually start to look like a clown in the flesh. All right. You actually start to look like a clown, like a jackass clown, man. A puppy show, like Benjamin says, man. And unfortunately, that war guy, he once had the spirit, and now speaking, he started to look like a clown, man. You just look at him when he's talking, you're like, you're a fucking clown. And the guy that's next to him, the unknown geezer, the unknown dude, man, he sounds like a clown, he looks like a clown. And that's not to just get on them. I don't know them dudes, man. But at the end of the day, why we can say that and observe and make that observation is because it's the spirit that's upon the man. See, they bucking up against King David and what do you call it, Rabbi Abba Bivens and topics of that nature. Yeah, what they should have done is apply this scripture, man. You know, because everything else that Great Millstone taught, they believe. So why? So if they couldn't get, hold on, the Lord's gonna give all, the apostles 100% of the truth, but then they got those two things wrong. No, you do the maths, man. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but that's the problem with Jake. They never wanna look at themselves. You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't get it. Okay, what do? Lacking in wisdom, let me pray to the Most High. The Most High gives liberally.
Pull back, man. That's one of the.
That's it, man.
Some people just haven't got that. What's the word?
Ability.
Self-awareness. A lot of people coming to realize, which is a very big part of this thing, right? You know, when you lack something, just pull back. Hold on, I lack in this area. I've never dealt with death before. You say, you don't do that death. Or I don't. When I first came into truth, I didn't see Marsha, right? But what did I have to do? Right? It's like I would have doubted Thomas. You know, I had to be like that. Give them the benefit of that. Right? They're the men. They met him. I never met him. You understand what I'm saying? And pull back and be patient. Like some brothers, kind of do that out as well.
And that's a blessing. You know? That's a blessing.
Yeah.
Because the scripture says, "Blessed are they who have not seen yet believe." Yeah, of course, that goes for you. That goes for Yahweh Shai, predominantly, because we believe the Lord is with us in spirit, but we've never seen Yahweh Shai in the flesh in this lifetime. Okay, I can't say, yeah, well, before I came in the truth, I was in Croydon, I was in Brixton, and the Lord was there. No, because the scriptures say that if any man says he's here or there, go not. So in this life, none of us have seen the Lord, but we believe. That also goes for great men under Yahweh Shai. Okay, you know, we've never met. I know for me, I was around on the planet when the likes of the return of Prophet Elijah, which we believe is Rabbi Abba Bivens. I've never met him. Alright, never met. I didn't meet any of them. You know. Okay, but through faith we can believe these things, man. Once again, going back to James, let's read that book.
James 5 again. 1 and 5. So, if any of you lack wisdom, let him ask God, that giveth to all men liberally, and upbraideth not, and it shall be given him.
Right, from there go to Matthew the 5th chapter. Okay? Because the scriptures speak about those who seek and thirst after righteousness. Alright? If you're hungry or if you're thirsty, yeah, you're gonna be seeking after some food. You're gonna be seeking after some water, some drink to replenish yourself. Okay? But some people they're around the truth for their own whatever it is, whatever the fuck it is. Alright? But if you don't have, I know, man, if I don't have something and I know that it's good or needed for myself, for my education, for my spiritual growth, which all leads towards ultimately my salvation, I'm gonna, as the brother said, fall back. I'm not there yet. But Lord, what do I have to do to get there? Alright? Let's read from verse 2, Brother Kushar. Matthew is the 5th chapter. And we're going to get back on that wisdom because it really ties in.
And he opened his mouth and taught them, saying, Blessed are the poor in spirit, for there is the kingdom of the heavens.
Yep.
Yeah. Blessed are they that mourn, for they shall be comforted.
Yep. Talking about death, right? You know, and all of that. They're going to be comforted through what? The comfort, the Holy Spirit. Scriptures going up.
Blessed are they which do hunger and thirst after righteousness,
Yeah.
for they shall be filled.
Exactly. So if you're bucking up against certain things and you can't get it, you're not really hungry. You're not really thirsty, are you then? You're just, you know them people here that they're there at the table eating, but they're not even hungry. They're just greed. It's just like, yeah. Why? Because your belly isn't your meat, as Yahweh said, is not to be the will of the Father. Okay? Your meat is something else, probably your own self-gain. You know? When the disciples brought meat, said, Lord, let's go get some food or something. He said, I have meat that ye know not of. And then they didn't understand he was talking about the work. So then they said, well, hold on. Did somebody else feed Yahweh? He's talking about I have another meat. I have meat that ye know not of. But Yahweh was speaking about the work, man. Alright? So if your meat is not to do the will of the Heavenly Father, which we've been commanded to do by Yahweh, okay, well then you've got a problem. So you're not gonna be hungry for the truth. You're not gonna be thirsty for the truth, man. Let's read that verse again, brother.
6 says, blessed are they which do hunger and thirst after righteousness, for they shall be filled.
They shall be filled, man. Okay? So that's what seeking in truth and in sincerity, man. So if I don't get something, if you don't get something, if any other brother don't get something, all we meant to do, just read it in James, man. Ask the Most High. Okay? Pray, man. Study. Okay? Just don't not talk shit. I don't see. The scriptures doesn't actually say. Well then, alright, that means you're carnal, man. You're being carnal. Because guess what, man? The scripture says that which is spirit. That's what Yahweh said to Nicodemus. And that which is flesh. They that are born of the spirit are spirit, man. So certain things in the scriptures, like when Yahweh used to say, and if you can receive it, it's a spiritual thing, man. So if you're not seeing it, well then you're not there yet. And then if you walk up against it, it's like you don't want to be there. So it's like having a woman. Going back to Sophia, you got it, huh? Why the fuck would you get married if you don't want to be with the woman? Like, come on, man. Now, we know the scripture says, okay, those who have wives be as though they had them. Okay, that means, yeah, your main focus is the truth. Your whole life ain't your woman and your family and stuff. But still, you're gonna have to take, you still gotta make sure that the woman's straight or the children are straight. But if you want to give like minus 10%, like not even 0%, you're going into the minus now. You just don't want anything to do. Why would you go and marry a woman? You don't want anything, not even 1%. You're not even interested in 1%. What's the point in marrying? It's the same thing with Sophia. If you're not fully invested or interested in Sophia, why get involved? Just do what the fuck you want to do. Oh, man.
Back to the preceding precept that corresponds with James chapter 1. This is one of my favorite chapters. Says, for all men, wherefore I prayed, Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 7 and 7. Wherefore I prayed and understood, and understanding was given me. I called upon Yahweh, and the spirit of wisdom came unto me. Right? You call upon the Most High, man. Sometimes you just, fall back, meditate. You're walking around you could be in a shopping center, you could be anywhere, and bam, just like, bing! Like, you see something calm with a cloud appears on the head of the cloud. Bing, it hit you right there. You're praying about it, but, you carried on, you fell back, man. And you was patient and you waited. And the Most High gave it to you, man, when you didn't expect it, yeah? 8, I preferred her before scepters and thrones and esteemed riches. Yeah, I preferred her before scepters. That's riches. Scepters, yeah, sceptries, yeah, and thrones and esteemed riches, nothing in comparison of her. When you start to see like that, that's like you're in the spirit, You're like, you got them glasses on them, what's that guy, them glasses when the man put on the glasses, Unseen or something. You know that there's a movie, Unseen, right, where he puts on the glasses, you see the signs, you see the vision, you see everything seems so clear to him. And everybody was blinded, man. And he said, bro, get up, it's a demon. He said, what? You know what I mean? So, I preferred her before at the throne, sceptred and throned, and the steam reaches nothing in comparison of her. That's when you're in the spirit.
That's wisdom. There's nothing really
Right.
compares to wisdom.
Right.
Like, come on. What the fuck compares to wisdom, bro? Like, wisdom, you can navigate through everything with wisdom, man.
And don't I? Oh, I've got to read this one. Neither compared her unto her any precious stone.
You got the jasper stone.
I've got stones right there.
You know, you got sapphire. You got onyx. You know, you got various stones, man. All these precious stones. But guess what? Wisdom is above all of that.
Right.
Because guess what? Like, what's his name? Skip Marley, Bob Marley's son. He had a song, right? You know, gold is better than silver, but silver's better than brass. What do you call it? Something, but wisdom better than smart. You can be smart, but then you're just smart in that particular topic. But wisdom, you can go anywhere and navigate through perfectly with wisdom. Wisdom is above all, man. Like you've got a fucking degree in mathematics, you know, or physics, you know. But then somebody comes talking to you about, I don't know, some other topic, man. Your degree ain't gonna matter in the other topic because only for that. But wisdom is like a broad insight to everything. So wisdom is above everything, man. Alright? Gold is better than silver, but silver is better than brass. Humble is better than proud. Something. Then he goes on to say, wisdom better than smart. It's better to be wise than to be a smart man. It's like a smart Alec. You know, people think they know it all, but then when it's out of there, it's like a train. If you take a train off the track, it ain't going nowhere. You know, but wisdom is like the spirit; it can go anywhere.
Encyclopedias know a lot too, but what do they do? Put me in a situation where they're just going to be there, dead, crumbled. It's a book. Encyclopedias is a book. They know a lot. There's a bit of information. Neither compared her unto any precious stones, because all gold in respect of her is as a little sand, and silver shall be counted as clay before her. So wisdom, we know the application of knowledge. 10. I loved her above health and beauty, and choose to have her instead of light, for the light that cometh from her never goeth out. Yeah, like I was saying, when all things, everything fails, things are collapsing, we can see it through the spirit. We've got some glasses on. They know, that's the name of the company. Okay. They know, we know, man. We can see what's going on, but we're getting into it now. You know, it's a process too. We're getting more and more, just like you meet your gal, you meet your gal, you get to know where you first, what's your name, where you from, you know. Find out more, get more and more intimate as time goes on, get more, and then eventually you get intimate, you know. So, but he says, I loved her, but this is talking of spirit now, talking about Sophia. Yeah, and I loved her above health and beauty, and chose to have her instead of light, for the light and light coming from her never goeth out. Right, we're talking about EMPs, we're talking about Chicago. EMPs, man, we don't know, we're hearing about EMPs, you know, it's happened in certain states over in America. And I've been in, you know, I've been through an EMP back a long time ago, man. You know, when I first came into this flat, I mean, before the flat where I was in before I was the one I'm in now, it was always like EMPs, like always going out. You just have to just chill, you know, you make use of it. But she don't black out or malfunction. You understand? Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie, that's the same. Right? You know there's a lot of, you know, people know how to manipulate numbers, so they can lie to you too. But it doesn't malfunction, man. Sophia don't malfunction. Everything else will fail, but for the light that coming from her never goeth out. That light is within us. Wisdom and knowledge, Isaiah 33. Wisdom and knowledge, stability of thy times. So we're getting there, man. Yeah, we're learning how to maneuver things. When we come into certain areas, we like, sometimes you just watch, you know what I mean? Like when I first came in, I was watching. You know, I didn't get the spot straight away. And I saw people moving around, and I said, yeah, once I get the spot, look around them, man, they're gonna go. You know, just by just knowing how things play out. That's wisdom. That's a lot, you know, a certain amount of wisdom, and you grow in wisdom. There's levels to it, right? Level now. All good things together come to me with her, and innumerable riches in her hands. Yeah. So when you ask for wisdom, Solomon, he didn't have none of those things. He had riches, he had wealth. He didn't ask for it, but because he asked for the right thing, he hit the jackpot. And also I gave him more of those things as well. And no doubt women is attracted to that wisdom too. It makes the face to shine, man. 12. And I rejoiced in them all because wisdom goeth before them, and I knew not that she was the mother of them. I learned diligently and to communicate diligently and do communicate her liberally. I do not hide her riches. This is one of my favorite pictures. In 17 now, for he hath given me certain knowledge of the things that are, namely to know how the world was made and the operation of the elements. We're coming into that. That's right now we've got spiritual power. Wisdom is spiritual power. Being able to see things and the most I reveal the things to you. Yeah. Gifts, the gifts in men, desire those gifts ultimately to cover prophesying. That's spiritual power. You know what I'm saying? To be able to see, be able to see the unseen, as our elder, to visualize, to see the invisible, as Moses did. Right? So he's given me name to know how the world was made and the operation of the elements. See, I understand the start of Issachar, which is on the chart. As the Mexicans, Issachar, Issachar. Yeah, Issachar there at the bottom. Mexican at the bottom. So they are brothers, you know. And we could be any one of those. We always talk about Benjamin. Sometimes I wonder why am I so fascinated which you know, fascinated with up there the unseen, the unknown, the things up there in that, you know, in the Alahayim, man, the heavens, you know, Shemayim, you know, in the Shemayim, the heavens.
The tribes are fucked up. You think that your family line on earth, the lineage shows you're probably this or that, but it could be anything. I know brothers, brothers that look like drew that to Benjamin. So, but, you know, you're past the look. You don't know. That's why you gotta go by the spirit. You can't, like, we do that as a gauge, innit? So where's your father? So that's what you could potentially be. But then you have to assess brother's spirit. And then you can just go around and go, yeah, you're a Jew, like, what, Nigeria? Well, we could have a guy like that, he looks like he's in the flesh of the place from Nigeria, so cool. And the dude could be flipping Asherah or Issachar. And there's cases of it. So you got a weak spirit because Genesis, the characteristics of the tribes were different. So if a man fits a particular characteristic, you can't just go by what he did on earth. Yeah. Oh, it's all messed up. A lot of people that think they're Judah, I'm the head tribe Judah, you can't be a Benjamin, bro. Because they're intertwined. You know, or Levi. So you know, you gotta go by the spirit. You know?
Yeah, so the midst of the time, the alterations of the turning of the sun and the change of the season.
That's the constellations.
That's the heaven.
The constellations. That's in Genesis also. speaking about particular trees and stuff, that gets into the constellation. Because guess what? There's righteous astronomy and astrology, and then you can use it on the left hand side. So
that's astrology.
astrology, yeah, you can actually look, you can actually like, you can read this in heaven, and you would know if you're going to win the battle or what's going to happen forthcoming in your life.
Just reading into the stars. The astronomy, what I used to do when I was young, I used to be able to name at the time I was like 9, I just had that ability to name them. Just name them. Like you know what I mean? So for some reason, but yeah, astrology and astronomy is looking into the stars. Oh yeah, it's James Webb cam now, it's telescope.
Is that last week?
Yeah, that's it. They get all excited. Oh, we saw it.
Well, there's water vapor, water vapor in another galaxy, you know, in fact, well, since we're on that topic, hold this. 1 second. Let's get let's get John 14. Start from 1. Okay, because you got you know, these scientists getting happy. Oh yeah, well we can change the lens and the infrared frequency so we can translate it into color and all that, and they're seen, you know, into the heavens and things. Well, that's prepared by the angels of Yahweh Shai. Oh, there's this water vapor, and they got excited about that. That means there's life. It's damn fucking right. You know, let's read that.
From 1, let not your heart be troubled. Yeah, believe in Yahweh, believe also in me. In my Father's house are many mansions. If it were not so, I would have told you. I go to prepare a place for you.
Yeah, so Yahweh, no. So Yahweh Shai, and then hold Isaiah 47, verse 13, Isaiah 47, 13. Yeah, you know, because Yahweh Shai said, I go to prepare a place for you. In my Father's house are many mansions. That's speaking about the other worlds, the galaxies, the constellations, right? You know, and that's being prepared for the elect. Yahweh Shai and the angels actually prepared other worlds. So brothers go have planets, you know, whole galaxies, you know, and we're gonna be given what? The supernatural bodies, alright, which is like the best of the flesh and the spirit combined. So we're gonna be able to go up into the heavens, you know, and walk on these planets, go into these dimensions, man. You know, they like to talk about millions of light years away. We're just gonna be able to go there, you know. And then planet Earth is gonna be made bigger, okay? Because they like to speak about what do they say? What do they call it in science? The expanding universe. They say that after the Big Bang, everything just keeps expanding. All right. Well, that's in the scriptures. You stretch out the curtains of heaven. So the Lord made it where the universe is continually and gradually at a constant pace is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's going to need to be like that, especially in the kingdom. And the earth is going to get bigger and bigger. Okay, why? Because the earth is going to be populated. Alright, there's going to be a lot of children, a lot of birth. Okay? So in my Father's house, many mansions, talking about those galaxies which are prepared for the elect. And then planet Earth is going to be like the center of the entire universe. And then what's the center of the earth? The center of the center is going to be Israel, Jerusalem. Okay? You know, so brothers could be on different planets, different galaxies, but then we don't know according to the calendar, oh yeah, we're going to go back to Jerusalem. You know? Or into Sabbath, we're going to assemble, whatever the case may be. So that's what that's talking about. Let's read this one.
3 now. And if I go and prepare a place for you, I will come again and receive you unto myself, that where I am, there ye may be also.
Yeah, so, and that's not talking about the fucking clouds. That's talking about planet Earth. Wherever the Lord is, that's where we're going to be. You know? So Yahushua said, if I go to prepare a place for you, I will come back. So Yahushua is coming back. Yahushua is actually going to come back. I didn't, you know, He's flying back to this planet, man. Alright? He's gonna come back in them ships. And you fucking people, that's something that's not that can never happen. You think a black man's coming to spaceships? Yeah, you're damn right. The Lord is coming in that father ship, man. Alright? And he's gonna receive his elect unto himself. Alright? That's what the fulfillment of the scriptures. In fact, let's hold that. We got a lot of scriptures now. Yeah, but that's the spirit.
Isaiah 47 as well.
Yeah, we got yeah, don't forget that. We're gonna go to until the I'll read it. This is Isaiah 26 and 20. Come, my people, enter thou into thy chambers, and shut thy doors about thee. Hide thyself, as it were, for a little moment, until the indignation be overpast. That's talking about the chariots, man. So Yahweh Shai is gonna come and he's gonna beam up his elect. Okay? And they're gonna be up there in the heavens. That's Psalms, the 91st chapter, Psalm 91. Only with thine eyes, I believe it's in Psalm 91. Only with thine eyes shalt thou behold the reward of the wicked. So the elect are gonna get beamed up into those chariots. That's us hiding ourselves for a little while. Whilst predominantly Babylon, which is America, is fucked up, and particular parts of the planet as well. Okay? And then when that alienation is passed, we're going to come back out. So the chambers is the chariots. For the chariots to be there, that means Yahweh Shai has to be there. So that's what going back to John, was it in John, whoever he was, if I,
John 14, yeah.
14, yeah, if I go to prepare a place for you, I shall surely come back. So Yahweh Shai is coming back, man. Yeah, we're big on that, bro. Yahweh Shai is coming back to this planet. And he's going to bring death and destruction and deliverance, man. The 3 D's, death, destruction, and deliverance. We're looking to be on the deliverance side of things, man. Okay? So from there, let's go, what was your...
Isaiah 47.
Yeah, let's get that one.
30 says, thou art wearied in the multitude of thy counsels, let not the astrologers, the astrologizers, yeah, astrologers, and astrologizers, they're 2 different ones.
And
Stargazers.
yeah.
And the monthly prognosticators, stand up, save thee from these things that shall come upon thee.
Yeah, so that's your witches. Right? Because we're talking about, the ability to read the stars and things of that nature and the heavens. But then you also got Esau that uses those things on the left hand side. We can read use the zodiac. That's like ancient practices of old, which you can use in righteousness, But then now you've got star signs and this and that, and they're fucking accurate, man. They're accurate, But it's left hand side shit, man. Demons, man. All you gotta tell someone is what month you're born and the date, and then whatever category of star sign that falls in, they're telling you your actual characteristics and shit. And it's true, man. I had bitches do that. And so what's your man? And I'm not like I was into it, but then they just ask you off the bat. So you think it's a kosher question. I said, when's your birthday? What month you born? What date? You thinking it's normal? And then I say, you're this then. You're an Aries. And then all of a sudden they're telling you about your character and the picture's fucking on point. Why though? Because it's left hand shit, man. So their shit is accurate too. But it's just demonic. Whereas ours, I wouldn't call it shit, but our practices are righteous and accurate too, but on the right hand side. Man. But we know according to the scriptures that the light always outshines the darkness, man. Okay? So what the scriptures is saying here, and if I read that one more time, maybe, verse 13.
Thou art wearied in thy multitude of thy counsels, let not the astrologers and the stargazers, the monthly prognosticators.
And that's what they do. What's his name? Prince Charles. It came out recently that he's into he's into, you know, telescopes and looking at stars and things. You think he's just doing it because, ooh, let me gaze at the stars. No, the nigga's fucking into witchcraft, man. You know, yeah, well, this star aligns with that.
Yes, yeah, they do that.
Yeah, and then that's when they want to do their fucking agendas, man.
Yeah, when certain things are all in line.
In line. Yeah. All their big meetings, G20 summit, this, that. Why do you think it's done on particular dates? Because it aligns with what they're fucking looking up. Their witches, their stargazers, their astrologers are looking up to, man. In the heavens, man. So they're thinking, yeah, the power of Satan is going to be with us to get our agendas done if we do it on certain days. Same thing for us, man. Let's say the Passover, man. There's blessings that come with partaking in that service. Now let's just say the Passover, we know that it's the 14th day of evening, right? Of the biblical calendar, man. So that would be a full moon, as it were. And now obviously you've got to translate that to this calendar we're using. So let's just say, for example, the Passover is, I don't know, because it always falls around April, you know, March, April time. That's when Yahushua was born. If you want to really put it in today's terminology, Yahushua was born between March and April. That's the Pesach season, alright? So let's just say it falls on April the 12th, alright? So, yeah, this is just an example. Yeah, next Pesach is going to be 2023, April the 12th at evening, alright? You can't say, well, fuck it then. I just want to keep it on the 14th. Or I want to keep it on the 15th of April. No, man, because it's been aligned according to the calendar that that's the night of the Pesach. So the blessings of that night is going to come, all right? And you do the blessings, the prayers in the service, you know, the anointing and all of that stuff. That's for that day, man. So you can't say, well, if the Passover is on the 12th of April, I feel like fucking keeping it on the 13th of April. Well, then you're off. You're off, man. Now, in the scriptures, if you do miss the Pesach, when are you meant to keep it? A month later on the exact date. There was an account of that, I believe. Alright? But what you really want to do is keep it on the exact day, man. Alright? Because there's, just like the right-hand side, there's blessings which come with particular times. You can't say it's Day of Atonement tomorrow, but I'm going to keep it today instead. Well, then you didn't keep it Day of Atonement. Because it's in the fucking name. Yom Kippur, the day. So it's the same thing with these demons, man. They do their shit on particular times according to their what they gaze and look up into the heavens. So that Halloween, you know, that's on particular dates and times. So that the power of Satan works with them. Man.
Oh, the 4th of July, man. There's a lot of sacrifice that take place around that time too, man.
Yeah.
In June too.
Juneteenth and all that shit. Oh, it's clean. Yep. No, go on, man.
Again, yeah? Councils, let not thy astrologers, stargazers, the monthly prognosticators stand up and save thee from these things that shall come upon thee.
So your fucking witches won't be able to help you, bro. That's you know that Esau does that, man. You know, well, the agenda, you know, the agenda. And then they go in the back dealing with fucking witches, man. Sacrificing children, alright? You know, drinking blood and all that shit, man. They be doing that, man. You know, drinking blood in the background. You know, and all that bullshit, man. That's not gonna help them. You know? This is where are they, man? Where's your fucking witches? Where's your medium your medium people, man? You know, where's your sacrifices? Where's your dead babies that you're killing and drinking their blood, eating their flesh? Where's all of that? Are they gonna help you? The answer is no, man. Continue, huh?
Behold, they shall be as stubble, the fire shall burn them, they shall not.
So you, your witches, your elites, your rulers, your gatekeepers, your economists, your kings, your princes, all right? You know, your aristocrats, you banking elite families, man, okay? You just read it in Isaiah 26. Go into thy chambers for a little while. But when Yahushua when we come back out of them chariots, what the fuck do you think we're going to do? We're going to go all the way into them bunkers that you're in, alright? And what do you think they're going to do in them bunkers? They're going to be doing their seances, man. You know? Oh yeah, well, because we did this sacrifice before a couple of years ago, when the smoke is cleared, we're just going to come back out of the bunkers and continue as usual. Rebuild our society. No, you're not a fucking one. Them bunker doors are going to get blasted down by a supernatural body, and you're going to get chained and put into fucking slavery for 1,000 years. So your witches and your seances and your programs, alright, and your rituals are not going to profit you in the day of visitation of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai. Go on.
Deliver themselves from the power of the flame, they shall not eat a coal.
What flame? What flame? The intercontinental ballistic missiles, man. That's the flame it's talking about. And then Yahweh Shai is going to bring concentrated fire as well. He said, if the fire already be kindled, what will I? When Yahweh Shai turn up to the show, it's already going to be kicked off, man. You know, like when you watch football, yeah, and they keep that star player until like the second half, and then when he comes on, when you know, like the coach on the side will put up the number.
Yeah.
Like, let's say you're number 7, yeah. And number 7, the crowd starts cheering because they know number 7 is the star player. So then they go on the sideline and they do the little warm-ups thing, and then when the game stops, they'll take off the other dude and put on the star player. Well, Yahweh Shai is that star player. The game's already going to be going on, but then when Yahweh Shai's number gets put up, which is the Heavenly Father saying, okay son, go back now, right? The missiles have already been shot, World War III's already going on physically, alright son, it's your time, you're on the pitch. There's number 7, put Yahweh Shai on. Yahweh Shai's coming like, yep, I'm joining the game, niggas, okay? And he's going to bring fire to fire, man. Most valuable player, man. The most valuable player is coming with a clinical strike. And then we're going to keep talking about your witchcraft, man, because you think we don't know that that's what you're doing, man. So, yeah. Okay, you got the top. This one, because it's shaky. That's all.
And I will come near to you to judgment, and I will be swift, a swift witness against the sorcerers and against the idolaters and against the false swearers and against those that oppress the healing in his wages, the highling. Right. 5, and I will come near to, Malachi chapter 3 and verse 5, and I will come near to you to do judgment, and I will be a swift witness against the sorcerers and against the adulterers, and against false swearers, and against those that oppress the hireling in his wages, the widow and the fatherless, that turn aside the stranger from his right and fear not me.
This guy is fucking has no fear for the Lord. You just do stuff knowing that it's outright wicked, but that's what he's programmed to do. But you're gonna have to pay for that, man. You know, oppressive people. You know, it's like the more well off you are, the more you reap from the system. You know, and if you're not so well off, the more the system fucks you over. But then they'll say, no, we're here for you. You know, like right now in England, you got these fucking donuts, right? You gotta put them what they are, airheads, listening to these MPs, man. You know, well, if what did Rishi Sunak just say the other day? If I get in office, you know, I'll run the economy like Thatcher did. You know, you work for what you work for what you spend. Why is it they all have a fucking manifesto, and then when they get in office, they all do the same bullshit? Why? Because it's pre-scripted, man. Bro, if you vote, yeah, don't even talk to me. There's nothing for us to talk about because you're already juiced up in the system, man. You know, Rishi. And then you got that black bitch that was the previous equalities manager, whatever. She's running, you know. And then you got I was watching Parliament, man. They're a bunch of clowns, man. You got the speaker. Yeah, excuse me, order. They got a new dude in there. He's been there for like a year and a bit, maybe 2 years now, I don't know. But he's doing the same old bull. Order. order, you know, and then they had to kick some people out the other day, you know, the power invested in me under whatever, I order you to leave the house. And they, hey! Like, bro, these are the fucking clowns that's making decisions, bro. Come on, man.
If I may, do you think that's how it's going to be having our council?
Yeah, in the kingdom. You know, you got Michael, order! You know, come on, man.
It sounds like demons. I remember years ago when I spoke to a guy, and he was saying, this was years ago, and he made me watch the House of Parliament. It sounds like demons. He's right, isn't it? It's not on there. Yeah, so let me, and I will come near to you to do judgment, and I will be a swift witness against the sorcerers and against the idolaters,
a
adulterers.
swift witness, man. When your house shall come back, it ain't no, should we attack? Or should we just, you know, no. When your house shall come back, it's straight to business, man. It's straight to business. In the movies where they bring the chariots here, like what was it, Independence Day and shit, the chariots will just be chilling there for a little while, like a couple hours, and then like say the military on the earth has got time to assess them. Oh, radio frequency. Let's see if we dial in, maybe the aliens will hear us. You know, fuck that, man. When your house shot comes back, you go see the chariots. It's gonna be televised. It's gonna be an oh shit moment, and then before you know it, you got laser beams coming out. Your house shot is not playing games. He said, "I will be a swift witness, man." 1 hour, exactly, man. You got 1 hour, and Babylon's gonna get destroyed in 1 hour, man. What's America like? 5,000 square miles? I can't even remember the exact measurements, man. But it's a sizable land, man. And then you got other parts of the world that's going to get destroyed. If America's going to get destroyed in 1 hour, because England's going to get nuked too. Well, they said that. If a nuke was to hit Scotland, right, it would take 20 minutes for Southampton to be destroyed. That's Scotland's all the way at the top, Southampton's all the way at the bottom, past London, man. 20 minutes, okay? 20 minutes for that radioactive heat to just wipe the whole island of England, man. Okay? So it's fucked, man. It's a swift judgment, man.
There was a New York World War something like New York. It was in the 1941, where they had the chariot was there. One of their appearances was over the White House, right? Former captain of General Rich or something. But anyway, when it came over, right, they was all firing there because they was ready for war around that time. They were prepared for war. The sirens went off and there was just laser was firing. It was just there, and then when it was just standing there for about a whole day or a whole night or something. People never went to sleep until like next morning. It was just there all day, all night, and it was firing everything. Everything was firing, everything, the kitchen sink and everything, and it just stayed there. And they said, what is going on there? And then after, just to try and cover it over, people were terrified. Yeah, the War of New York, something like that. 1941.
You said that's when they started making UFO things.
Yeah. War of the Worlds was made after that. War of the Worlds, those two myths. There's more than one of them. Yeah. So,
the chariots are, they can be physical matter, but they're pure energy.
Yeah.
It's like trying to shoot. It's like trying to shoot a bullet into fire. It's going to go straight through it. You know, like it's not going to actually nothing to hit. You know, there's actually no physical matter to hit. The chariots are pure power, man. So that's why the scripture says, and yet there's fight. When you get your fighter jets up in the sky, you know, and then you get your navy ships on the sea trying to aim at chariots, you know, and shooting at chariots, you're going to be shooting at nothing essentially, because there's actually nothing to hit. You're seeing it, but there's no physical matter to hit. That's why Esau's a carnal man. He's blessed with the sword. But a sword can't stab a spirit.
That goes into the scripture for the weakness of our Lord for the Lord's carnal. You know, the Lord's army don't be deceived. You might think that Esau's going to come back to fight other nations. No, he knows Yahweh is coming back.
Well, they come,
They know that's why they've been spending so much on their military, because they know eventually the Lord's going to come.
They're setting the time for the sun, even through left-hand side energy. So they've got a particular number down. This is when this is gonna, you know what I'm saying? And they, but they don't realise that the Most High's got to be in. Yeah, so that war, battle of Los Angeles, and they were just trying to fight everything out, just going for it. And then that's when, after they named it the Battle of Los Angeles, it was a balloon that was there. And that's when for some reason we couldn't hit it. We was all kinds of lame excuses. But I'm gonna read down Malachi chapter 3. I read 5. He said, 6 and 4. I am the Lord. I have not changed. I am the Lord. I change not. Neither these sons of Jacob are not consumed.
no matter how much was died, it's always going to be a
And 6 says, for I am the Lord, I change not, neither ye sons of Jacob are not consumed.
Because these other, you got Israelite niggas, they're gonna get fucking destroyed. They're gonna get caught up in that Israel. They're gonna get fucking destroyed. So that's what we're about. Right, but let's get back onto Esau and his astrologers and his plans. Where is it? All them type of
Oh, yeah,
stuff.
yeah, yeah.
Isaiah, 2nd Ezra 16. This guy really thinks he's got some time. And he got some smart aleck moves. We were talking about smart aleck, remember? You think Esau is the ultimate smart aleck? Okay, well then the power of wisdom is going to destroy you. Go on, Kate.
Right, just a quick one. Job 30 and 8, and it says, they were children of fools, yea, children of base men, and they were viler than the earth.
Children of fools, children of base men. We was talking, the reason I brought it up because we were speaking about was it Parliament? You know, we watched that and you're thinking, God damn. You know, we know that obviously it's the most that rules in the kingdom of men, but it's like if these clowns were actually ruling 100%, you know, then I wouldn't want to be in that shit. You know,
One sentence, something
and it's all scripted. Have you noticed, yeah? Parliament is all scripted. How could you be having a live debate, you know, but everything, they go to that box thing, they put their papers on, they do that stupid lean, and Mr. Speaker, and Honourable Party Gentlemen, if you know that, hey! Bro, how can I be having bro, if we're having an argument, yeah, I'm party right, you're party left, and you hit me with something off guard. How the hell do I have it on the paper?
There you go.
I'm meant to work it off my brain. But everything they do is Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker and honourable members of Parliament. I would just like to say, and then before, as you said, before they can finish the sentence, it's come on. Like, so now, imagine us here having a council, right? We have council amongst the council, you know, whatever. When we need to, and we all get together in a room. And this brother says something. Caleb, say something, man.
Yep.
Just speak, bro.
Right, yeah. I was going to say...
Bro, that's stupid, bro.
It's oafish, yeah.
That doesn't even make sense. The man can't even finish what he's got to say, and you got people screaming.
If I may just add to your point, another good place, if you actually sit down and watch that parliamentary channel, if you notice, they're not actually talking about their policies. Most of the time, they're just taking cheap shots at each other.
Yeah. It's a custom, man.
Yeah. A rap battle.
It's a rap battle. That's why it says the children of read that again.
Job 30 verse 8, it says, let me read into it, give you some context, right? It says, Job 30 and verse 1, and now they that are younger than I have in derision, who fathers I would have disdained to have set with the dogs of my flock.
Yeah, man, not even a dog, bro. We value dogs more than Edomites, man. Dogs have more integrity and decorum about them. Fucking Edomites. Alright? Don't be fooled by the cologne they'll put on Monday morning and the suit and tie, walking down with a briefcase, get on the train, you know, dignified city members, you know, participating in society as a progressive member of the public, civilians. Don't be fooled by that. These people are fucking dirty people that have no understanding, man. You know? They're just dirty, bro. Like all these people rolling around on the grass right now, guarantee you, they're gonna hop straight into bed. They ain't gonna shower, they ain't gonna wash their hands, they ain't gonna do that. They're gonna hop straight into the bed. But then the same grass they're laying on, they'll let their dogs piss on, you know? Alright? They'll do that. And then you got two Hamites in front of us. They're just behind Esau. We're concerned for them, man. Sticking their heads up the anuses of animals, man. You know, letting them shit on them and that kind of crap. And they got these weird ass customs where they elongate and stretch the lips and the earlobes, rolling around in piss. Alright? They're gonna go home and shower, man. They're not.
Some of them, you know, I used to be around them quite a bit, and they love them things all them out there. They don't go in the shower.
Yeah, they spray themselves, but they ain't washing.
So when you spray it on the dirt, you just smell like gross.
I just said to one, yeah, man. She said, she would just wet her hair,
No.
and she would go in, didn't really wash, man.
Dirty face men.
I was trying to tell my brother about them, man. You know, some women are like, what?
That's how it is, man. They're filthy base, and they're okay. That's the hygiene. It's hygiene in their mentality, in their thinking, in their processes. You know, they're base men. All right. Only a you can say military. No, only a fucking fool is gonna do stuff. Yeah, that's gonna not only hurt the enemy but hurt them. They're on a suicide mission. When you really check it, I hate you so much, I'm gonna kill you, but if it kills me in the process, I don't care. They pollute the air, they pollute the water, alright? They pollute everything, man. Everything's concrete out here, man. You know, they're fools. They're base men. Oh, that's what reading, man.
Yep, it says verse 2. Yea, whereto might the strength of their hands profit me, in whom old age is perished. For want and famine they were solitary, fleeing into the wilderness in former time, desolate and waste.
Yeah, they were chased up into, you got the Caucasus Mountains, Mount Seir, you know. They actually, when we get into history, they got chased up. We chased them up into them places, man. You know, but they fucking love it, man. You know, you got Edomites just bashing like stones together, grunting at each other. That was Esau a couple of 100 years ago. Okay, you know, just making sounds and, you know, eating flies, not washing, not bathing, not, you know, but they'll make structure in the caves. They'll make structures. That's why they like these buildings like this, man. You know, it's high up off the ground and it's fucking bricks, man. Everything's grey and dull. That's because why? They're going back to their natural habitat of what they like when they also got chased up into Mount Seir. Okay.
Yeah, it says, who cut up mallows by the bushes and drew roots for their meat. They were driven forth from among men, they cried after them as after a thief, to dwell in the cliffs of the valleys, in the caves of the earth and in the rocks. Amongst the bushes they prayed, under the nettles that they gathered together, they were children of fools, yea, children of base men.
Yeah, so you got to eat their system. Look at them. Remember was it last week or whatever? We were just saying, you just stand there and look. You know, you stand and look and assess people. If you really like assess and eat them, man, this guy, what he's doing. You know, they don't know what they're doing. Children of fools, base men. You see, you know, yeah, you know, people walking around with the family, the wife and the kid. You know, you know why Esau looks like he's civilized? because he's just a participant. He's just participating in a movie in life, you know. Yeah, it's the weekend, so we're programmed to have fun. Let's pretend to have fun, but in their real spirit, the rakha of an Edomite, the spirit of an Edomite is just to be an arsehole.
Psychopath, really. Because I remember I was watching, I used to study those movies, right? And they interviewed one like infamous psychopath, right? There's a lot of them are middle-aged, ease. And he said, well, I don't, he was doing it. When he came away and he done the analysis, psychopaths, they they're desensitized, but there's a word. They can act out emotions. The psychopaths will study a man like you, that's what they do, study us. Yeah, Jay. See how we act, we have a cry, we have feel, you know what I mean? And they would imitate it. They ain't feeling it. That's what it goes back to. Yeah, it's just an act. That's what it goes back to. They are based men. They really are based men.
Yeah, so they're acting. Like, you go in the office, like, on Monday, it's like, I listen to them. I fucking observe these Edomites. You know, so how was your weekend? What did you do? And it sounds like they're doing a forced simulation. Oh, we went to the park, yeah, with Jackie and the kids. You know, we went to the beach in Bournemouth. Yeah, it was nice. Okay, cool. That's how they talk, man.
Yeah,
because they're just acting out what they think. They're just participating. But the real them, as Ariel said, they're fucking clueless psychopaths.
Mankind. That's the word. Because they're not man, they're mankind.
Yeah.
If I may say, some of these guys, like these Edomites, right? When they go away for the weekend, go away home on the weekend, they come back on the Monday evening, super tired and short on the weekends. You don't know that maybe the night before they're fucking sodomizing in the truck.
Yeah.
But I come to work on a Monday morning, like butter with a knife in the mouth. Oh yeah, into the park, yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, but a lot of them briefcase were carrying super tired guys, were doing the worst.
Certain things in that briefcase kind of want to know. Oh, Jack the Ripper. Perfect example. And there's a lot of other Jacks. He used to walk around with sharp, he was a surgeon.
Okay.
By trade. So surgeon. So we had he was very good at what he did. But he's, you know, that's them, that's a typical them. And you say he could imitate emotion and he could carry on a decent conversation. A lot of psychopaths John gave Ridgway. He had a family, he had children. He could very good at separating.
That's a compartmentalize.
Yeah, very compartmentalize their mind.
Compartmentalize shit. Hold Jordan 3 and 19. Yeah, Caleb finish one.
Right, so it says, among the bushes they prayed, Job 13:7. They were amongst the nettles they were gathered together. They were the children of fools, yea, children of base men, and they were viler than the earth.
And in the earth, you got accounts of them small hats. They wear their drawers until it disintegrates. How can you wear clothing to the clothing when you exist? And the filth is just like, what the fuck, man? Look, it's filthy, man. It's filthy. You know what's going to happen in the kingdom, man? You're going to cut. You're going to be the pits. You don't want to have like this. You're going to have ice bucket cold. Wake your ass up and wash you off and then get your ass to the plantation, man. Okay? You know, like, you watch them movies like Roots, you know, scrub the niggers, oil them up, check the teeth. You know? You're gonna wake up in the morning and I'm gonna have some fucking hammock, like, do like 5 hammocks, carry a fucking big barrel of water, man. Ice cold water, just dash on. You know when you get in the cold and shit, you know, wake your ass up, get up, you know, before the crack of dawn, bro.
may I say something, brother Bishop?
Yeah.
I don't know if you brothers have ever noticed, but I see this all the time when you're on the train. Have you noticed how dirty the Edomite child?
But they always
Like,
dirty, man.
for example, the Edomite child has always got long hair that's dirty and unwashed.
Yeah.
And they've got all kinds of fucking food spilled down their shirt. And they'll put their hands with everything. They put their hands in their mouth. If you look at a Jake child and an Edomite child stand side by side, you can clearly see that usually the Edomite child is the place.
Come on, man. Growing up, it was always like that, man. You go nursery, you know, you had the braids, you go in child's hair or whatever. You know, come, let me check if you got sand in your hair. You know, you have to go bath. Your parents or your grandma, you know, when you're little baby, mom, dad, you know, take you to the bath, tied you up, wash you, put you in fresh clothes. You know, naturally, we're clean people, man. But them, it's like, ah, yeah, Johnny got sand in his hair, but he likes it.
It's good to be like when they eat the
John chapter 3 now he says, and this is the condemnation that light is come unto the world, and men love darkness rather than light.
That's why they fucking hate us. That's why they hate us. Because we are their condemnation. You know, like last week, that dude, hi guys, mad guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know why he came here? Because the spirit drew him here to get condemned.
Yeah.
He already felt condemned in his spirit, man. That's why, like, you'll be walking on the street, yeah, and you see them on the other side, and what they do, you know, and it's like they'll separate hands,
Yeah.
you know, because they know it's wrong, man. But you ain't said anything. The spirit on you condemns them. So it says, and this is the condemnation, that light have entered into the world. All right. Hey, let's get that. The light.
Come on.
Continue on that.
John chapter 3, 19. And this is the condemnation that the light is come unto the world.
And the ultimate light is Yahushua. Okay, Yahushua. We're gonna get that in John. But keep going.
And men love darkness rather than light because their deeds were evil.
Yeah, men love darkness. Once again, you watch these Edomites, yeah, and they laugh about dark shit, man.
Yes.
You know, yeah, well, what did you do when you were, yeah, I fucked a pit. Oh, did you naughty boy? That's how these fucking people in the opposite speak, man. I'm around that shit, man. You know, gang banging each other, all kind of fucking shit. Got blasted, all kind of, you know, what's that thing they spoke about the other day in the office, man? I had to get up and leave. You know, talking, they've got a game called Wet Biscuit. Soft biscuit, man. Where you all there, let's get our fucking rods out and jump off. And then whoever busts last, that's the biscuit. What the fuck? Yeah. So when you're around them, it's like they get rigid. No, we can't talk about that. Yeah. So and then automatically that builds their disdain and disgust, which ends up in hate for you. Because it's the spirit that's on you. You ain't down with that shit. For what it's saying, for men love darkness, man. But if you start talking about the Bible, oh yeah. And they'll always find a way to wind the conversation back to something about football or weather. But just, I wouldn't even suggest doing it. But in time past where I've done that, so, you know, think about God. Yeah, you know. But if you start talking about some filth,
Yeah.
get excited.
Yeah.
For men love darkness, man. Go on, huh?
But everyone that doeth evil hateth light, neither cometh to the light, lest his deeds should be reproved.
Yeah, so if you carry light, if I carry light, you're gonna get hated. That's why people hate you, man. You know, you go to the shop and the Edomite has before I went to the shop, right, to pick up a particular drink before I got here. Okay. Now, this woman, she was like an Eastern European woman, you know, and she what you call it, she was putting stuff, you know when they put stuff on the counter, but it's like a corner shop, but she's going back way into the shop to pick up stuff. I just had one drink. So I've gone to the counter and she's not there, and the guy behind the counter goes to serve me. But before that, I said, excuse me, can I get, she's a big woman, I said, excuse me, can I get past? She's standing there, and then she moved like 10 seconds later. I'm thinking, what the fuck? But it didn't say anything. Now the guy at the counter serving me, she wants to come and push in front of me and something like that. Bro, you go back into the shop to do. Why are you coming and standing in the front? So I said, you're right, love. She goes, yeah, fine. I'm like, okay, cool, pay for my shit and I left. Yeah. You know, but it's like, why do people act up? Because whatever filth they're into, whatever darkness is they're into, demons are there, recognize that, nah, potentially this guy's into something else. He's of the light. You know? That's why brothers be doing shit, man. You out there and taking care of your business in the week. People be fucking with you.
Yes.
But he that 21 now. But he that doeth truth cometh to the light, and his deeds may be made manifest that they are all in God. You carry on? After these things came Yahushua and his disciples unto them.
Let's go to John 5:14. Okay, you get that. And then someone wrote John 1 and chapter 4.
Right, Matthew 5:14 says, ye are the light of the world.
Yep.
A city that is set on a hill cannot be hid. Neither do men light a candle and put it under a bushel.
So we are the light of the world. We are the light of the world. Why? Because, you know, Lord willing, we pray, the Spirit is dealing with us, man. You know, we have the wisdom and understanding. So that makes you different, all right? You know, now you can, some brothers are background guys, you know, don't like the camera, shy and all of that. You know, even to this day, some of us are like that. But when we gotta go, be out there, man. You're the light of the world. You gotta step up, man, up and do what you gotta do.
And I'll just say this too. Whether you're introvert or extrovert, be introvert. Like Prophets were introvert.
Yeah, a lot of brothers
You had to go and hide and all that kind of stuff. Be like, you can't, what's the word, man? You're still a light anyway.
You know who was an introvert?
Still a light to me.
John the Baptist was an introvert.
Yeah.
But when it was time to cuss their asses out and prophesy, he was out there like a madman, the scripture says. But then what did he do straight after that? Go back into the wilderness. You know, sometimes some brothers can't be around people like that, man. You know? You may see, bro, did it break?
I'll leave it there and the wind won't.
Yeah, because
Okay.
the water for picking up. That holy oil, man. You know? But yeah, man. So that's what that is, man. Well, read that again.
Matthew 5:14 again. Ye are the light of the world. A city that is set upon a hill cannot be hid.
It's not even a waste because this is what we teach, you know? Yeah, just pour it out here. It's cool. You go read that again.
Yes, right. Ye are the light of the world. A city that is set upon a hill cannot be hid.
That's what I'm gonna say. Guess what, man? Certain brothers have shy personalities, but you would never know on camera. You know? Because when it's time, you gotta get into it, man. You are the light of the world. You know, like you go to switch the light on. The light don't, oh, but I'm shy. So if you press that switch and that light comes on, that's the spirit, man. So you get in the spirit and you open up, boom. Lord, that's why we say it's not of us, man. You go, people come in a comment board, or people come to the camp, you know, oh, you're a fiery brother, you're a spirit. Man, don't even say that to me. That's the spirit, bro.
Clark Kent, innit?
Yeah, Clark. Yeah. That's exactly it, man. You know, that's the Holy Spirit. All right. Now, God forbid, Psalm 51, take that Holy Spirit away from you. If that spirit is withdrawn from any of us, you're gonna see a complete different light bulb, but it's blown out. You're gonna take that bad boy out and put another bad boy in. That works. So we gotta be light bulbs that continually stay on.
But to your point, that's a good point, because in order for a light bulb to work, it has to be connected to the power source. So what is our power source? The Holy Spirit. So long as you're in the Spirit, you're like, once you're not connected to
why do light bulbs go out? Because the filament, it busts, the filament is done. That's the parable of the oil. You know, you have the shape of the light bulb fit into the socket correctly. You know, you have click bulbs, you have screw bulbs, but it's the same electricity source though. You know, so you can fit the part, but if your filament is bust, there ain't no electricity flowing into you, man. Or me. So we gotta be continually on, man. Continually on, because the Heavenly Father does them checks, man. The angels be doing them checks. What is he been on this past week? What's he been doing?
Yeah.
You know, I've been flicking his switch and nothing's coming out. You might have to get that bench and take that bad boy out, man. Throw him in the bin. Woohoo! You know? So continue. We are the light of the world.
It says, neither do men light a candle and put it under a bushel, but on a candlestick, and it giveth light unto all that's in the house.
Exactly, man. Like we have the Pesach, we like the menorah. You know? You have the podium, you have the table. You know, you brothers, you've been in the Passover service, you know how it goes. The head priest, you know, Kahana Khan, the first priest lights the menorah. You know, there's nowhere, okay, we lit the menorah now, yeah, let's just go and put it on the table. No, the menorah has to stay on the table, man. The light has to be on something, it has to be shown. It has to be out there. That's another thing. You have the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. What are we doing with it? You know? Why you ain't been to camp, bro? Yeah, you know, I just, you know. Now, if there's a legit reason, you know, then fair enough. But then you're going to come back as soon as you're possible. You're able to run, okay? Or if you miss with the brothers, you know, some camps like we, you know, we have a second, you know, one of the elders goes out, you know, I can't come on the Saturday and working, okay, you're in the midweek camp. Or if you can't be with brothers all together, then if you're at that level, you should find a corner, do an hour and go out yourself. Okay? You know, oh, why you ain't, you know, where that geezer, man? Why you ain't doing videos, bro? Why you ain't even got a channel? Yeah, I'm waiting for the Most High to give me the inspiration to make a channel. Are you fucking crazy, bro? You're waiting for the Lord owes you. Yeah, I need to give him. Bro, you should be dying to do videos, man. To have a channel. How the hell can you be around 4 years plus and ain't done one video because you're waiting for the Holy Spirit to apparently give you the inspiration to make a goddamn channel? Bro, whatever knowledge you had, you're hiding it under a bushel, man.
Yeah.
That's the scriptures. You don't light the candle and then put it under the bushel. What are you meant to do with it? It's going to explain it. Go on, man.
It says, let your light so shine before men, that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven.
Yeah, so all you fucking cheerleaders of, so I'm in that spirit slap.
That's all right.
But you in that, oh, great video. Okay, cool. If that's a sincere comment and you were blessed by that and edified, then all praises be to Yahweh Shem Yahushai. But if you're just saying that to blow smoke up men's ass, don't do that, man. Because you're meant to see, oh, that was the brothers in the spirit. Okay, Yahweh Shem Yahushai. I need to be in the spirit.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the thumbs up thing. The brother was saying sometimes, like, he was saying sometimes you could just go on. I do it. Like if I see you got like 100 and blah blah blah. If I see like 2, no, I get it. I like that. You know that you know, put up a thumbs up and you don't. You know, I'm not a comic book person, but I'm learning anyway. You just go and brothers were saying this a little while back. You go and brothers, a lot of us don't get a lot of views, man. And a little thumbs up tip, you know, you might think you're going to notice. You know, it's people don't notice.
They can, you know, make a brother feel good to keep going. Exactly. You know,
I don't like when I see some brothers. I like slugging.
Yeah, no, you got
really fucking yeah. There's some young brothers. They're not young in the spirit, but they're young. And I'm thinking, wow, this man, like, how old is this guy? He's been in the truth longer than me, but he's like young, like you're young. But I'm thinking, man, he's talking like a grandfather, man. What the rock? What's up to that? And I watch a lot of them young brothers. A lot of them young brothers are heavy. Like self, you know.
We gotta, you know, share each other's videos, you know, because YouTube gives you that platform. You know, what else, man? You know, brothers,
as well as the elders,
you know, brothers, you know, link up more, do videos together, man. You know, break bread, whatever, man. Just chill, whatever, man. You know, it all builds each other up. We're talking about the internet platform, man. But going back to what I was saying, women, you can't put the candle under the bushel, man. You gotta put it in a place where it can be seen, man. So as I said, that men may see your good works. Oh, great video, brother. Okay, cool. Well, are you inspired to do something, man? You know? You know, like at the end of the day, if you've been around for like over a year, and you're just watching, you ain't probably doing anything, then well, you know, what the hell are you doing, man? What the hell are you doing?
It didn't come upon you at that moment. It's not.
You know, and as guys always want to be, people be putting that on the camp page, on other brothers' particular pages. Oh, where are you brothers? I want to come check you brothers. To what? To be starstruck. Not that we're anything, but hey, a lot of guys just want to come to be starstruck, man. You know, oh, it's actually you. Now, what the hell? You expect you're gonna come to the camp and see something else? What you see on your video is what you're gonna see in real life. But that's not the point. You're missing the fucking point. You're meant to see our good works and be inspired to go out there your own self, man. Okay? If you're gonna come out to the camp, you ain't coming just to watch. I saw him. I know you. I know you. Remember that dude? And I might know you. You know, when you see us on YouTube. So now that you're in the flesh, it's like, oh my God, it's really him. Yeah. Fuck that, man. You're meant to be inspired to do your own damn self, man. Yeah. Now, if you come to the camp and you come in week in, week out, because you're breaking bread and you're sincere and you're learning, then fair enough. Come to the camp. And if the spirit has it, whenever you may join the camp, or you may not join the camp. Right? Like there's a brother that attends the midweek camp. Alright? He ain't the start no Lord willing, the spirit stays with him. You know, but the brother goes out there, man. Okay? You know. But if you just come in, that's fine. You can attend the camp. You go midweek camp, you come to the main camp, whatever. But if you just come into, it's actually him. It's real. He's actually reading from the book. What are you doing?
Precepts on that.
Go on, man.
1 Corinthians 4 verse 9. I think that the Most High has sent forth us, the apostles, last, as it were appointed to death, for we are made a spectacle unto
That's
the
why I
world.
stood up. Read that again. That's why I stood up, man. Like when we was in other locations, more prominent locations, certain particular guys, they would come to the camp, and when the camp is finished, I can only speak for myself. They would fucking avoid me. They'll talk to everybody else, but avoid, because they know I'm going to, what do you do? You know, just come with that bullshit conversation. Yeah, that was fire. Remember that E3 dude with the bike?
Yeah.
That was fire, man. Yeah. Bury them, that was fire. Yeah, just talking shit. But then whenever they spoke to me, it's okay, so like, how long you know this? What you doing? Certain guys don't want to talk to me. On the other side, they don't want to talk to you because they know that you gonna say one sentence, they may get another sentence out, and then after that, you question them. So what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I read the Bible, the Bible's neatly highlighted and everything, but they ain't got a channel. They ain't doing nothing. They're just sitting there. Yeah. The Bible says, freely you have received, freely give, man. You're meant to give back. You're meant to sow back into the ministry that you learnt from. But you're just sitting there doing fuck all.
If you love me, feed my sheep.
Yeah, so then you don't love the Lord. What it is, you have an infatuation. Yeah, that's real shit. A lot of people are infatuated with the truth. So Saturday is their fun day because yeah, we get to see them live in action. It's not about that, man. It's not about that, man. Yeah, guys think, oh, he's harsh. He's not really welcoming for new people. No, bro, you gotta come with some standards. You got. There's only so many weeks you can come around and just get away, not really doing much, man.
Yeah.
You know.
Basically, set goals for yourself, right? You don't have to be on. It's not about no level, it's about race. It's about I want to take home stuff. set goals for yourself. That's how I do it. And learn, yeah, you learn from it, but set goals, like realistic goals that you can attain, and then reach that goal. When you tick it, with enough momentum, not really find a bit deeper. Tick little goals. That's because really it's being diligent to make our calling more sure.
The Lord ain't calling you to be deep. Brothers ain't calling you to be deep. Brothers are the call is out there to do. Alright, if you know one or two topics, man, you talk about those topics, man, in sincerity and in truth. And the Lord will see. What did he say? You have been faithful over a few. I'll make you ruler over much. That goes for the knowledge as well, man. If you're grateful just to know the breakdown of the name Yahweh and Yahweh Shai, that's all you know. Set goals for yourself, as the prophet said. Week 2, the Lord will give you more. Week 3, the Lord will give you more. Before you know it, it's been a couple of years, and you're around. And you're, what the scripture says, rooted and established in the faith. But it takes time. But you know, number one problem with niggas is patience. There's actually guys that came around and actually said that, I thought the Lord was coming back. It's been about 3 years. So, kind of disappointed, but we'll see. What the fuck do you mean we'll see, bro? We'll see what? Oh, that finish on that.
Right, this is 1 Corinthians 4:9 again. For I think that the Most High has set us for the apostles last, as it were appointed to death, for we are made a spectacle unto the world, and to angels, and to men.
Even a spectacle to angels. Sometimes we miss that like Yahweh Shai, he can relate to our problems because he lived as a man on the earth. But angels, they're sent to help with our problems, but they can't relate to it. Like for example, brother's sick, brothers pray over him, Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai, Shah, Rapah, Akia Aitazami, the Pasha, Heavenly Father, in the name of the Son, please heal the brother's body and spirit and soul. Alright? And the Lord releases that healing out of his bountiful mercies. That goes down the ranks from the Most High, passed down to an angel. Because he's the head of healing in the spirit realm. Raphael. He's got a host of angels with him. The spirits come down, the angels come down and heal the brothers. Okay? How do you think that happened? Oh yeah, that's the Lord. But then where do you think it comes from? Read that verse again.
Me?
Yeah, read that.
Right, 1 Corinthians 4 verse 9 again. For I think that the Most High have set us
That's
for...
the point, it came on my head. Angels, they do it, yeah. They'll heal you, but then it's like, they can't say, hey, I know how it feels to be sick. They can't. So even we're spectacle even unto the angels, because they can't affiliate. They'll help you, but they don't know your issue, man. So even the angels were made a spectacle unto, man. Honestly. Read that again, huh?
Right, it says 1 Corinthians 4 verse 9, for I think that the Most High have set forth us the apostles last, as it were appointed to death, for we are made a spectacle unto the world, and to angels, and to men.
So unto the world, unto angels, and unto men. Alright? So people walk past, what's that about? If the Spirit calls you, you're meant to inquire, keep thy foot, listen, learn, and then get involved, man. This is an active ministry, man. The scripture says that what? Ye are lively stones, man. Alright, we're of life, man. Like that Edomite just sitting there at a computer 9 to 5 type of just sitting down, like pretending to be busy type of shit. Nah, man, the Lord is actually active for real.
Yeah.
You come into the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that you're meant to be on fire, man.
It's a bit more that's good meat.
Go. And then after that, go back to Rose here.
Matthew 5:14.
Yeah.
Right, it says, we are full for Hamashiach's sake, but ye are wise in Hamashiach. We are weak, but ye are strong.
Yeah, we are fools for Yahweh's sake. A couple of months ago, when it was raining quite badly, you know, we had police roll up on us, and they said it was raining and cold, and it was like, it's a bit cold for this, ain't it? You know, because you look like an idiot. Yeah, over there, yeah. You know, they actually parked there, and then they came this side like doing some madness, so they cornered us in.
Yeah.
And then they realized that we're just peaceful guys reading out of the Bible, you know. And then they were like, oh, well, if that's the case, it's a bit cold for that. It's like, you know. So we're fools for Yahweh's sake, man. But gladly, you know. Go on, man.
Ye are honourable, but we are despised. Even to this present hour, we both hunger and thirst, and are naked, and are buffeted, and have no certain dwelling place. And labour, working with our own hands, being reviled, be blessed, being persecuted, be suffering. Being defamed, we entreat.
Being persecuted, we suffer, you know. So you got people, you know, even like particular family members, you know, they don't like the idea of you being out there, you know. Why you on the street for, embarrassing me, you know. The cousin saw you, my friend saw you, you know, or particular friends, people from the world you knew before, if they will see you, take the mick or whatever, you know, people actually, you know, get violent with you. Again, we were talking about them being of the darkness and us being of the light. People actually fight with you because you're of the light. What, you think you're some prophet? What? You know, brothers have gone through that, man. You grew up in the hood or whatever, man. And it's like, Gams just want to have a problem with you. Well, you're preaching out there in that area, but you're from here. I'll go where the fuck I want to go, where the spirit is, and I'll reach there. You know? So people actually try and persecute you, you know, for the sake of Yahweh Shai, preaching the gospel.
It says, being defamed, we entreat. We are made as the filth of the world, and are the offscouring of all things unto this day.
Yeah. People look after the ship, bro.
I write not these things to shame you.
That speaks about all of Israel in general. But then that also speaks about men that are out there, because we established it earlier. We got Israelite, the majority of Israel are niggas. But then you've got the elect, the Israel of the Most High. That's like two different nations. You really want to make a distinction. Yeah, we're of the same nation, we're Israelites, but then you've got general population Israelites that are just participants in this filthy dark world, and then you've got the Israel of the Most High. So I was talking about the Israel of the Most High, that feel for the earth.
It says, I write not these things to shame you, but as my beloved sons I warn you. So we don't know shame you. Back to Matthew 5:14. Right, back in Matthew 5 verse 14, ye are the light of the world. A city that is set on a hill cannot be hid. Neither do men light a candle.
A city that is set on a hill cannot be hid. Let's get that one. Because the city is speaking about who again? The elect. Hurry up, hold this. Yep. Revelation 21 verse 2. Alright? A city that is set on a hill cannot be hid. The city is speaking about the elect. Okay? Also known as Jerusalem. Alright? So all the brothers around the world preaching the word in truthfulness, sincerity, the correct doctrine, in the spirit and power of Yahweh Hashem Yahushai, Hashem Rakha. Alright? That we all come together, Lord willing, we're a part of that as the city that's on the hill and can't be hid. You know, when you put videos out there on the YouTube, you do know that it's available. You may only get like 20 views, 5 views, 13 views, but the accessibility is to everyone that has internet. Yeah. That's the whole world, man. You can't be hid. We're out there. When we're out there on the highways and the byways, you know, like right now, people see us. Now the spirit would have them just ignore us because it's not for them. But their physical eyes, they see us. We're out there. We're in the elements. So the city that is on the hill cannot be hid. Alright? Now let's read this one. This is Revelation 21. It's the one I want.
And 2 says, and John saw the holy city, New Jerusalem, coming down from Yahweh out of heaven.
Yeah, you think that's going to be a private event? You know, when the elect, we spoke about it earlier in Isaiah 26 chapter. When Yahweh Shai, he says what? No, yeah, Isaiah 26, yeah. Come out, go into thy chambers for a little while until the indignation is past. When the indignation is past, what the hell do you think is going to happen? Yahweh Shai and the elect are coming out of those chambers. That's it. I saw you, Jerusalem, coming down from heaven as a bride adorned for her husband. That's the elect. You think that's a private? How the hell can you come from the sky? Yeah, and that be private? Come on, man. It's open.
Yeah.
Why is it open? Because those men and in the great multitude of men and children were what? Were the light upon the earth. Okay? So that city cannot be lit. Why? Because the light is turned on. Alright? When your lights are switched on, you can't be hid. You're out there, man. You're exposed. That's what we are, man. We're out there and exposed. We're in the elements, man. Anyone can walk up here and ask a question. Anyone can walk up here and be edified, dispersed with it. Or anyone can walk up here and try and get cute and be funny and try and fight us. You know, bad circumstances, good circumstances. We're out here. Why? Because the spirit, the light is switched on. The city cannot be hid.
That's why it says in Isaiah 60, arise and shine. Behind the camera, but you know, what are you gonna do when you do that? That's gonna get if you get stupid. But you know, we're here. We're here for the Most High. We're not here to play silly buggers. But you know, if you get stupid, it's things like that.
Yeah,
You can get twisted up real quick.
Yeah.
Isaiah 60 verse 1. Arise, shine, for thy light is come.
Right, shine, man. Alright? So we shine together, you know, brothers get together like now and whatever. But we also got to shine individually, man. You know, we doing the work, man. Arise and shine. Alright?
Arise, shine, for thy light is come, and the glory of Yahweh is risen upon thee. For behold, the darkness shall cover the earth, and gross darkness the people.
That's exactly what we were speaking about in John the 3rd chapter, verse 19. And this is the condemnation, that light is coming to the world. But man,
Yes, I see
love
it.
is darkness.
I see it.
Look at that.
I see
Look,
it.
you can see it with the lights on it, man. You've never seen it. You see that?
That's strings on it. Right, might be doing it. Yes, got strings on it.
Huh? Yeah, it looks like a balloon to me. I didn't want to jump the gun to the
Nah, it's a balloon.
Yeah, I can see the string on it.
Yeah, didn't want to jump to the gun. But we're going to see, you know, we're going to start seeing him anyway now, you know, when the sky's really clear on the regular. I didn't finish the precept. No. Revelation chapter 21. And John saw the holy city, New Jerusalem, coming down from Yahweh out of heaven, prepared as a bride adorned for her husband.
Isaiah 61 again. Verse 2. For behold, the darkness shall cover the earth, and gross darkness the people. But Yahweh shall arise upon thee, and his glory shall be seen upon thee.
How's the glory received? The glory received by the word.
And the Gentiles shall come to thy light, and kings to the brightness of thy rising.
Gentiles. Now, at one stage, we were all Gentiles. You know, we was in whatever madness we was in before. You know, we didn't know about the world of Israel. You know, but through our teachers and their teachers, you know, oh, what's that? You know, it started off with the school. You know, which we were told the stories, the accounts from the apostles. How one day, you know, they were searching and they said, yeah, let me just go inside. And when they went inside, they never looked back. You know, out there on the highways and the byways, you know, they forget students, you know, us, man, you know. Read that verse again.
Yeah, for behold, the darkness shall cover the earth, and gross darkness the people. But Yahweh shall arise upon thee, and his glory shall be seen upon thee. And the Gentiles shall come to thy light.
The Gentiles. So whatever we was in before, we've now dropped that and come into the truth, man. You know, you could believe in whatever you're believing in, eating all manner of abominable foods, you know, just doing outright wickedness according to the scriptures, you know, because it was in that Gentile state of mind. But then it says, Gentiles shall come to thy, what to thy truth?
And the Gentiles shall come to thy light.
To thy light. See, that's the importance of the light being shone, you know. So you can't say, well, yeah, I've been in the truth. I've been in the truth like 12 years, 10 years, and then you've got nothing to show for it. Like you gave the light bulb analogy. When the light bulb blows, what's the problem? The electricity source or the light bulb? It's the light bulb. The bulb is finished. So you take that bad boy out and put one in that works. Alright? So we have to show forth, man. Let's get that. Make full proof of that ministry, man. You know? Alright? And then what is it?
Revelation 21:3, and I heard a great voice of heaven saying, Behold, the tabernacle of David is with men, and he will dwell with them.
Oh, and he will dwell with them. So that goes into that whole King David thing, right? And we briefly touched on them clowns earlier, man. But how can you, as a prophet of Basil, how can you have the house of David without David? You know, that's like this brother invited me or us to his house, man. You know, and it's like he ain't there. You know, yeah, come to my house. Okay, cool. What's the address? I'll put it on the sat nav. You know, we'll get in the car and drive to your house, and then we get to the location and nobody's there, and then we call you, and it's like, oh well, it's not actually mine. I'm not even there. Like, I don't even live there.
Yeah.
How the fuck is it your house there? How can you have the house of David without David? Doesn't make sense. You know, and if you guys saying, oh, King Marshall ain't David, well then who is? That's the number one thing niggas can do. They can tell you what things are, but they can't show the way forward. You have like even in the world, you may be progressive, you maybe want to start your little business, you've got plans for yourself. Niggas in the hood, nah man, that's not gonna work out. How the hell would you know? What have you done? It's guys that are negative, they ain't done shit for themselves. They're telling you with 100% assurity that your plans ain't gonna work. But then when you look at them, they've done jack shit.
If I may, a lot of times when niggas do that, it's because they don't want you to succeed.
They want you to succeed.
Your success makes them feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So they want you to stay on their level. So they're trying to
Misery loves company.
Yeah.
there you go.
The tabernacle of God is with men, and he will dwell with them.
Dwell with them. The tabernacle of the Most High starts with his elect. So when we come back out on those ships, down on the earth, clean up house, alright, that's it, man. Our presence will always, that's why Yahushua said, and there where I am, there you shall be also. We're never going to be departed from Yahushua again. We're going to be on the earth, alright, but in the presence of the Lord, that peace of the Lord. And that light is going to go forth, alright?
It's going forth right now.
Right now. And it starts now. That's why the scripture says, one of the elders' favorite scriptures, the kingdom of heaven is not by observation, but it's within. It starts with the mind. So we're in the kingdom spiritually due to the word of the Lord, which brings us all together.
Like Yahushua said, he said, there may be sheep that are not of this sort that I must bring. So everyone's being gathered together by the same word. It's not two words, it's just that one word, which is a fulfillment of Ezekiel 37, when all of the bones came together, bone to bone, So that's us. It's talking about us. Right? That's talking about us. Where those bones coming back together. It's like what I want to get into is that's funny you brought that up because I got a topic that's quite similar to that. And basically we're in that time where Israel's rising up out of the dust. That's the time that we're living in. We're living in a time where this truth has hit our minds so hard to the point where you can't turn back on it. You can't help but believe that we're Israelites. Even guys it's not even really teaching. You know, like they're just like learning and listening. You know, they believe now. Everyone believes. So you got people like Vocab Malone and the likes that are trying to, you know, hinder us from what we believe. But this is something which is by the divine power. You know, so yeah, brother, I want you to get me. One of you brothers can get I think it's Isaiah. Yeah, Isaiah 29. So you can begin by reading. Yes, yeah, verse 18.
Isaiah 29, starting at verse 18, it says, and in that day shall the deaf hear the words of the book, and the eyes of the blind shall see out of obscurity, out of darkness.
Yeah, it says that the eyes of the blind shall see in obscurity, out security, in darkness. So going back to what the brother was talking about the light, because we're basically getting power. Eventually, they're going to go and inquire more from those that have already got their way. You know what I'm saying? So, but if you got the oil, using that oil and bringing forth, it's all about production. So the Lord wants to see your production. You understand? Like, you may be going through some times, man. Demons and different other personal things. You know what I'm saying? You still have to push forward. You still got to endure the fight. Because we're fighters. You know, we didn't come into this thing just to be, you know, sitting down and everything's easy. No, we came in this thing to look for, you know, a way out of this, a way out of the life that we were living before. But in this case, we have a phone, basically for the people.
That this is Ecclesiastes 4 and 28, and it says, "Strive for truth unto death, and the Lord shall fight for you."
Yeah, the Lord shall fight for you. So it's all about striving. You have to
Tap out there, yeah? What?
You have to fight no matter what. You know, something like you may not really be able to, you know, do videos the way you see fit because you know you're dealing with this situation and everything. But eventually, the Lord will pave the way for you to get back on board and you do your videos because that's what it's all about. You gotta do your videos. You know what I'm saying? Because what that does shows forth your fear of the Lord. That shows forth that you believe. So you have to always be on it. And if you're not doing videos, you're researching the Hebrew. Or you're going into the history of the scriptures. You're doing one of the two things, or you're praying. And you're writing prayers, is what I wanted to say. You're going into the Hebrew and writing some prayers now. Because you're going through certain situations. Go on, brother.
2 Timothy 4 and 5. But watch thou in all things.
Yes, watch thou in all things. Go on.
Endure affliction. Do the work of an evangelist.
Right, and do the work of evangelist. So first says, watch thou in all things. So you have to be a watchman as the Lord gave us the position to be there. You gotta see everything. You can't like hide yourself in the closet. You gotta step outside the closet and be aware of what's going on around you. Because you were given that position to be a watchman. As well as watch the other men as well. Okay? To give that warning. Like for example, I just did a video, just did 2 videos today. Really wanted to do the 3. But you know, just basically for the time. But anyway, the video was based on Rome, Vatican. How there was like a fire which was blown out. An explosion basically. And you had an explosion in 2 places. You had an explosion in the Vatican Church. And you had an explosion surrounding the archaeological ancient building of Rome, basically. And that's one of the European prophets in Revelation 16. I believe it's somewhere in verse, it's in the early verses. So that's a big thing.
Was it, forgive me for asking, was it a natural gas line explosion?
No, it's just an explosion.
They don't know what caused it.
Yeah, they haven't really figured out exactly what caused it. Whether it was done by purpose, or whether it was, no, they said it has to do with the intensity. This is getting hot, so they're saying, well, that's the cause of why it was, but I think it was got something else. But either and or, it's personally, it's so that this Roman Empire is going to burn. All right? Yes.
So that's what he said. This is Revelation 16 verse 13. And I saw 300 spirits like frogs come out of the mouth of the dragon, and out of the mouth of the beast, and out of the mouth of the
Represents the three city-states, major states of this entire empire. You have the religious part, Vatican City, which is in smack dab in the middle of the capital city, which is Rome. And then you have the financial district, which is based in London, England, which that's another unclean frog. So we're basically in the unclean frog. And I believe them brothers, because you have brothers in Italy too. I don't know what part of Italy they're from, but by the looks of it, they may be capitalists. I don't already know, but I'm guessing. You know, and then you have the military station, which is based in Washington, D.C. And plus, when you actually analyze something, all of these three city-states, they all have obelisks, which goes back to Egypt. All right? Because you have one French individual. I have to go back into it. You had a couple of you had a French individual, which basically to Washington, D.C. and set it up. All right? So those are the three city-states. Those are the one king frogs which came out of the dragon. The dragon represents the Roman Empire. The second, which is what we're in right now. So a lot of things are happening. We're in a time where Esau's construct is falling apart. That's the time that we're living in. This is a beautiful time. Even though brothers are going through this situation, brothers are mourning, because you don't know what brothers go through. You know what I'm saying? So, but brothers just gotta keep their heads up, including myself. And last week was pretty rough too, mentally. So, we just gotta keep our head up. Because the Lord is getting down, man. He's really getting down. Oh man. And then go back to what you had before.
This is 2 Timothy 2:3. Thou therefore endure hardness as a good soldier of Yahweh Shai.
Because you're going to lock it.
No man that warreth entangleth himself with the affairs of this life.
Yeah, because you're at war, man. Like when you come into this truth, you become an enemy, a spiritual enemy against those that are spiritually against righteousness. I mean, you come up against the demons. That's why, brothers, you ain't got no choice but to fight these demons. Because when you come in the sideline of Yahweh Shai and those righteous angels, now you have to battle those spirits, those demons. So when you're sleeping, you better expect sleep as what he told us. Sleeping paralysis, demons doing all kind of unusual things, man. You walking around in certain parts, and you seeing ghosts, you seeing spirits, right? Just weird shit can happen to you. You got some bullshit going on within your family members, right? Trying to come up against you. So that's really because you've separated yourself from this world, which most people, if you notice, most people are going by their day-to-day business, and they're in sync with this world, and they don't have demons really messing with you.
Exactly.
Demons really mess with you when you step outside of this room, and you step into this room. So you basically become a prey. It tells you that in the book of Psalms, man. So, yeah, you're going, bro.
Matthew 10:35. For I am come to set a man at variance against his father, and a daughter against her mother, and a daughter-in-law against her mother.
Right.
And a man's foe shall be there in the house.
And the reason why it is because your family members have spirits on them. They have demons on them, which is of this world. So when you step aside out of what your household believes in, they can believe in whatever, but being that you separated yourself from that, Now they're at odds against you. They don't even know why. They're just at odds against you, man. Like there's bare brothers that I've heard of were homeless because pretty much they, because when you have the truth for the first time and you witness it, you want to tell everybody. So you tell your people, what it is, God shows the people, etc., etc. But then your parents begin to question you. Next thing you know, it's like, like you were speaking about it before. Parents, your people be like embarrassed of you. Like what are you doing? Like, and when you speak about these kind of things, basically, you become absent. You become absent because your parents believe in one thing. You've come into a different belief system, which has nothing to do with what they believe, because they believe in the world, basically. Go on, bro.
Isaiah 30 and 20 says, although the Lord give you the bread of adversity and the waters of affliction, yet shall not thy teachers be removed unto a corner anymore.
Because we know that the bread represents the word, which the bread obviously is Yahweh. She is up there. He's the word. John 1 and what is it? John 1, I believe, is in verse 4. And his brothers, we have the living waters. So all of this that we have is basically the kind of person. And guess what? We were not believing. So why is it bringing adversity to us? Because you have different forces out there that we have to fight. Whether it's physical people, in some cases, with family members, or it could be just demons fucking with you. It could be one of the three. Right? Go on, brother.
Yeah, but thine eyes shall see but thine eyes shall see thy teachers. Right, 21. Thine ears shall hear a word behind thee saying, this is the way, walk ye in it. When ye turn to the right hand, and when you turn to the left.
So when we saw our teachers, we heard what they were saying, and it rang true in our mind. It's got to be what I was looking for in this life. Because all of us was looking for the truth. Like it reads in the book of Romans, the 11th chapter, that if you can, brother, get me that, man, because I'm going to butcher it. Should I get it? Yeah, please, brother. Anyone can get it.
Can I make a point?
Yeah, you're going.
Though the Lord give you the bread of adversity and the water of affliction, yet ye shall not thy teachers be removed. Right? Yeah, we're getting more than what he's getting. Right? Even a brother in London said to one of the elders was saying that Harry's probably stuff, but there ain't got nothing wrong with them. Like we're doing the exercise and thing, and we're more unfit than them in certain areas. We're more unfit than them.
Yeah.
And they don't do exercise. A lot of them drink and smoke and all kinds of things, brave, and there's still nothing afflicted them. But
because they got demons in them. They got them demons. It's like, for example, if you look at the other nations, the other nations eat all kind of nonsense.
Yeah.
And they don't get squid.
Yeah.
Right? And they don't get all messed up. Then it get into all of that stuff. It's a different ballgame. Right? But them other nations, the demons are dealing with them on a whole level. That's why they eat anything, spiders, you name it. They don't get jacked up. So, boom.
Another thing I wanted to say is that I knew I was fit. I was always thinking about being fit. And I said, right, let me just, the demons are fucking around. Let me just, since I've been in the troop, I've never gone jogging, but I went jogging the other day, right? And it was like, I used to be fit, right? And it's like I was running through treacle, bro. Yeah. I said, what the fuck? I usually do this, no problem. It's literally like I was running through treacle, man. Yeah. And I just say, the most ain't got nothing to do with my fitness, but I try and include it. I started to say the name of mine. And I just said, I'm not going to give up, man. Fight.
God, but though the outward man perish, yet the inward man is renewed day by day.
That's it right there. So what is it? Where our flesh is being inflicted. We're being inflicted in the flesh. But careful. It's being renewed day by day. Why is that? Because your afflictions that you go through is to build you to make your spirit stronger. It's like when you fast. Let's say you fast. I've done this before. I fasted for like almost 4 days. I couldn't eat it 4 days because I was out. Right? So I said, you know what I'm going to do? And I'm gonna be like, no. Oh, hell yeah, it was. Yeah, it was, man. I'm sure it was. Right? So, what I noticed afterwards, after I did the 3-day fast, with 3.5 days, it was going on the 4th day, but we'll just say 3 days. So, I mean, after I got done doing it, I felt more stronger. I mean, internally, I couldn't explain it in my own words, but I felt a lot stronger internally rather than I felt outwardly. So when you go through afflictions and you go through sufferings, it's to really make you stronger in the spirit. That's exactly what that does. So when you're constantly going through adversity, and things just seem to be pushing you back, you become more immune to the afflictions. What's the norm? It's like, I remember when I first came into the truth, not to the rabbit hole. I remember when I first came to the truth, I just felt like my life was upside down. I felt like, man, my life was just fucked up, man. Like, there was a time I had no life. You know what I'm saying? I was dead ass broke. Like, I had no money. So I just felt like everything was just jacked up for me. But eventually, as time progressed, I got used to it. Get used to it. So when you keep going through the sufferings, you adjust to it. It's like, oh, I've been through that, like this.
To your point, Elder, that's a very good point, because sometimes you don't know your own strength. Like, for example, when you first come into this truth, you're catching help before you came in, you caught more help when you came in, and all throughout your time in the truth, the Most High is going to keep raising that bar, raising that difficulty. It's like, you don't really know how strong you are until you go through shit. And when you've gone through shit and you look back, you know.
I can go do that. I can go do anything else.
Exactly. But what I noticed is that people who haven't really been through much, they tend to lack faith. Because they've got no reason to turn, like, when you're really in hell, you turn to the Most High, you're like, Lord, can you help me out? And when you're doing good, you don't need to take it. No demons are fucking with them to the point where it's like, they need to turn to the Lord. So, it's kind of a blessing to catch hell in this trip.
Yeah, it is. Sure, what it does is it builds you. It builds you out. Yeah, so anyway, I want to go back to the original shit. Yeah, Romans 11, verse 14.
Romans 11 verse 14 says, for if the casting away of them make reconciled with God, what shall the receiving of them be?
Now go up a verse where it reads, the rest was blind.
Right.
Because I can't see you over there.
Romans 11 verse 7. What then? Israel have not obtained that which he seeketh for, but the election have obtained it, and the rest are blinded.
Yeah, so I want to just go back to the original point. I said it was 16. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, hold on to that. Hold on to Romans 11. Yeah, so we know
Romans 11 verse 7. What then? Israel have not obtained that which he seeketh for, but the election have obtained it, and the rest are blinded, according as it is written, the Most High have given them the spirit of slumber, eyes that they should not hear, so eyes that they should not see, ears that they should not hear unto this day.
unto this day. So you have the multitude of our people, like the brother said, they see us and they walk past, we just see the average people. You know what I'm saying? And what I was thinking too, like this week, I'm telling you, brothers, man, like there's more Jakes in England than you would ever believe. You know, you come look at a lot of these people, like, man, these people are nobody. Let me tell you something, right? The Edomites, they're living out there in the wilderness. They're living out there in like rural areas, out of London, and they're living in the best parts. If you living in like South London and you compare them like the Edomite, chances are you're not a Edomite. You know, because the real Edomites, man, they live good. They live in good, man. I'm telling you. You know, but the average Edomite that you work with, from day to day could very well be a Jake, man. Because there was a lot of things going on in England recently. And think about it, like, I mean, I don't want to go into a different topic, but when you think about it, a lot of these women that are Edomites, they gravitate to Jake like this. So just imagine when Jake was in power in Europe. What do you think was going on? A lot of Edomites was getting on with Jake. So you got a lot of these seeds out there that's walking around looking like Edomites, but they're really Jakes. Well, that's just simple now. You know? Boom.
That's a good point, because if you look back, the true pure blood Edomites, whenever Jake come up in their communities, the first thing they want to do is move out.
Yeah.
Because they see Jake coming in, they get away.
Yeah.
That's actually something called white flight.
Right.
That's why you find a lot of like even when I grew up in London in my early life, my road was full of pure Edomites.
Right.
But over time, they started dipping out of the area till now. The only so-called white people in my area pretty much are most Eastern Europeans who moved in to come here to earn money and stuff. But the pure blood Edomites, they move out.
Yeah, they move out. And they even do it in the States as well. What they say is when the nigga moves in, man, you need to move out. It's the real estate prices, man. Right? See, that's some bullshit, but that's just how it goes, man. You got a bunch of Jakes moving in the neighborhood. Prices of the housing. That's why that kind of happens, man. So we move out somewhere where you don't even see Jake. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how that goes in this world. But hey, this is Esau society. We can have more of this.
Yeah, that's the spirit. I was watching on Facebook a couple of days ago, and there was this video of this Edomite woman over in America somewhere, in one of them well-to-do areas, and then she was like, it's a Jake recording, and she goes, I think you're lost. Obviously, he's in a nice neighborhood, so she's like, well, you're lost, you're not meant to be.
That's basically what she was saying. But she was trying to be diplomatic and nice about it. She didn't really want to tell him, do you live here? Because if you live here, then oh shit, that means I gotta move out. Because then I won't be able to sell my house.
Yeah, he said that. He said, no lady, I actually live in this neighborhood. This is my house. And she goes, really?
That means she gotta move. See, we know, listen, man, we done been around. Like, brothers know things. Like, we're not like the average typical Jake that don't know anything. We've been around that. You know what I'm saying? So this is why we can speak from experience of things that you've seen. Right? And bring it to the forefront. Bring the scriptures out. Right? So, you know, averagely, and this is why, see, Esau, and I understand why Esau underestimates us, because you got a lot of Jakes that are just not even really too bright, and they're not really well around us. But you got Jakes that are well around us that have been around, and that work around Edomites in different corporate places and all that, live in decent, reasonable houses and all that, right along with Edomites. So we know the scope. You know, we know what it's like being around niggas. We know what it's like being around rappers, man. You know, world around us, well versed. Yeah, so so.
Isaiah 29 and 16. And it says, surely your turning of things upside down shall be esteemed as the potter's clay. For shall the work say of him that made it, he made me not? Or shall the thing framed say of him that framed it, he had no understanding?
No, it's not the girl, it's Isaiah 29.
Is it? Yeah, 29 and 16.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, I think we'll read 29 and 17. That's about it. No, 18.
29, Isaiah 29 and 18. And it says, and in that day shall the deaf hear the words of the book, and the eyes of the blind shall see out of obscurity.
And that's what I want to get into, because there it is, right? We're in a world that's filled with darkness. Even the nationalities of people are not biblical, right? Which the biblical way is the original way. So rather than people going by, okay, that person's an Edomite, that person's an Edomite, that person's an Edomite, that person's an Israelite, we're going by these made-up terms. These new terms are going on, which causes what? Confusion. That's right. You know, but originally, what we're really going into is basically the original way of things. And that's what we're going back to anyway. We're going back to the original way of things. Just in new time.
Right, go on, brother. Since you said that, quick one, I'll go back to it. Right. The original way of things, Jeremiah 6:16. And it says, thus saith the Lord, stand ye in the ways and see, and ask for the old path.
Right, and ask for the old path.
Where is the good way?
Where is the good way?
And walk therein.
And walk therein. So the good way is the biblical way, which is the original way. Now we live in a society that likes to send out stuff. Yeah, he renounced it, and he agreed with the Bible too. So what do you got to say about that? So really the original way is the biblical way. And the reason why they use Darwinism, because they want to pretty much cover the historical accounts of mankind, which is biblical, and come up with their own little spin by using, carbon dating, which goes on for ages and ages and ages. You see? And really what Esau intends to do, especially concerning concern and also using Darwinism combined, is to pretty much change history, change everything, change the story of the living to suit his needs. That's really the goal of Esau with this whole CERN thing. The CERN's telling them, look, nah, bro, nah, nigga, like, this is your end, all right? And when you mess with CERN, things happen, man. Like, for example, the Georgia guy stuff, the brother was bringing it out, right? The Georgia, it got destroyed.
Yeah.
And then down here in the UK, all of a sudden, the Prime Minister just suddenly resigned, and his whole entire cabinet.
Can I just make a point? Because through this Geistone, they're saying it was an explosion. Some people are saying from E, saying it was explosion. When the brother mentioned it, he said, which I didn't think about, he said, Most High made a chariot lick that down.
Could have been.
You know?
Well, you know what? They was also saying, too, that people heard it was like a thunder sound.
Lightning, yeah. From the Most High, lightning from the chariot. And you mentioned CERN,
Yeah.
something along them lines. That's all just throwing that out there. There's a possibility. The Most High said, that the guys don't think, let me just fuck around.
Yeah. And then also you had this situation in what is it, in Iran. So, that's just, I mean, how much more evidence do you need? When you try to tap into the spiritual realm to suit your needs, it ain't gonna work, you see. Because Esau's trying to rewrite everything. You ain't gonna rewrite shit. If you written in the beginning of time to write the story, then guess what? You ain't gonna rewrite anything. Okay? Now if you can, brother, just one scripture. Give me the Apocrypha. I want you to give me a verse in the Apocrypha, 2nd Ezra 9. Because all of this that we're experiencing in this life was written in the beginning. So if you wasn't there to write the story in the beginning, that means you won't change it. Goddamn. Alright? Point blank in the story. It's like an actor trying to tell the script right how the patient goes. Can't do that.
Right, so what verse in 9 do you want from the top?
I think it's verse 4, verse 5 or something like that.
2nd Ezra 9 and verse 4. Then shalt thou well understand that the Most High spake of these things from the days that were before thee, even from the beginning.
Yeah, even from the beginning. So the downfall of Esau was already been set up in the beginning. It was already scripted in the beginning of time. So Esau, the only way Esau can go back and change everything is go back from day dot, where the Lord and the angels were there to just set up the story and then come into the scene and changing the story. But he can't do that, man. He can't do that. It's impossible. It's inhumanely impossible. No one can do that. Even the saints, even we can't do that. So how the fuck can Esau or this kangaroo jump over the saints and change everything? No, man. They're deluded. The Lord has what is given strong delusions. They should believe a lie. Even by the belief of Satan, that's a delusion in itself. Because Satan is being remotely controlled, as we all are spirits, by the Heavenly Father. Go on.
Isaiah 25 and verse 7. And he will destroy in this mountain the face of the covering cast over all people, and the veil that is spread over all nations.
Right, so that goes back to what we read in Isaiah, 29? Let's read that again.
Isaiah 29 and verse 18. And in that day shall the deaf hear the words of the book.
And we're in the day of that. Because you have a lot of us, we were the deaf, we were the blind. But then our eyes became open. Well, actually, when our eyes laid on the apostles, all of a sudden, slowly, our eyes began to open. And we started to see everything all together, what is and what is not. Through the Holy Scriptures, in the spirit and power of Yahweh Shai, which is indeed through the Holy Spirit.
And the eyes of the blind shall see out of obscurity,
right,
and out of darkness.
And out of darkness. So we're in the dark world seeing the light, witnessing the light, which the light ultimately is Yahweh Shai that spoke through all of the men that came before us, as in the days of Moses, where you had the prophets. The prophets were always on the scene. You had the seers, and the seers would give the word after the Heavenly Father, right? Because really the Heavenly Father was pretty much speaking through. That's really what I wanted to say. As always, the saints, the seers, the prophets were always being moved, and their mouths were being moved by the Heavenly Father. Okay, go on, brother.
And it says, the meek also shall increase their joy.
And who are the meek? The meek is representing the state of Israel right now. Really, we're not supposed to be the meek. Really, we're supposed to be the noble ones. We're supposed to be the kings on the high. But we are the meek in this stage of the spectrum. Right? On this side of the spectrum, excuse me. So that's what we're playing. So it says that the meek shall increase on.
The meek shall increase their joy in the Lord, and the poor among men shall rejoice in the Holy One of Israel.
There you go. So the poor are going to rejoice among the Holy One of Israel. And we are the meek as well as we are the poor. As it reads, blessed are the meek and blessed are the poor that hunger for righteousness. For there is the kingdom of heaven. So is Esau going to get the kingdom of heaven? All these other nations going to get the kingdom of heaven? Hell no. When it's talking about the meek and the poor, it ain't talking about some average poor Pakistani down the street, or some poor Edomite, or some poor Hamite. It's talking about us, because we represent that as a whole nation, being that we're at the bottom economically. Okay? What defines someone as poor? Someone that doesn't own anything. So in this society that we're living in, we don't own jack shit all. So we would represent the poor. As it reads in the, among the curses that would go to our enemies for the one of all. Why? Because our enemies, they're going to be as well as the land of the stand. So let's go take it on.
And it says, for the terrible one is brought to naught, and the scorner is consumed.
Right, and the terrible one is brought to naught, and what is it?
And the scorner is consumed.
And the scorner is consumed. So that's referencing to Esau, and that's referencing to the scoffers and the scorners among them. Because they're embedded with you, so whether you realize it or understand it or not. They're embedded in the spirit. So eventually, as time goes on, we're going to start seeing things happen. We're seeing things happen time and time in. But it's going to be greater things that's going to happen, which is going to show you that the wicked is fallen and he's going to about to come to naught. And the ultimate thing that's going to bring this level to naught is when he brings about that MOTB, the implantable device. Once they bring that implantable device, Esau's already reached his excellency, and as the song goes that Elton John made, let not the sun go down on me. Because once the sun reaches to its highest peak, guess what? The sun goes down. Boom.
Right, and it says, for the terrible one is brought to naught, and the scorner is consumed, and all that watch for iniquity are cut off.
And all that watch for iniquity are cut off. Like all of these sorcerers and these witches that you see outwardly as well as the really, I'm talking about the witches that you don't see. That's the elites. They're the ones that's watching for iniquity. Iniquity equals or means a multitude of sins. So much so that even the sins of reaching out to heaven, so you don't get the Lord sins down. The Lord is getting ready to destroy this place. Silence.
Isaiah chapter 22 and 17 says, and the loftiness of man shall be bowed down, and the haughtiness of men shall be made low, and the Lord alone shall be exalted in that day.
And that's another reason why the Lord is going to destroy this level, to show what the real power is. Somebody get me on Isaiah 47. How there will be a desolation of evil. Right? Let's continue on with that.
And the idols and the idols he shall utterly abolish.
Even the idols will be utterly abolished. Now, modern day idols are your models, your singers, your entertainers of all sorts. These are your modern day idols, as well as even the idols that those Alamites worship. Hare Krishna, Islam, and all of the likes, Prophet Muhammad, even so all of these entities which are exalted above men will be abolished, will be destroyed in the world, as well as the Great Wall of China that the Chinese like to acknowledge. All of that's going to be done. And then the Heavenly Father and His only begotten Son is going to be the one and only that should be exalted in that day, and as well as His people. Go on, brother.
19, and they shall go unto the holes of the rock and unto the caves of the earth.
Right, that's those underground bunkers. That's why they've spent a hell of a lot of money building on those underground bunkers, hiding from the terrible devastation they're going to cause to bring in the Lord's return. Go on, brother.
Kardashian, all is documented now. Yes, like all the Kardashian family, they're aware of what's coming down the pipe. That's why they're spending all the millions that they've got, trying to build up these luxury bunkers.
But you know, though, the thing with Kanye West and Kim Kardashian, they're gonna just be destroyed. They may not even make it to the damn bunkers. They may be out somewhere in California, New York, somewhere, whatever they at, man, wherever the niggas is at, and they're gonna get done in straight, you know. But them elitists, they're gonna be in them underground bunkers for true, so that they can survive the holy Holocaust, the holy ass whooping that's coming in with, so that we can stop changing the bastards. And we're gonna use them to bring back their nation. Go on, bro.
Kanye was going to go to the bunker and password, bro. You ain't got the answers. Like I said,
Yeah, I remember that cut.
you ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers.
And he's gonna be missing.
Rocks and unto the caves of the earth, for fear of the Lord and for the glory of His majesty.
Right, and the fear of the Lord and the glory of His majesty is when the Lord makes a second return. He's making a grand return. He's going to bring the light angels with him. It tells you that he's from, that Michael the Archangel is coming, right? And all of the rest of the Lord of hosts is coming, right? And he's going to come in that big gigantic fellowship. So he's going to make himself known. His glory is going to be well known. Okay? And what are we? We're just basically heralding his coming. We're set forth to herald his glory, which is forth to come.
A little bit less. For the glory of the majesty when He arises to shake terribly the earth.
Right, and doesn't it say in the book of Karen, brother, give me the book of, I tell you what, you guys in 47, where it talks about the restoration. You got it, right?
Yeah, I got it. Stop. Before you get that.
Okay, yeah, get this first.
Because you mentioned heralding the light for Yahweh Shai, right? This is John 1 and verse 6. There was a man sent from the Most High whose name was John. The same came for a witness, to bear witness of the light, that all men through him might believe.
Right, that all men through him might believe.
He was not the light, but was sent to bear witness of the light.
Was sent to bear witness of the light. So we're going to bear witness of the light when the Lord comes. Well, actually, we've already bear witness to the light, excuse me. So all we're doing is we're showing you the light. And like we was talking about earlier before, how we are the light. And because we have that light, we have to keep using that oil. And keep showing forth, because really what we're doing is we're showing the praises of the Lord. When we go into the scriptures and all of that, and we start doing our weekly shows, our weekend shows as well. Not really shows, but edification videos that we do. Is when you think of a show, you think of like a comedy or something or such.
Yeah.
Or a theater. This is real business. But this actually is theater. Because when you look up the word theater, the word is a Greek word which is theos, which means God, which goes back to God. So this whole entire planet is basically like a theater, and people are playing their life. So this is a theater. Go on, bro.
So Isaiah 47, starting at verse 1. Isaiah 47 verse 1, come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon. Sit on the ground, there is no throne. O daughter of the Chaldeans, but thou shalt no more be called tender and delicate.
And then when you look at when you actually do the research on the Chaldeans, they were like wise men on the left-hand side, dealing with that social and that witchcraft. So your modern day Chaldeans are those that claim to be part of the Illuminati construct, or whether you want to call them Masons. And when you really understand, it's like I was watching the live earlier. One of the brothers was talking about Prince Charles, how he's into that astrology, something to that equivalent. And what I was thinking to myself when the brother said that, of course he's got to be into that stuff, because in order for him to be in the position that he's in, he has to know all of that stuff. He's a high illuminator, so no matter what he knows all of that from the back, or as it should. And as well as the queen, man. Even the elder above, the elder brother from that's the head of the Gms Uk, he knows all about that. The brother goes into that from time to time. That the Queen of England and all of that family, that elder, man, they're a bunch of warlocks. They're the biggest warlocks you'll ever know. If you met them in person, man. Even your prime ministers, they're all witches, man. Even look at Bill, not Bill, let me talk about. Look at Tony Blair.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Look at his bottom teeth, man. Look at his teeth in general. That's a goddamn fucking
Vampire.
Yeah, that's a vampire.
Yeah, his canines are kind of big too,
Yeah,
isn't
he
it?
got big. He got big canines. Exactly. Yeah.
I think Elder Amar, one of the videos not too long ago, he was talking about at this dinner
Yeah.
where they served dessert and they were making cakes, but the cakes were like made like babies. Like they're shaping the cake like a baby or someone's head, so it feeds into that cannibalism.
Yeah.
So they bite into it, it's a cake, but they've made the design of the cake like a naked baby or something.
Because that's what they get into in secret. They be eating human flesh, as I will say, I allege. You have to say that now. Right? But yeah, that's what they get up into, man. We allege that they get up into that kind of business where they be drinking blood, eating human flesh, and that's just to get that power. Like Entry did the term adrenochrome. Adrenochrome is that blood in the illusion, or it's an element within the blood that they need to make them
The
feel
adrenaline,
alive.
it's like the adrenaline, the terror that they
the
pump
adrenaline.
into the blood.
Yeah.
That gives them the high. The
Right.
rush.
Give them the rush. So, man, I mean, we're pretty much aware of all of that. But like I said, it's not going to get them anywhere. It's going to get them towards destruction. Because what they're going to realize at the end of the day is that righteous overrules before all. Okay? Go on, brother.
It says, take millstones and grind meal, and cover thy locks, and make bare the leg, and cover the thigh, and pass over the rivers. Thy nakedness shall be uncovered.
Right, and that's why we talk about what they do in secret, because what they do in secret is already been brought forth to the light now. And as well as we know about these different families, these royal families, you don't just got the Rothschilds, you have the Apostle, I'll mention. There's another fortunate family. Like we know about the Oppenheimers, the Rothschilds, which really the Oppenheimers, they were like the first ones to teach the Rothschilds. Right? And then you have the Langstons, which the Langstons go back to the Longolas, which goes back to the family of Christopher Columbus in that whole time frame. So we know all of these different people, and these are the people that are really behind the scene. And then they set forth these different people that will showcase that they're wealthy and they're rich. But they just front people, just like you have your prime ministers. They just front people. They don't really run nothing, man. You think really, like, think about it. You think a nigga like Joe Biden is running the entire country? Hell no. Not with his mental state. You can't even exactly.
There was this one of the brothers, I think it was brother Kazak, they're in America. He put up a re-upload of the Apostle Tom 10 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And he was saying that you'd think these investment banks, like the names of them, like JP Morgan, they're rich and stuff, but they're not. Yeah. Apparently JP Morgan was funded and set up by the Oppenheimers.
Yes.
And JP Morgan himself only owned 19% of JP.
Yeah.
That's nothing.
and then you have these three major companies that own everything. You're talking about, well, there's only one that I can remember. There's a group called BlackRock, but there's like two other ones that I'm forgetting about, right? But when you actually go behind who owns BlackRock, it's the same jackasses. It's the same Amalekites, or should I say those cryptic Amalekites? Because you got two kinds of Amalekites, JWOS's. You got the ones that wear the band and everything else, right? You show forth that we are those people, and then you got the ones that shake up all of their band and they shake their names around. And it really, like for example, if you look at people like George Soros and Jeff Bezos and what's the other guy's name? One of the Rockefellers. He just recently died, I think 2 years ago.
David. David that died? David
Rockefeller. I think it was David Rockefeller.
The one who had a load of heart.
Yes, I'm talking about him.
Heart transplant. Yeah, David, yeah.
Those people there, they're like cryptic because they don't really show you that they're of that help. You know, and they're really the ones that running the show. And to be exact, it's really the Teamanites that's running the show. Those German Amalekites, or the German JWOS's, they're running everything. Go on, brother. So we know everything. We know the story. We know how this society operates. And as well as what we do know, or as you should know, don't be surprised when you walk past people, man, or people walk past you. They could be possibly agents. They could be agents. You got a lot of agents out there too. I don't want to go too deep into that talk. That's a different topic for another moment. You're going.
Thy nakedness shall be uncovered, yea, thy shame shall be seen. I will take vengeance and will not meet thee as a man.
Yeah. So the Lord is going to take vengeance, and He's not going to meet Esau as a man, but He's going to rather meet him as an angelic force. And they know this. The powers that be know that there's a great power that's going to shake the earth and shake them out of power. They know this very well. And guess what? We know this very well too, and more so, because we're the people of that power. We were chosen by that power to know all of this. So I tell you what, brother, we can go back and read on Isaiah. Yes. And brother, what you give me? Oh man, let me see something. I got it on my phone anyway. But yeah, finish what I'll tell you what. Let him finish what he has, and then we'll go back to that.
Right, verse 4. But as for our Redeemer, Yahweh of hosts is his name, the Holy One of Israel. Sit thou silent and get thee into darkness, O daughter of the Chaldeans, for thou shalt be called the Lady of Kingdoms.
Yeah. America's going to be penetrated. They're going to know what it's like to be humble. America will no longer be looked at as innocent. No, that's not going to happen. Right now, America is actually being looked at as the problem worldwide. You got Ellen going against America. You got like these television shows. You got like certain Americans that would go on these Elamite shows, and Ellen would curse them out. The whole wide world is cursing this devil out right in front of them. So America's no longer looked at as this tender, delicate woman that can do no wrong. No, even as well as England. England don't have that look to them. That's steady down in the water. That's just played out there.
I've got this one in Isaiah 27 and 1 says, in that day the Lord with his sore and great and strong sword shall punish Leviathan, the piercing serpent, even Leviathan, that crooked serpent, and he shall slay the dragon.
Right. So who is that talking about?
Talking about the you got the little creature it's about in Job, but then you got the dragon. The dragon is the military of the east. You got the bottomless pit, which is over here. So I think he's talking about the elite. We mentioned about the David Rockefeller, yeah.
Well, you right, brother. You're right.
Can I just bring a point about? No, you're going to say something.
I was going to say no. What I was going to say, you're right on that, because. Well, actually, I wanted this brother. You're going.
That old serpent going back to Garden of Eden, the serpent that deceived Eve to follow after the ways and their customs. Ways.
Yeah. I looked up.
So that old serpent became what? The five.
Right. Yeah. Now I looked up. I wanted to double check myself anyway. death, David Rockefeller's death, yeah? Congestive heart failure. Rockefeller died in his sleep from congestive heart failure on March the 20th, 2007. Yeah. And we know through the Spirit that he was getting a lot of them. His heart was fucking up. All the things that they took from Jacob, you know, patch up. You know, that's all.
Yeah, man. So I mean, like, that's really what that is. The Lord is gonna come here and totally restore this place. Yeah. To a level you've never seen before. Until you begin to help. Yeah. Yeah. So read some more on that, and then we're gonna get back to this.
Yeah, so it says, sit thou silent and get thee into darkness, O daughter of the Chaldeans, for thou shalt no more be called the lady of kingdoms. I was wroth with my people, I have polluted mine inheritance, and given them into thine hand. Thou didst show them no mercy, and upon the ancient thou hast very heavily laid thy yoke.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it on that. That's all good. So I want to go back to that. I tell you what, read verse 18 again.
18. Yeah, right. Isaiah 29 and 18. And in that day shall the deaf hear the words of the book, and the eyes of the blind shall see out of obscurity and out of darkness. The meek also shall increase their joy in the Lord, and the poor among men shall
so read 18 again, Brother Bishop, and then get me Isaiah 35 verse 5.
Isaiah 29 verse 18. And in that day shall the deaf hear the words of the book, and the eyes of the blind shall see out of obscurity.
So going back to the original point, we are the people that was blind. That's them. Our eyes are now been triggered. Our spirits have been quickened. I mean, the spirit is quickened, everything else is quickened. But it's the flesh reacts to that. So now our eyes are open to everything. We are not, it was one step and now we can hear. And that's really because of what? Read this.
Isaiah 35 verse 5 says, then the eyes of the blind shall be opened, and the ears of the deaf shall be unstopped. Then shall the lame man leap as a hart, and the tongue of the dumb sing. For in the wilderness shall waters break out, and streams in the desert.
Yeah. So the first stage is because you got to remember, most of the brothers I believe in GMS, even the Apostle Holly spoke about this. Most of the brothers in GMS have issues now, have some kind of sicknesses. So we represent the sick and the lame. And as well as once upon a time, the blind and the deaf. And guess what? Eventually, all that's going to change, and it all happens because of his wisdom. Like Solomon. What did Solomon pray for? He prayed for wisdom. He didn't pray for preeminence. He just prayed for wisdom, and wisdom got him all of that. And that's why excuse me. All of those different jewels that men glory in, wisdom is over that. And the proof is in the pudding, because when he prayed for wisdom, he got more. Alright? Go on, brother.
That's like Yahweh shall say, seek ye first the kingdom, and all these things shall be added.
Beautiful. There you go. So that's all you gotta really look at. Like, you don't even really worry about, oh man, I need this, I need that, and you're lusting for it. You gotta like fall back and just accept, your reality, but always visualize the possibilities of all of these things which is about to come to pass. Because eventually it's gonna come to pass. It's just in time. Go on, brother.
Yeah. Verse 19, the meek also shall increase their joy in the Lord, and the poor among men shall rejoice in the Holy One of Israel.
Right, and the poor among men shall rejoice in the Holy One of Israel. So we're poor now, but later we're going to rejoice.
Yeah, man. Shalom.
This ain't the end. This is just the beginning.
Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, so with that,
Hurry.
yeah, keep reading on.
Verse 20, for the terrible one is brought to naught, and the scorner is consumed, and all that watch for iniquity are cut off.
Right. So this is a scripture that I really want to bring out. Just bear with me 1 minute. Yeah, so let me do this instead. The water, brother. Yeah, 49, 17.
Isaiah.
You know, any one of you brothers can get it.
Isaiah what?
No, it's Jeremiah 49 and 17. It's what we just read in Isaiah, what is it, 29, I believe it was in verse 19, where it reads that they that watch for iniquity shall be destroyed, or something to that equivalent. And I just want to meet this scripture with that scripture. Go on, okay?
Jeremiah chapter 49 verse 17. Also Edom shall be a desolation.
Right.
Everyone that goeth by it shall be astonished,
Right.
and shall hiss at the plagues thereof.
Right. And you know, too, when I looked up that word astonished, it reminded me of Revelations 18 and 9, where the nations are going to behold Babylon from afar off, beholding its destruction. Because certain nations made a lot of money with America. Business deals, especially China. China has been exporting their goods to America throughout the ages, and they've made billions of dollars. As well as even the Saudis. The Saudis got started with America. All of the nations that are successful right now is really because of Esau. So when Esau goes down, they're all gonna go down with Esau. And that's where we're at right now. Like right about now, it's even with Saudi. Do you know that Saudis actually ran out of oil? Really? Yeah, they're just about ran out of oil. The Saudis. And I noticed when you go to like you know, like when you go to like where I'm at to a degree, like you usually see these you know, these Israelites driving around, you know, all that stuff, cars and all that. Right? But you don't really see that no more because the like Benjamin said, the money shows over. It's basically the show's over. So all of that loud music and rolling around these cars, it's finished, man. It's done because of the oil. You see, so this is the thing, man. And it's just happening all at the same time. Ishmael's falling and Esau's falling. All of these nations that became greater than Esau. That's how you know that this is Babylon all over again, because in ancient Babylon, the Babylonians actually made all these other nations well to do. Just to put it out there, you know? Yeah, so yeah, you got anything more on that?
Yes, I'll read it again. This is Jeremiah 49:17. Edom also shall be a desolation. Everyone that goeth by it shall be astonished, and shall hiss at the plagues thereof.
Right.
As in the overthrow of Sodom and Gomorrah, and the neighboring cities thereof.
Right, in the neighboring cities thereof. Like Sodom and Gomorrah had neighboring cities. America has neighboring cities. You have what, 50 states, I believe. You have some other offshoot states.
You have a neighboring city, you made it 5 of them together. What name?
Sometimes, I mean, I have the names in my head and the names of states. Yeah, so, yeah, you had those neighboring cities in Sodom as well as you have America. But when the Lord brings this great judgment down upon Esau, America's not going to be anymore. And we already know that. We can forget about it. England is already ready for being nuked. All right? This place ain't getting them scot-free. Oh, no. Just because we don't talk about England too much, no, don't get it twisted. This place is sanctioned for missiles. Well, actually, just one missile needs to be dropped, and this place is finished. Go on, brother.
Behold, as in the overthrow of Sodom and Gomorrah and the neighboring cities
There's
thereof.
Great Britain. When you think about Great Britain played a huge, gigantic part in the system.
Yeah.
So it would have to be the system falling right along with America. The reason why Esau was able to stand afloat, because of Great Britain. You talk about white supremacy, everything spawned from Great Britain. So you mean to tell me Britain's just gonna get up scot-free because America did all of the mess? No. Britain birthed in America to do all of this mess that it's done. So England has to bear the responsibility and deal with the recompensation. Go on, brother.
Remember what Tony Blair was saying back in the day around, 9/11? That Britain will stand shoulder to shoulder
Yes.
with America.
Yes, I do.
So Britain has been in lockstep with what everything Babylon the Great's been doing.
Absolutely. And just like there was a I think they had like a what is it, like a slogan or something like that. If anything happens to one of our allies, we're gonna act like it's happened to us.
Yes.
Right? So there you go. They've been in bed together. NATO as well as they've all been in bed together. But you know what? But you know the funny thing about it is that all of these nations that are in league with America, which makes up NATO, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, which was established in 1950, so it was established. Right? Guess what? They're going to turn on each other. They're going to break that covenant and turn on each other. It tells you that Obadiah, it's just one chapter long.
Yeah.
But yeah, it says that in Obadiah, that all of those that have been at Confederate with you, are later wounded with you. All right, so they're going to break that covenant. The word Confederate means to be at one with all.
Yeah, so
I think it was 1949.
I'm just reading. So
Yeah, you're going.
right, so back in Jeremiah 49:18, as in the overthrow of Sodom and Gomorrah and the
Got enough
neighboring
charging
cities thereof, saith Yahweh,
So I've got a little.
no man shall abide there, neither
there.
shall
I've
a
got
son
two,
of
so
man
fine.
dwell in it.
Okay.
I forgot the second
Yeah,
wire,
so,
so I'm just changing.
Okay.
It'll be good.
Yeah, it was down a
Okay.
Warsaw
Okay.
pack.
I got a little tiny pepper bottle with some batteries.
In
Just gave me
1949.
back up. You know.
So I understand. Yeah, so huh?
Close enough.
Yeah, no, I said 1949. At first I was kind of wrong, but I said 1949. I'm looking myself.
Yeah. Again, so it says, as in the overthrow of Sodom and Gomorrah and the neighboring cities thereof, saith Yahweh, no man shall abide there, neither shall a son of man dwell in it.
And neither shall the Son of Man dwell in it. So that's how the Lord is going to deal with those that watch for iniquity. And as well as even our own people. The ones of our people that don't want to repent. They're going to fall in line and receive the same judgment as Esau. They're going to get blown up and burst to the sun into power. That's going to be the end result of not repenting back to Yahweh Shmuel Shah. Because when the Lord comes back, he's not coming back to play games.
Elder, I need to say this here.
Yeah.
I tell you, I was watching the brothers on the way. New Jersey of Saints of Jersey. They were just about to set up camp, and somebody stole their cameras,
Okay.
the garments, all the Bible, everything. So they're gonna get some wicked judgment too, you know, some people. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, they don't even
Right?
know that what they did is a
Yeah.
They did a major thing that's not right. That's not right.
Everything's gone.
Huh.
You know what I mean?
Well, the Lord's gonna catch up with them. What's going on?
So like it, brothers.
Genesis 19 and 23 says, the sun was risen up on the...
Because you see the brothers, they can get all of that back again in due time.
That's it.
But guess what? The niggas that stole all of their
Yeah,
resources,
yes.
they're not gonna get their life back.
Huh?
Once the Lord
Mark.
get done with
Beauty
it.
them mark, brother.
Huh.
Yeah.
So
Remember the guy who stole the Babylonian Egyptian garment or under his tent, and the whole camp was cursed. So they brought people out one by one to say, okay, which man
Yeah.
stood forward and it's like, no, this man, this household, this family, and they found the garment under his tent. Yeah, it's in I think it might be in Joshua. You know what I'm saying?
I think his name was Achan.
Yeah, but the people who stole from their brothers, that's like stealing from the temple.
Of course it is.
And they stoned him and his family too, you know, the whole
And
family
his
died.
family.
So,
Imagine
yeah,
that.
the son, we're talking about Sodom and Gomorrah because I've done a little bit of research. I wanted to refresh my memory a bit. Genesis chapters 19 and 24 says, then the Lord rained upon Sodom and Gomorrah fire and brimstone, fire from the Lord out of the heaven. Here we go. Yeah. 22. Haste thee to escape thither, for I cannot do anything till thou be come thither. Therefore the name of the city was called Zerah. That's where he ran to. Zora, yeah.
that was one of the cities.
Yeah, and I've got the other cities, right? It says legacy constitute with Gomorrah. We're probably going to put them, but I'm going to still try. Adma, Zebulun, Zebolim, yeah, Zul, yeah, and Bela.
That's
Five.
like, that's 5 cities.
Yeah, Sodom and Gomorrah is the other one. Sodom and Gomorrah is two cities, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the main cities.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go back and lose. You're finished with your reading.
I think I did, I'll read it again. Right. Jeremiah 49:17. And also Edom shall be a desolation, Everyone that goeth by it shall be astonished, and shall hiss at the plagues, all the plagues thereof, as in the overthrow of Sodom and Gomorrah.
As we just read, as in the overthrow of Sodom and Gomorrah. So, how was Sodom and Gomorrah, and I always like to talk about this, how was Sodom and Gomorrah destroyed? By those brimstones. So, the modern day brimstones which were destroyed is Sodom and Gomorrah and Egypt all combined together, all of these previous ancient paganistic empires all together, is the nuclear missiles. You see? So, you can clearly see, because we're all seers here, and we're supposed to be able to see and vision the destruction. But when you like when you brothers read the scriptures, I can actually see it. In my mind's eye, I can see it. That this place is going to be toasted. The way it's going to be toasted. You know, but this time around, sooner or later, we're going to actually see it. But hopefully we'll be in the chariots by the time we see it. You may even be a brother. You may see everything. You may be like, oh man, I'm about to be destroyed. Because that fire's going to come towards you. Right? You're thinking, man, I did what I could do, Lord. But then the Lord beams you up. Because what you got to do is in that time, even though you're going to be destroyed, you still got to have faith. Even though you feel like you're going to be destroyed.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's really faith. You just got to have faith. It's about faith. You already know how this thing's going to play out. But you may be down and you may not even feel the heat. And all of a sudden you get beamed up. Yeah, the Lord has his ways.
Yeah, man, and you
Saying
can't.
most
Woo!
times
You be going, you be sweating. You get on there. You get on there. I've had visions that I've been bawling my eyes out, man. You know, just like, ooh, just crying my eyes out, man. Man.
Yeah. Go on. This is, I don't cut you too, but the switches in my mind. It says that you should praise the Lord in the fires.
Yes.
Revelations. Go on, man.
Wisdom of Solomon 5:2. When they see it, they shall be troubled with terrible fear, and shall be amazed at the strangeness of his salvation.
You shall be amazed at the strangeness of their salvation. And this is talking about the wicked among themselves. Because for the longest time, they've always been thinking that they was just going to own us forever. We will always be their possession. And as well as they will own Jerusalem, not realizing there's a higher power. Actually, you know what? I want you to continue to read what you have, because it goes into that. To a degree. No, it doesn't go what it's saying, but it goes into something I'm talking about. But anyway, yeah, you know, Esau's been thinking that he should run everything and he should own it. And you gotta, and I mean, I understand the complexity of it, because this stuff has been in power for half a day, which is a long time to all of us. One day with the Lord is as 1,000 years, 1,000 years to us.
500 years.
He's been ruling. That's what we're talking about, 12 hours. Okay, that's a long ass time when it comes to us. So Esau has this mentality of like, we'll never fail, we'll never come out of power, we're too big. As you had the term back in the day in 2008 when you had the economic crash. And I remember like it was the other day, man. But you would hear this term, you know, amongst these different news angles, especially those that were bringing forth alternative news. You would hear this term.
Don't look, Ahab. Don't look. I know he's gonna look now.
No. This term, too big to fail.
Oh no, I'm not gonna put it on
But
camera.
that's how Esau thinks. Esau thinks that they're too big to fail. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how this goes. That's just how that goes, man. Like this place is getting destroyed out there. You know, it's clear. Like it's clear.
The way you said it, though.
And the evidence seems like this place is about to be destroyed, man. As in the days in Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah.
Because it's invoking that same spirit, that same vibration, the same knowledge that them nasty ass fucking Canaanites brought forth, man. That Sodomism. Sodomism is man, like that's some grotesque, nasty ass shit. And that's what this society brings out. And they still got their moment too. It's all gonna be all around, I'll say mental life.
Oh yes, lucky. Let me just say this as well. I mean, I was going to say it, but it jumped out of my head. We're talking about parties and workplace parties and that. And one brother was talking, one of the brothers over there, Ancient of Days, but I can't remember. But one of the elders was saying, "You go to
on the west side, west coast."
yeah, West Coast. Yeah. So he said, You don't be going to these parties where you just wake up with a carrot in your ass.
I'm telling you.
Like,
Yeah.
because they got things now, you know.
Yes, they do.
They put things in the drink. I went into one of the, about 2 years ago, I went into a shop and I was buying my little herbs and that. And one sodomite was in there and he said, we've got a party, you know, not too far. And he gave me a card, you know. I was being polite. But I'm thinking, all the sadom, I'm thinking in his mind, all the sodomy was going to be there, man. Putting spike in people's drinks and doing fucking, I wanted to, but I ain't forgot what, you know, I ain't forgot.
That might have ended up with you being in a get out type situation.
Yes.
You know, you wake up and you find yourself chained in a dungeon.
Then I must look stupid to some people because I know what it's all
Yeah,
about.
why he chose you, you know what
I
I mean?
know, yeah, you know what I'm saying though.
But
But you know, there could be demons.
Yeah,
Demons are picking you out. Like the scripture says that Satan is as a what is it?
Roaring lion.
He's a roaring lion seeking whom he may devour.
But look at Lot's daughter. Look,
Yes.
he's gonna get the angels, you know. This man is willing to give his daughters, you know what I mean?
Yep.
But he goes, no, we don't want the daughters. They're too clean and pure for us. We want those men. You know what I mean? It's the same thing like you, Ariel. Why they
same
spot
thing.
you out? You know, it's demons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, because you gotta understand, like, always remember, brothers, all of these people out here, they're all demons. They all got spirits somehow, somewhere. Like, you can't just walk around past, you know, right-minded people with that kind of attire on as a man. You gotta have a demon on.
Or a legion of demons.
Yeah. So that's really what it is. People ain't doing what they're doing just out of freedom. They're doing it because they got spirits on them. There's some demonic shit going on. Like, always remember what the Apostle Paul said. It's the things that you don't see is controlling the reality you do see. And that's all of these spirits. We're being controlled by a demon right now. That's the Holy Spirit. But these people, they're controlled by spirits that these leaders are invoking in the people.
Ariel.
So when you understand the spiritual side of things, which is the real side of things, you don't get too messed up.
Yeah. That's moving too slow to be a plane. No? Yeah, it's moving. That's
The chariot, definitely.
Yahweh,
It's the Most High.
Hashem,
Hashem.
Oh, it's coming over us. It's coming over us, bro.
Yeah, so I mean, that's just the bottom line, man. At the end of the day, you can't get, you know, I'm not going to say brothers don't get vexed. As a matter of fact, get vexed. Because what does the scripture say? And I just did a video on it today. How the Lord is near unto those of a contrite spirit. So get vexed. Because the more vexed you get and the more you pray to the Lord, is the faster the time is going to go, as it is right now, as I'm talking. Because I mean, I couldn't even keep it this week. I'm going to be honest with you. You know, the week was going by too quick. So yeah, keep being vexed, man, and pray to the Lord so that we can get the fuck out of here.
Vexed what? Lot. They vexed his righteous, so they.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got to be honest, if I make sense to chime in here, but it feels like the freaks are really coming out of the closet.
Absolutely.
Every time I've left my house recently, I keep seeing madness, man. It's like,
No, you would.
before it was like kind of consolidated to around some. It seems like this whole summer is one big bag there.
Yes.
It's just all kind of fun, freaky shit. Like you were saying last week, a lot must have just been sitting there.
Yeah, just vexed. Yeah.
And that guy that came up last week the other day, he come to me, oh, but I'm gay.
Oh, you mean in the store, right?
No, when we were here, we were teaching. The guy comes up to me, he might come over and say, oh, what's this all about? He said, it's just chatting about it. We asked him if he's having a nice day. He goes, oh yeah, well I'm gay and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with it?
Exactly.
If that's how you, if that's where you going with it, you go with it, man. I'm straight. What's the big deal?
Yeah,
That's
that's what
what
up to gay people say, I'm straight.
Yeah. So when he came up, you brothers should have said, oh, I'm straight. And what? Come on, man. Like, get out of here. We ain't trying to talk to you. Yeah, being a jackass, man. But this is the thing. At the end of the day, you know, I mean, like I say, brothers, get vexed. But at the same time, know and understand this place is getting ready to be fucking destroyed. Because there's too much going on.
If I could say something there, though, I was coming on a train. So 3 guys coming on a train, you know, so-called black guys, you know, Jake, muscle up and everything, and chains all over
I know
them.
where you're going with this.
It's when they open their mouth, you say,
Yeah, I know.
tone of voice, and the hand gestures, everything. Full-blown anti-clockwise men, you know what I mean? Full-blown. And it's vex, you know, it just vex the spirit.
I got a precept. 2 Peter 2:7.
Full-blown flames before them.
Now let me just read 6 as well.
Oh shit, this place is getting fucking
It says, let me read from 5. Give some
Does she have a gold front? No, I didn't just see a gold front.
Right, 2 Peter.
Every year I tell you what, man, everybody is gone out.
Look at these two. See what I'm saying? It's like every time you turn around.
Every turn.
Yeah. Surrounded on every side by madness. 2 Peter 2 and verse 5. And spared not the old world, but saved Noah,
Man.
the 8th person, a preacher of righteousness, which is what we're doing right now. We're preaching righteousness in a wicked world.
Let that shit go. She's smart. See that?
Sunshine. Right, or maybe she's Noah, the 8th person, a preacher of righteousness, bringing in the flood upon the world of the ungodly, and turning the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah into ashes, condemn them with an overthrow, making them an example unto those that after should live ungodly.
Yeah, so the reason why the Lord destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah like that is to show forth the example on how not to rule the people.
Yeah.
But Esau has done that 1,000 times and over. And then on in addition to that, he basically used all of these paganistic blueprints that allow the nations to fail in the first place, combine them all of them bad boys together. Thinking he's gonna get another result. Like, bro, like if you using failed blueprints, your shit's gonna fail. Your shit's gonna fall apart. The sorcery and witchcraft can only go so far, then it comes back to haunt you later. Alright? That's just the thing. So I mean, at the end of the day, man, all of this freakism, all of this nonsense, because of these spirits out here, it's only gonna go so far, man. Go on, brother.
Verse 7, and delivered just Lot, vexed with the filthy conversation of the
Yeah,
wicked.
because we're hella vexed. And I was vexed all throughout this week. Last week I was messed up as well. So that I'm kind of like, somewhat calm. I don't really let things bother me too much. But when things, if it's gotten to the point where I'm getting bothered by all this stuff, that means we gotta be at a point of no. I'm talking about the society. It's gotta be at a point where this place is almost out.
How much more wicked can this place get?
Yeah, because it can't get any worse than this. It's got to be bad. Now you just got a bunch of clowns, unreasonable minded individuals. Back in 1970, all of this is the provoking. It was considered a mental case. You talking? I mean, it wasn't that long ago. You talking what, 53 years ago? That's not that far. That's like right around the corner. This is so bullshit. Well, that's. I mean, I know this is demonology going on. I get it, but at the end of the day, I can still say what I'm saying. I want to say it again. This world is some bullshit. This is some fuck shit.
If I may, this is all spiritual though, because if you remember, before the angels went to Sodom and Gomorrah, Abraham was begging with them, if there be found 40 righteous souls, will I destroy the city for the sake of the righteous?
Right.
This place has to get to the point where the wickedness has to get to a certain number to where the Most High is like, okay, that's apex. Yeah, there you go, the apex. Where the Most High is like, no, the only righteous that are left in this city are the elect, the 1/3. Now it's time to destroy it. So it's actually, maybe we should rejoice that we see so much fruition.
Yeah, we should. But we gonna be vexed though, bro. We gonna be vexed because I'm telling you, man, this is some bullshit.
I've got the scripture here, 2 Peter 2 verse 8. For that righteous man,
I know.
Yeah.
Not a care in the world, not taking care of themselves, not dressing as women, not being ladies. I remember there were times when I was coming up, right? And I'm not saying things were any better at the time. It was bad at the time, but I'm just saying, at least the women at the time, when I was coming up as a little youth, in my mid-teens, I would say, pretty much, man, the women were right, man. They know how to put the makeup on right, and they look good, man. Like a lot of women were attractive when I was coming up, but nowadays they got the broad eyebrows and shit going.
yeah,
And I'm like, what the fuck's going on with this shit? And then you got these black guys when they got this thing going on over here. What's that shit called, man?
They add the mascara to the feet.
Yeah, the mascara, but they have like this roll. They roll up their hair like around here to make it look like.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you mean.
You see a whole lot of that. Like it's just a cartoon.
Right.
We're like a cartoon world, man. It's probably a Disney
Looney Tunes, yeah.
Like everywhere you go, you just see clowns. Everyone's a fucking clown, man.
Right, so it says, for that righteous man dwelling among them, in seeing and hearing, vexed his righteous soul from day to day with their unlawful deeds.
Right.
The Lord knoweth how to deliver the godly out of temptations, and to reserve the unjust unto the day of judgment to be punished.
And this is the time we're living in right now, as it was at the time. And I mean, you can clearly see that this place is ready to be nuked. You can see it's clear. You know, when the scriptures wasn't lying. When you actually read the scriptures, the Bible, man, and actually decode it, which is what we have done, we decode it. But when you actually understand what it's saying and you compare it to now, you can clearly see that this place is ready. It's prepared, it's ripe.
It's harvest. Yeah.
The harvest is ripe. These people are ready to be put on fire, man. I have to exaggerate it because it's so true. Go on, brother.
If I'm on point here, please correct me if I'm on.
No, go on.
1 Corinthians 10 verse 9. Neither let us tempt the anointing, as some of them also tempted and were destroyed of serpents. Neither murmur ye, as some of them also murmured and were destroyed of the destroyer. Now all these things happened unto them for an example, and they are written for our admonition, upon whom the ends of the world are come.
There you go, man. So, I mean, this is the thing. Like, a lot of people are out here tempting the Heavenly Father. What they don't realize is the Lord has the number. And He's recording everything that's being seen. And He's recording our sign and our crime.
Yeah.
And once all of that's been recorded, and wickedness is reached to its apex level, this place is going to be nuked. This place is going to be food for the fire. And it's clear to see, it's very clear, because people are clowns. I've never seen such clownery in my young 31 years of life, man. This is madness. The world has gone mad, literally. And I understand because some demons are turning. I get it. Go on, bro.
See, I said this before, you've got adults behaving like children. These people aren't responsible. If they were really thinking about the future, as they claim, oh, we've got to recycle for the future, we've got to do this for the future, do that for the future. But hang on, what is sodomy bringing forth for the future?
There's no future.
Exactly, so all that hate me, all they that hate me love death. All the ways of this world are of death. But yet people think they're good people because they fucking put a plastic bottle in a green bin.
Right.
Oh, I'm doing my
Yes. They separate everything.
Exactly.
Yeah. The
Plastic
veggies to the plastic
Exactly.
bottles.
I put a plastic bottle in the green bin. I'm
it.
doing my bit for the planet.
Yeah, that's right.
But yet the earth is defiled under the inhabitants
Who
thereof.
started it? And who started it?
See, these people are self-righteous, man.
Yes, they are.
They're going about to seek their own righteousness and not turning to seek the righteousness of the scriptures. They can't justify themselves. But like again, I hate it when fucking people come and say, oh yeah, but we gotta love. Yeah, but we gotta preach love, preach love. But what the hell is love? If you were to ask 10 people in this park what love is, they'll all give you a different answer. If you ask us what love is, we're gonna come out of the scriptures. But this is love that we keep the commandments, man. I keep bringing it out. But that's important because this whole word love, it's like there's a demon attached.
Right.
It's witchcraft.
Yeah.
Like someone can come up and say, I love you, but yet they really hate you. But because they say I love you, that means they're good people.
Cancel out everything.
Exactly, it's fucking bullshit.
And
man.
some mathematicians, like you cancel out this and cancel out that.
And another thing I hate is when people come up and say, but I don't hate.
Yeah.
Well, hang on a minute, you got up and you got dressed this morning, right? What clothes did you put on? You picked that dress, right? You picked it because you like it, right? Not because you hate it. I'm sure you got a pair of jeans or something in your wardrobe that you don't wear very often, but yet you're discriminating because you wear the things you like. And you're coming up here trying to say, but I don't hate, I just love. I just love. You're fucking full of shit, man. So like I'm getting angry because
it's true.
Conversations come back to my mind, man.
Now, people are full of shit. Real talk. You know, you actually talk to these people, you see where they're coming from, you see, like, you listen, like, I know you're angry. You're trying to act like you're a good, genuine person, but you're full of shit.
That's right.
Like, it's evident. Like, brothers back here, we can see that. Like, I can see right through people. When people talk shit, I know when someone's talking shit automatically. The minute they say their first couple of words, I can see the shit coming out of their mouth. Yeah.
Precept. Oh, all right.
With the one that said they got a precept first, we go around.
James 1 and verse 8. A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Let the brother of the low degree rejoice in that he is
And that's
exalted.
what you have. Everyone is double-minded out there. They say one thing, but then they do another thing quick, fast. They ain't about it, man. So I mean, it's just really the best place to be overall is just to be a part of the house of the Lord. This world is just this. I mean, I can't put it into words. But this world it has no substance to it. Like this world drives to be you're justifying depopulation. Because that's what that brings about ultimately.
Yes, that's right.
There's no future. You can't have a future like that. And all around it, like you just read the scripture, all around is just gonna be death. There's no life in this place.
No.
Go on, bro.
This is in 2 Chronicles 7 and 40 says, if my people which are called by my name shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sin and will heal their land.
And I mean, that would be a beautiful thing if that did happen. All of Israel said, you know, fuck this shit. We're going to pray to the Lord. We're going to learn this truth, learn a little bit of it, learn the name of the Lord. And we're going to go before the Father. Because that's really what our people should be doing.
But remember, there's a scripture that says that everyone turn to the east and pray.
That's what I was thinking about.
First Kings 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for that one. Yeah, 1 Kings 8.
Yeah, but I mean, when you think about it,
But that won't happen, you know what I mean?
that's
won't
not going to happen. But it should happen. You know why it should
Yeah.
happen? Because our people ain't doing what our people are down in the dirt. Our people are living day by day on the edge. So if that's how you living, then you need to be praying all day, every day. But Jake ain't doing it. Jake is comfortable living on the edge, living day to day. Nah, man, like, you're in a bad situation, bro. Even we, brothers in the truth, we should be praying every day. Because a lot of the times, the reason why we made our prayers much because we don't really feel like that we should have to. And I'm just speaking from a common perspective. When you actually step outside and you analyze what situation you're in, we should be praying every day. It's bad, man.
Will hear from heaven and will forgive their sin and will heal their land. Yeah. Now mine ears shall be open and my ears shall be open and my what's that? I'm getting it mixed up, man. Is that ears? My eyes shall be open and my ears shall attend unto the prayers that is made in this place. Yeah, because I was thinking about that when you made that comment about making that comment about what we have to see. Yeah, 16. For now I have chosen and sanctified this house, that my name may be there forever, and mine eyes and my heart shall be there perpetually. Last one. As for thee, if thou wilt walk before me as David thy father walked, and do according to all that I have commanded thee, and thou shalt observe my statutes and my judgments, then will I establish a throne of thy kingdom, according to as I have covenanted with David thy father, saying, there shall not fall thee a man to be a ruler in Israel. There shall not fail thee to be a man. Yeah.
But the Lord is going to do that anyway. He's going to establish the kingdom anyway. The Lord don't need all of Israel to turn to him.
Yeah.
He only needs the elect. And that just makes things a little bit more easier, because if that was the case, he would never get out. We have to depend on the 2/3 of the nation of Israel. We would never get out. Because even right now, come on, like, a lot of things are going on in the world economically, and then Jake is catching more hell than they've ever caught. And they still not waking up. They're still not tricking. So we can't. That'll be too much time. Yeah, so I want to go back to this, brothers. Isaiah 20, verse 19.
Isaiah 29 and 19. The meek also shall inherit their joy in the Lord, and the poor among men shall rejoice in the Holy One of Israel.
That ain't tell us the people, because when we read the book of Matthew 5, that tells us that basically that all shall inherit Shakis. Then we're going to be ruling in the kingdom of heaven. And that's the best time, and that's the best place to rule in, is in the kingdom of God, man. The kingdom of Yahweh Shai. You're going to be sitting on the throne in the kingdom of the Most High. How does that sound? I want that instead of this shit. Anytime you get you do the Lord's will.
It says, for the terrible one is brought to naught, and the scorner is consumed.
Right, and the scorner with him is consumed. And I just want to go, I want you to read Job 20 and verse 5, where it reads that the tribe of the wicked is short. Because even as I speak and the rest of the brothers speak, it's very clear that this place is about to fall apart. I mean, we done saw a couple of sodomites. Actually, too much. To be honest with you. A whole lot. I believe it's like, what, 30, maybe I'm 20 to 30% people down here are sodomites.
I believe so. I even saw some in the Sainsbury's. Anyway, read Job 20 verse 4. Knowest thou not this of old, that since man was placed upon the earth, that the triumphing of the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite is but for a moment.
And that's speaking more so to now than ever before. Because look at the times that we live. You mean to tell me that we got another 100 years of this nonsense? We still be lucky if he has another 4 or 5 years, which I don't even see that. And I don't really want to really be honest with you, I don't want to do another 5 years. I want to go like right now. I want this shit to go down like right now, because you know, I'm just like, this place is just getting my damn nerves, man. This is not good. I know that there's different things going on in this high level things that are happening, but you still kind of get vexed. You know, we're in the flesh, man, so we're gonna get affected by this shit.
Although you say that, time was very fast, man. Because if I think back to like 2017, 2018, that feels like a lifetime.
It actually really
It's happened. For example, we had the whole C-19 thing, the lockdowns. We've seen a lot in a very short amount of time. So the Lord is moving. We've got to take comfort in the fact that the Lord's moving.
But if we got another 5 years, may the Heavenly Father bless us with mind, power to endure 5 years.
God be with you.
Yeah, basically, yeah. May the Most High be with you.
But no, to be honest, 5 years, that feels like absolute.
I'll be what? I'll be in my mid-30s by that time.
That's crazy.
You think you push him 30?
Yeah, man, just about touching 30.
Let's look at this conservative government, for example. They're in a shambles right now. They're in disarray. The American government's being led by a complete buffoon, which is symbolic of the fall of their great.
Actually, we don't even have a government. The government's already failing. Why does it just say we're in a third world country? All the people got to do at this stage is basically do what the Sri Lankan niggas do.
Yeah,
Wait, we
Right,
jump
this
in
time
the
in your bed.
just walk up in there. That's what we are going to be doing that, man. You know, they're going to be trying to run and hide in the cliffs of the rock. It's going to be the elect that are going to be doing that. You know, get their bodies. I ain't got no problem doing that.
Yeah, man. That's what the people in the name of might as well do, because really there's no progress. This place is crazy. You know, the debt's astronomical. We have no government. I mean, come on. It's not even we. I'm not even going to say we, because we ain't even really a part of this world. I'm talking about these people out here. They don't have shit to look forward to.
And if you notice, even the celebrities are being called out to
I
the
know, yeah.
You know what I mean? You heard about the new one with Ricky, what's his name again? Ricky, he was actually abusing his nephew.
Ricky who?
Oh yeah, he denied them charges.
It's that big famous guy that Ricky
He's a comedian.
what's his name?
What, Ricky Martin?
Ricky Martin.
The Latino singer.
Yeah, the
Oh, yeah.
The individual.
Yeah, that's him.
So what, he's been abusing his nephew?
He might get 50 years in prison because he was molesting his nephew.
Wow.
Do you know what I mean?
Living La Vida Loca.
But you know, I'm not
No,
surprised.
slack it, but you know they pay off too because now his brother is even saying that no, it's false accusation. So he might have paid him off because of please, I know I did wrong to your son.
Give him the hush money.
Yeah, hush money, right? I know I did wrong to your son, but please, here's some money.
Here's some money.
And you've shot.
Gotcha.
You've done it. You've done the thing of damage already.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's crazy though, because back when that song came out, all the women wanted to
All
get
the
with
women,
him.
brother.
But then you wanted to be a sodomite.
But that's what you got to do in that business, though. When you get into that business, you got to indulge in that stuff. You got to sell your soul. You got to. I mean, I'm not going to go into it. It can be a bit graphic. We don't even really know who's watching. You know, so we don't really. You know, we'll go into it, man, in a different time. But that's what you got to do. You got to do some bugged out nonsense, just to get those rewards, those treasures.
Yes.
So I'm not really surprised about him doing that. Yeah. So let's go back to
Back in Isaiah.
what's up?
Isaiah 29 and verse 19. The meek also shall inherit their joy in the Lord, and the poor among men shall rejoice in the Holy One of Israel.
Yeah, so ultimately that's where we're going, brothers. We're going to rejoice because we got the kingdom. We've actually won the jackpot. Like, seriously. Yeah. So right now as it stands, it really doesn't really matter how bad things get for the nation of Israel. We're going to be on top. The game is already written for us. Like, we're talking about the future. There's really no future for the so-called white man. Really. I mean, if you got a bunch of Edomites rolling around with dresses on, showing their nutsacks all over West London and shit, you know it's a wrap. It's a wrap, man. Because really what these devils should really be doing, to tell you the truth, they need to be addressing what's going on with their society. They need to be addressing the issues of their government. Because by the looks of it, there's no government. So what we need to do, we need to consolidate, come together in the park and talk about these discussions. Rather than putting on a goddamn dress, because really when a nigga put on a dress and he know he got issues that he got to deal with as a man, he's basically saying, I'm doing in the right town. I surrender. This ain't the time to surrender. This is the time to really get your boots on back and get serious. Plus, Putin already said that he wants to beat niggas on the ground. So you need to get your military gear on now.
Yeah.
This ain't the time to be putting on a goddamn dress.
Exactly.
Well, whoever's put on a dress, they're gonna get addressed. The way of the scriptures. Because ain't no man should be doing no goddamn shit like that anyway. Go on.
For the terrible one is brought to naught, and the scorner is consumed, and all that watch for iniquity are cut off.
Yeah, so everybody's gonna get fucking done enough. They're gonna get cut right down to where they belong, right to the ground. Because this is not conducive, man. I shouldn't have to be walking around here and looking at this stuff. You know, not to sound proud, but I'm too royal for this shit to be looking at this nonsense. Not royal, but holy. You know what?
Yeah,
Yeah, bro, we know
exactly.
you're talking about.
You know? I'm not trying to be prideful. It sounds like I'm being prideful. I'm not.
It's the truth though.
Well, you have to be separate, you know. You have to be separate from these people. It's holy.
Too holy for this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I kind of been bugging out with this one. It's like, damn, like, why I gotta be here looking at this shit? It's crazy. I know it's some deep in shit going on, but sometimes your thoughts is I'm always thinking about it, so I just, you know, I don't know what's going on.
It says in verse 21, that make a man an offender for a word, and lay a snare for him that reproveth in the gate.
Right. And that's what Esau tries to do. Esau is set forth to try to make us feel offended because
The fucking Edomites trying to be Buddhist.
yeah, I know.
Come on, man. This guy wants to be everywhere.
He can't be himself.
He's looking like he's in spiritual guru.
Not even a nod he gave us, not even a nod, not even that.
He's pride. That's a prideful. That's a pride. But Esau's proud of everything. But yeah, he did it good.
This is verse 21, and it says that make a man an offender for a word, and lay a snare for him that reproveth in the gate.
Yeah, so that's the thing with Esau. Esau, he's only set forth to make you go on.
Yes.
That's what that's going into. But the elect, you can't affect the elect. The scripture says there's no enchantment against Israel. Right. You can't enchant them. You can't bewitch them to go on. They're never gonna go on. Because you don't even know if you actually believe in the earth. Yeah, so yeah, you can't, once the elect are in that mode of doing the right thing, you can't get them out of that mode. So no matter how much wickedness is going on, the righteous, the elect, which are set, they're not gonna be persuaded. So all of these snares that they're setting up is a waste of time. And really, the snares that they're setting up is for their own to fall into. You're gonna get them in Psalm 7.
Therefore, thus saith the Lord, who redeemed Abraham concerning the house of Jacob. Jacob shall now be ashamed, neither shall his face now wax pale.
Now, back in the day, the brothers, the elders, and the apostles, they used to use that scripture to show that the Israelites could never be pretty much right. But that's going into something else. That means that Israel will never be ashamed. Pretty much reiterating the point, embarrassed, because this truth is the truth. You can't confound the truth of the Heavenly Father. Like I always say, the Heavenly Father created everything in this existence with this knowledge. So we cannot be confounded with this knowledge. Like it reads in the book of Isaiah 40, I think it's Isaiah 40 and 15, that Israel is a world without no end. And also, it also reads, and Jacob would not be confounded. Right? Jacob would not be confounded, world without end. But the point is Jacob would not be confounded. All right? So no matter what Esau does, it's not going to work out. It ain't going to work. So somebody could get me Psalm 7 on that. From the top? No, hold on. It's a particular verse on that. Somebody speak.
Therefore, thus saith the Lord power, who redeemed Abraham concerning the house of Jacob. Jacob shall not now be ashamed, neither shall his face now wax pale. You know, so that goes for the whole house of Jacob, Israel, but it starts with the elect, man. You know, we're not going to be embarrassed, man. Why? Because we've made the Lord, we've made the Lord our refuge. So the elect, how could the upper of the Lord's eye be embarrassed? You know, if a child is acting out on the street, they embarrass the parent. You know, so we're like the Lord's, we are the Lord's children. You know, but it's impossible for the Heavenly Father to be embarrassed. So He set a remnant aside that shall not wax pale.
Yeah, I got the precept. Psalm 7 verse 15.
Psalm 7 verse 15 says,
Actually, no, start with verse 14. Verse 14.
verse 7 and 14. Behold, he travaileth with iniquity, and hath conceived mischief, and brought forth falsehood. He made a pit and digged it, and is fallen into the ditch which he made.
Yeah, like I said, all of these things that he sort of set forth is for his own performance at the end of the day. Because when you trying to like the saying goes, man, like when you digging a grave for one, you better dig a grave for another. All right, and that's really the point. See, Esau, he's looking for the death of the righteous, but what he don't realize is that his death has already been prescripted to happen. Our life is already prescripted to happen. That's the difference. So we ain't going nowhere. The righteous are here to be established forever and ever, because the thing with the righteous, they've inherited the book of life. We all have inherited wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of death. So death is where we're going to go. There you go. And as well as it reads in the book of Galatians 6 and 7, whatever man sow, that shall he also reap. So if you sow in death, so you're going to get the death that's coming that you want so badly. You want it for other people, but you thinking that you're going to escape what you want for other people, but it's going to come down to your pain.
Yeah, that's the next verse.
Going up.
It says, he made a pit and digged it, and is fallen into the ditch which he made, his mischief shall return upon his own head, and his violent dealing shall come down upon his own fate.
There you go. I didn't even know that was even in there. It's all the spirit. So this is how you know that when we talk, right? Like sometimes you may even have a lesson not even planned out. Just freestyle. Yeah. And then the spirit will intervene as always, and you start speaking about topic. That's what happened. You got something.
Gallows,
Yes.
2 times higher, and then his ass was swimming from
And his children.
and his children.
Yeah. That's a very good point. So I mean, that's as far as it goes. I mean, Esau, and I understand. I get it. We understand. We understand why Esau is going above and beyond. They know the amount of wickedness that they've done, and this is we obviously know that a great power is coming to kick them in the ass, man. With fire. They know this because they know that they're fucked up. The same way you know you're fucked up.
Yeah. Isaiah 14:12. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer,
Lucifer.
son of the morning?
Right, and the word Lucifer, it doesn't have nothing to do with Satan. It just means someone that bears a light. Like someone named Louis. The name Louis goes back to light. Or Louis.
Or Lucille.
Or Luke.
Lucille the fool.
Or Luke. There you go, Lucille. So that term right there, the L-U or the K-E, or however you pronounce it to a similar degree, reverts back to the meaning of light. So Esau is bearing his light right now.
Right, yeah.
Which really, it's not even really no light, it's darkness, but he's bearing his kind of knowledge all throughout the face of the earth. Go on, brother.
How art thou cut down to the ground?
And they call themselves the enlightened ones. Like when during the time of the Renaissance period, they liken themselves as the enlightened age, something to that equivalent. And then they call themselves the Illuminati, which is another word which is in relation to the meaning of light.
And then when you go in the university system, you have the Illuminati,
Yeah, the Illuminati. You go. Going on.
which didst weaken the nations. For thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven.
Right.
I will
Which did is weaken the nations, and they said in their heart, we will set up above and beyond into heaven. Now, back during the time of, I think it was what, 53 years ago. I think it was Apollo 13, the main one, where Boss Aldrin was Apollo. Right?
Landed on the moon.
Yeah, the nigga that said that landed on the moon.
Yeah.
Right. What's his name?
Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong.
Neil Armstrong. I think it was Apollo 13. So when they said that the eagle was landed, they basically declared out that we basically went above and beyond. So when they did that, and as well as obviously the apostles can talk about this because they were back in those days anyway.
1969.
Yeah, but when you go around that time, so when you go around that year, and even until the 60s, the early 70s, you had the hippie movement. And a lot of people that fought in Vietnam, they came back to America, and they were strung out on drugs. And I do remember like seeing different documentaries about that as well. And that's the minute the moral standard went down in the country. So when the people go down moralistically, then the country goes down moralistically. Okay. And even the media started promoting things that was unmoral.
That's right.
And now it's just much more greater than it was.
Saw that one.
All because they made that statement that eagle was landed on the moon. Which is I'm kind of getting this scripture and that scripture mix the match together.
Let me read over that for context.
Verse 13. For thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of the Most High.
Like Elon Musk, he's searching diligently, funding this idea that they can send space shuttles into outer space and land on Mars. Basically, yeah. So, what are they really saying? They're saying, look, we can go above and beyond with this technology. It's painful, but even with the money we have, we can go above and beyond the boundaries of that which is already set forth. But no, they can't do that.
But say something. You just reminded me of something. We're talking about Buzz Aldrin, right? If you watch Disney films, Toy Story, you know the character, Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz Lightyear.
And his catchphrase is to infinity and beyond.
Yes.
And that space dude toy is supposed to be a metaphor for Buzz Aldrin, the nigga that didn't go to the moon.
Right.
But they keep pushing that witchcraft to say we went to the moon, we've conquered the moon, and we as Edomites can go to infinity and beyond. That's the message.
Oh, Star Trek. Yeah, that's one of their phrases.
Yeah.
To go where no man has gone before. Yeah, the final, the final frontier.
Yeah.
That's what they want to do.
Yeah, man. Beam me up, Scotty, man. Beam me up, Scotty.
And actually, the word Scotty goes back to the word Scotty, which means black.
Yeah. But you know, a lot of those science fiction shows like Star Trek or whatever, a lot of them basically just try and push atheistic propaganda because none of their worlds. That's like a talk. Yeah, none of these science fiction shows promote a scenario where there is a god or a higher power. You know what I'm saying? They're always promoting we have to come together, this species and that species, and we're all gonna make a unified, what do they call it? Space.
Oh yeah.
Thing. Like,
and there's all different kind of aliens on there.
Yeah.
Did you remember ever seeing Space 1999?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Naya, I was always fascinated with Naya. She had the telepathy abilities. But Jake, we're fascinated with, as well as Esau, but we're fascinated for the right reasons.
Yes.
You know?
So I just need to put that out there because a lot of people who watch these like animated films and stuff, they think, oh, it's just Disney, it's just for kids. No, there's actually a lot of hidden symbolism and messages in these things. We'll put in that show and do some videos breaking some of these things down. Back to you.
Yeah, and I mean, Esau does all of that so that they can map out what they possibly can do. And it's just a way of them saying, it's just a way of trying to law of attract that reality, but that's not going to work. So go back to that.
It says, for I will exalt my throne above the stars of the Most High.
Yeah.
I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation
Up the north.
in the sides of the north. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds.
I will ascend above the height of the clouds.
I will be like the Most
I
High.
will be like the Most High. That's why in places like, for example, especially when you go to New York, what do you see? You see these tall buildings called skyscrapers. And even down here in London, we're looking at, there you go.
Well, that's the tallest one right there.
Oh yeah, that's the shard. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's Esau's way of saying, we're gonna reach above the stars of heaven. When they set up those space stations, when they what is it, in America, they do this like every year, like they'll send a space shuttle up in the air. Right? That's them saying that, look, we're above and beyond.
I'm just zooming in on the shard.
We're
Yeah.
above and beyond.
Tallest building in London at the moment.
We'll even go as far as saying we're above the Most High. That's really what they're saying. That's their attitude.
Obadiah 1 and verse 4, though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, and though thou set thy nest amongst the stars, thence will I bring thee down, saith the Lord.
Right, that's when I bring it down, and that's what happened to America moralistically. America's morals dropped from that time when they said the eagle is an eagle during the Apollo 13 flight, so-called flight, which really what I found out was that was a whole lie. Basically, it was pretty much a story that they're fabricating, a film that they've pretty much used, and it was being filmed in some fucking desert in the middle of nowhere in California. Okay, so you can go check it out on Bitch. Let me show you brothers on the other group check. And it was done in this particular route.
If I may just briefly, not to change the code. The first man supposedly to have set foot in the moon was Neil Armstrong. But if you notice, there came a point where he stopped doing interviews and he stopped doing any publicity.
Yeah, because it was bullshit.
He knew in his heart it wasn't true. And the other nigga, Buzz Aldrin, he's the one who was running around like, yeah, we did this and did that.
Yeah.
But then even he confessed out of his own mouth.
Yeah, to
he went there. Yeah.
So it's just basically what they've done is they've recorded it in this room out in some middle of nowhere in California. That's what I found out eventually.
I tell you, that fooled the whole world, though. I tell you that.
Sure did. It's just a fabricated story out there going on.
So like just to answer Ahab, I remember my mum was telling me one of my older uncles, not uncle and Mr. but great uncle sort of thing. I think the story was that when they went to the moon, she said there was one member of our family that was just like, no, this ain't real. They ain't going to the moon. God's not going to let them get to the moon. He didn't know the scriptures, but he said no, God's not going to let them go to the moon. And that was back in 1969.
You see?
Well, yeah, because he's an Israelite, and you know the Israelites are more spiritually connected to reality than these other nations. See, these other nations, they can lie, pose a lie, and other people believe this. But if you're a Jake now, you got a brain work, and you go like, no, that can never happen. That can never happen. You know, it's like, if you can't remember, give me Isaiah, talking about, he speaks about, if they go to the moon, that's what, if they can measure the earth.
Oh, that's, yeah, I know where that is.
That's gotta be.
You can still look for it, just in case I might be wrong, but I think I know where it is. Jeremiah 30.
And
Yes. I forgot about that. You know, go on, brother.
They can't get past that. You know? Even Genesis itself lets you know that there's a ball of light in the heavens which turns on the day and when it goes down it's nighttime. How are you gonna go past pure energy? And then it's not possible.
And also the Van Ellenbelt holds knowledge the powers of radiation. And and also as well, what I also research is the fact that, you know, like when let's just say you have a certain amount of carbon in your body, which we're carbon-based people. And the reason why the Most High put carbon in our body so that we can escape the radiation, so that the radiation goes elsewhere. So when you have the sun rays come down on you, that radiation is going obviously elsewhere, like you have a force field, right? But it's not going to even take a little. You can get all the carbon you want. You ain't gonna pass that Van Ellenbelt. Once you try to go penetrate that Van Ellenbelt, it's gonna just dissolve. It's gonna crush you. It's like going into the deep ends of the ocean. And the deeper you go, the more heavy it feels down. Why? Because you have pretty much pounds and pounds of
Caleb, Jeremiah
gravity.
31:37.
Yeah.
So it's like Esau doing all of this extra shit. He's not going to be able to measure the earth. And this was really just the same that Isaiah was putting out there. You know? You can't go too high, you can't go too low, Esau. Because you ain't got that kind of power to do that. See, we're going to be able to do that. We're going to be able to measure that if the Lord wants us to, with the power we're going to get. And also go up to these different planets too. John 14 tells us that.
Jeremiah 31 and 37 says, "Thus saith Yahweh, if heaven above can be measured, and the foundations of the earth searched out beneath, I will also cast off all the seed of Israel, all that they have done, saith Yahweh."
Yeah, the Lord was just saying in a sense of, I will never do away with my people. You could try to measure the heavens above and measure the heavens beneath. And if you can do that, then I'll disown my people. So he's just saying how much he loves his people and how much he's willing to keep the covenant with his people. That's all he was saying, but they're taking this literally. Because really, they're so eager for that to be the case.
Yes.
That Israel withdraws his favor from us.
That's it.
Towards them.
That's it. And that would never happen.
Never
Ever happen.
Huh. Go on now.
That's the people that point, you know. That's the one that point in the scripture.
Okay.
I was holding something else. I read it actually, I read it over time already.
We'll close it around from there.
Yeah, that's all I have on deck over. We've spoken on the piece of transphobia so far.
No, that's all right. That's all right. Yeah, so we're looking at. Yeah, so I mean, Esau's trying to go way above and beyond it. And like I said, man, I totally understand why Esau's doing this. Because they know, just like how Cain knew that his punishment was unprepared. Exactly. But it doesn't really show you the punishment that the Lord gave unto him, but the punishment was leprosy. That's what the punishment was. But he made a statement saying that his punishment was greater than he could get. So Esau knows that there's going to be a punishment coming this way that he won't be able to get. Right? So he's going to be trying everything in his power. He's going to go out in a blaze of glory and fighting tooth and nail to keep his position because of that aspirin that's coming his way. And if I were them, I would do the same.
It's like Cain's punishment, right?
it says Genesis 4 and 11, and now thou art cursed from the earth, which hath opened her mouth to receive thy brother's blood from thy hand. When thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength.
And that's what's going on right now. They're tilling the ground the way that they're tilling the ground, not keeping the lands out. And the fruits are small, man. Like back in the ancient world, it tells you in the scriptures that it took two strong men, not just two men, two strong men to carry those clustering grapes. But because he did this wrong deed in bringing forth the wrong sacrifice, now everything's the way that it is. The earth isn't yielding its fruit as it's supposed to. It's really, like, let's just say you grow some carrots, right? The carrots are supposed to be as long as those tripods are.
Yeah, man.
And it's supposed to have nutrients. And
There's so much nutrients.
Yeah,
Like, when you
oh,
eat these foods, your vegetables, you're supposed to be full
Yeah.
most of the times.
And a lot of them, if I could just add to what you're saying, a lot of the carrots like today, you got they're like yellow, what's the word, man? Like amber, yellow, orangey. They're originally purple colours, man. Just
Yes.
uh,
Yeah, I did see that.
like the rice, we're brothers are elders, apostles are talking about
Yeah,
rice.
really, the rice
Right.
was that was black rice.
Black rice, which really, when you look at it closely, it's like more purple, and it was called the forbidden rice. And I had it in my cupboard, and I said, boy, let me get that back out again, because if you don't need to be eating that like eating white rice or even brown rice. That's the thing where you take a couple of spoonfuls a day, like spoon mouthfuls a day. It's medicine, man. As he always says, as we know that let your food be your medicine. So just we're talking on that subject of a lot of these foods today. They're basically been hybrided,
Yes, they are, yeah.
bred out.
Yes.
Genetically modified.
Yeah.
Tampered with, basically.
So they call it organic, right? Really, technically, an organic carrot would be purple in colour, man. Which I used to go into a lot of that too, and the chicken,
It should look like
yeah, studied all that.
it should look like beef.
Yeah, like purplish. A lot of the colours that we naturally like, Esau just doesn't like, because he wants everything. He's very narcissistic. He does everything in his own colour, white. Anyway.
Or it's just Esau again trying to rewrite the story.
Can't.
To suit him. Tell the world, yeah, this is the truth. No, it ain't the truth. It's what you wanted to be because you don't like how things naturally are. So this is the man of death. He doesn't even like the way things the Lord created.
Yeah.
That's why he has to come out of power.
Yeah.
Going out.
it says, and a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth shall thou be delivered. When thou tillest the ground, it shall shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength. A fugitive and a vagabond shall thou be in the earth.
At the same time, because they're going to be running from justice all the time. And they know that they're doing wrong to people's lives. No, they know that they're doing wrong to people, right? God is ruling the people the wrong way, so they're running from the asshole, basically. Doing all that they can, conjuring up all of these different spirits, getting into that sorcery and that witchcraft to protect themselves. So this is them. They're basically vagabonds, running to and fro in the air trying to escape justice. The justice will actually come to collect.
And if I may, that's why they don't call themselves Edomites or Esau.
Yes, they try to
Because
stay
they're
away from
vagabonds and fugitives. They're hiding from who they are.
Yeah.
Exactly. Trying to deceive the world that they're so good white people. We're the good people. we're not the crimson. We're not the man of sin.
Yeah.
That's why they have the right narratives all day, every day for the people. Because if people believe in the narratives, then that's going to make Esau feel good inside, feel quite comfortable. Because you believe in the narratives, the lies. That's his power. Esau's power is in deception.
Yep.
So when you give into that
Slander.
power and that deception that he's evoking, that makes him feel at ease. But when you tap out of all of that, then he feels uncomfortable.
Yeah.
That's why he has to rule the world by lies. Again, it's escapism, escaping that which is true. Because anything that involves the truth, he can't help but escape because it doesn't help him as he being on the face of the earth. Go on, brother.
Right, this is in Genesis 3 and
And
1.
that's like Salakia, brother. That's how you know you got it fucking bad. You gotta run away from your own nationality. Something's going on with the camera. Is it saying it's going about
Yes, yeah, this is Genesis. I got this one, right? Genesis chapter 3 and 1 says, now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field. Yeah, hast thou, God said, ye shall not eat of the tree of the garden. So I wanted to make the point back to what we said earlier on about the Leviathan. the dragon, which comes back to the serpent, the mythical serpent, the dragon, and the serpent is goes back to Eve.
Yeah, it goes back to Eve.
So they're subtle, no doubt about it. The only way you can really, what's the word, man? Have wisdom. You need wisdom to be able to deal with this. You know?
You have to be a serpent. Just understand.
Right,
Yeah.
on the right hand side, so be able to checkmate his right. You're gonna play chess with him, and we are playing chess with him, which is a battle. You know?
Yes, right, brother. Yeah, because it's like this, man. Like, the reason why most people believe in what they see on TV, because most people don't have the the serpent-like attitude that they have. They don't know the agenda, but because we tap into this knowledge and this understanding, through this knowledge and this understanding, we know all things. We know about the good and the bad. We know how everything operates, and then we know how we're supposed to operate. So much so that, like I've said before, when people talk to you, when people try to talk that shit to you, you see, right? So you can look at people, know they have an alternative agenda. You see it, it's clear.
Yeah.
And that's a beautiful gift from the Lord, you know, to have that.
Yes, we have the knowledge of everything. So once you know everything, you can see how the serpent moves.
I just want to add a little quick testimony. I remember working with, I was a driver, driving a truck, right? And any time the driver would go, I would have to look out for the ticket and all that. And sometimes it was kosher stuff. But I remember I was looking out for the driver. I was in the driver's seat, and the traffic warden come and he said, "What are you doing here?" He looked at me as a black man. You understand? But I was with what looked like an Amalekite, which I believe is a Jake. Palestinian, but we vibed. I believe he was thinking about it, he was a Jake. So I said, you know, I'm not the driver, innit? So you can't really be blaming me. And he looked at me like to say, like, you stumped me, man. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted to give it to you, you know, you black so-and-so. And he went and spoke to the driver. He said, that guy in your car, do you want to speak to him? He tried to stir something up. But the point is, I saw what he was
Right,
doing.
you saw his agenda.
Before he even did it.
So
Exactly.
back
That's
to the
beautiful.
serpent thing, man.
Yeah, so because we know about the serpent, and we know what the meaning of the term represents, we understand it. We understand all of it altogether. So really, the elect cannot be fooled. This is why it reads in the scriptures. If it was possible to deceive the elect, but it's not possible because they have the knowledge. Not just any knowledge, but the knowledge of the Most High. So when you got that kind of knowledge, nothing can really upset you because, come on, man, everything has been created based on this knowledge, based on the Most High. So if you have the Most High's knowledge, you're over everybody by default. Hey, the scripture says you were anointed, you were blessed with an unction to know all things. Right? So there you go, man.
I've got a precept on that. Proverbs chapter 1 kind of opened up talking about Sophia, and 3, I start to 3 verses, chapters 1 and 3 says, to receive the instruction of wisdom, justice and judgment and equity, to give subtlety to the simple, to the young man knowledge and discretion.
There you go. That's a very good scripture. And it's funny because you brothers was speaking about wisdom earlier before I even got here, or this brother got here. I checked out the live show, and now we're going back to this topic of wisdom. So that just goes to show you how important wisdom really is. And it really depends on what kind of wisdom it is.
Yeah, come.
Because people have different levels of wisdom.
Yeah,
Give it to them. But the higher level of wisdom is Bible. Once you know this Bible, you know life in general, without having to be an old individual to know what life's about. You already know it before your time. Like this brother's in his 20s. He already knows it before he even got to the age of knowing everything.
Yeah.
You know, so that's just the thing.
Precept elder.
Go on.
1 Corinthians 1 verse 27. But Yahweh have chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise.
Because ultimately, who set up the self-proclaimed credit of God's name? It was the Heavenly Father. So again, if you have the Heavenly Father's knowledge, you can confound it. You can go anywhere. See, let's just say, for example, we can actually go to these universities and confound them teachers, them high-level stuff.
Yes.
Well, look at vocab alone. He went to the theology school, right? Which I guarantee you, if I was to ask him, what does the word theology mean? He couldn't tell me. I don't think he would know the answer to it. Go on.
Let me finish it.
Maybe he would know.
Yeah.
I'm thinking he may not even know. Go on.
Right.
So you ask people, okay, what does that mean when you study? They couldn't tell you. Like this was when we was in, it was in King's Cross, and this black woman came up, and she said, yeah, I'm educated, and I went to university. So I told her, well, I asked her, do you know what the word education is? She couldn't tell me. So she was telling me, well, why didn't you tell me? I shouldn't have to tell you. You told me you're educated, so you told me what
That's it.
Go on, brother.
Right. Back again. But Yahweh have chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise.
To confound the wise. Go on.
And Yahweh have chosen the weak things of the world to confound the things which are mighty.
Yeah, because we're weak. We are weak. Doesn't the scripture say in the book of Deuteronomy 28 that no might will be found in our hand? So we're playing the weak right now. And as well as it does say in the book of Isaiah or Jeremiah somewhere where it reads, fear not, O worm, Jacob. So we're the worm or the weak confounding the wise right now, telling them the so-called self-proclaimed wise ones that they don't even know got it all together. They claim they have it all together, but what they're doing is going to lead to the complete Jacob, go on, bro.
So just touching the point you were saying about us confounding university lectures and stuff, because we've got the knowledge.
Yeah.
Surah 25 and 15, there is no head above the head of a serpent.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're commanded to be as wise as serpents, but as harmless as doves. And there is no wrath above the wrath of an enemy.
Right, and there's no wrath above the wrath of the enemy. So there you go. Yeah. And also it tells you in the book of Proverbs that there is no counsel against the Lord.
Wow.
There's no counsel, because why would there be a counsel against the Lord if he set that counsel up? Think about it. Remember, right, the Lord is a power of spirits. He's a father of spirits. So you got the counsel on the left-hand side of spirits, and you got the counsel on the right-hand side of spirits. So the Lord is involved, has his hands on all of these different counsels. So when we go before these people with the scriptures, we're going to confound them automatically. Because ultimately, nature has its way to where nature bows down to that Heavenly Father. Even including the moon, the trees. So everything goes back to this.
Can I say something? Even down to the lions, they bow for their food.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
When they do their roaring sounds, they're calling to the Lord to feed them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Everything acknowledges the Lord.
The Lord.
That's the name of the planet. Boom, brother.
And I got this one then in Wisdom of Solomon 28 says, for God loveth none but him that dwelleth with wisdom.
Right. The Lord loveth none but he that dwelleth with wisdom. So that's who the Lord is even. He's the of the men that he gave his wisdom and understanding to. Point blank in the story. It's all about those men. When you read, like I always say, when you read the scriptures, what are you reading about? You're reading about the men he said. You're not reading about anybody else. You're not reading about the musicians of their time, or the dancers, or the actors of their time. You're reading about one group of people, the prophets. And guess what? The prophets are going to get their ultimate shine on the face of the earth. Those that are written in the book of life.
In my infirmities. Now let me tell you something, right? What Esau's put us through. You remember they fought the affliction, you know?
Yes.
What they're doing to us, they're making us more sick, they're making us more tired, they make us more depressed, you know? We can't even eat the proper foods to make us, you know, regenerate our energy, nothing. So that's why we're feeling sick, you see? That the power of Yahweh Shah HaMashiach may rest upon me, you know?
And as we're going through our afflictions, what's happening is we're getting stronger in the spirit.
That's it, I said, for my strength is made perfect in weakness. Right?
As it is written, you can do nothing against the truth
but for the truth.
We represent the truth. The truth is in us. Like you just quoted, brother, earlier before. The scripture I like to always quote, where it goes like this, that the kingdom of heaven dwelleth within you.
Yeah.
And there's no observation over there alone here. So they're trying to destroy that which is of the truth, which is what we are. But we're becoming stronger and stronger each and every time. So you're going.
This is you're talking about like the end of the world and Israel and stuff.
Oh,
Ezra 6 and 7. Then answered I and said, what shall be the part and asunder of the times? When shall be the end of the first and the beginning of it that followeth? And he said unto me, Abraham unto Isaac, Jacob and Esau were born of him. Jacob's hand held first the heel of Esau, for Esau is the end of the world.
Which the hand signified the Lord bringing this man.
Nice.
Out of Jacob is going to bring out.
Can't wait.
It's going to be Yahweh Shai.
Yeah. How
It's gonna be
long?
The Lord's right hand is going to bring him down, which is his only begotten son.
How long,
And his
Lord?
only begotten son is going to be the glory of his father. To bring this devil down, so that he is exalted, which is really
Jacob and Esau were born of him. Jacob's hand held first the heel of Esau. For Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it.
That's the reality of religion. This is not some made up story. This is not fake. This is talking about right now, as we live, as we stand on this earth today. We're at the last end of Esau and we're transitioning into the time of Jacob. Now, when you read the book of Matthew 25, it speaks about at midnight a cry was made. Somebody put it out. It's in Matthew 25, and I believe it's in verse, I think it's in verse 14 or something like that. Because what's happening is a cry is being made.
Yeah.
Go on.
That's the spirit, because it says, in the scripture which says, the day is far spent, and the night is at hand.
Right. Whose night this is? Whose night it is? Esau's night. And our day is coming. Go on.
Matthew 25, starting at verse 6 says, and at midnight there was a cry made, behold, the bridegroom cometh, go ye out to meet him.
And how do you go out to meet him? By doing the Lord's work. That's how you go out to meet the Lord. You read the scriptures, you study, you do your weekly sit-downs, but mainly coming out in the highways, in the hedges, to compel those that are going to be future believers. That's how you meet the Lord in the highway. Excuse me, that's how you meet the Lord. Right there, boom, bro.
And if I may, we're making that cry right now, the bridegroom cometh.
At midday. Excuse me, at midnight.
Then all those virgins arose and trimmed their lamps. And the foolish said unto the wise, give us of your oil, for our lamps are gone out.
Yeah, you had guys that left us, that were among us but left. Endured for a while. Gave up the oil. And now eventually when the time comes, when it gets really bad out here, the society is no longer as it is. They're gonna go try and find them in the Lord. And they're gonna have the spirit like, oh man, I knew such and such. Let me see if I can think of such and such. Nah man, like we ain't gonna teach you anything. You're gonna have to basically deal with what you brought up on yourself and even this thing. Because you should really got it, you should have stuck with it. The scripture says, he that endured to the end, the same shall be saved. So you didn't endure to the end. So therefore you are not going to be saved. Salvation is coming for those that held onto the word. Go on.
But the wise answered, saying, not so, lest there be not enough for us and you, but go ye rather to them that sell and buy for yourselves.
Right. In other words, you're going to have to figure this out for yourself. And key word, the wise. We represent the wise now. All of the brothers in GMS, beginning with the top men, the apostles of the great millstone, we represent the church of the wise. The weak, which is confounding the so-called proclaimed credited wise.
Confounded.
That's what's going on right now. You know what proves that? Because a lot of these churches, these theologists, they're running, man. They're ducking and diving and running and talking about the Israelite thing, because the Israelite thing is getting a lot of these niggas out of business. And people are leaving the churches by the flock. That's what's going on. So that's actually happening right now. What you just read is happening right now. Where the weak, as we are confounding those which have been credited by Esau, considered the wise. How you like that? How about the mountains? So, hey, listen, man, you can't destroy this truth. What we have here is undestructible. It's clear. Hey, man, I mean, I can't say more than that.
Now, you're saying that the Christian church, well, Elder Tahar does some little videos on IURC going out in front of the church. He showed one where the pastor came out and he took out took out a shotgun, innit? He literally took out a shotgun. His finger was on the shotgun.
So lucky, brother.
You know, luckily
Didn't
he
forgot he was
didn't shoot,
there.
but because he was so in fear of his church, he took out a shotgun and he pointed at the brother. The brother pointed, man, they got some kind of... There's a thin line between bravery and stupidity, let me just say that. But the point is that they're so intimidated by even IUIC coming with the Bible, they're willing to just go, they want to go get physical. One woman wanted to get physical, man. One little fat, little dumpy little woman.
Dumpling.
That looked like, you know, pure swine, the money, you know what I mean? But she was like, she's going right up to the big man like that, shaking up.
Nah, because what it is, they're being confounded, and they know they're being confounded. They know what's his name? What's his name?
Daniel?
Jenkins, something.
Gino.
Gino
Jennings.
Jennings. They know Gino Jennings ain't really about him. He's just talking that wild shit to get you excited.
Is it Creflo Della that came out and confessed that?
That's the spirit I was going to say, because he broke down
Go on,
something
say it,
wrong.
bro. Say it,
He broke
say
down
it.
something.
What are you
Yeah.
going to say though? Yeah, you said it, innit?
Yeah, he said it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He confessed that he did something wrong, so he had to confess to the congregation that he was doing something wrong, break down something is wrong. He was misleading the congregation.
He's
Something.
saying that he's going off though.
Yeah.
I mean, even in that he's saying tithe and offering isn't financial. That's bullshit.
Okay.
Because tithe and offering is financial, and any other thing you want to give.
No, he's only saying that to save his ass. He knows terrible. He has to say what ain't financial. It is financial.
When he done rob everyone.
Yeah. After what is he on his third plane now or fourth plane? Which one?
How you gonna rob people and then say, oh,
By the way, yeah. Give that back.
Well then, do Zacchaeus. Who was Zacchaeus? Because Zacchaeus was robbing people.
Right.
Out of the taxes, but then he saw Yahweh shy, and then he said, all right, I'll give back. Was it double for
You see?
all that I took?
Yeah.
So if you know you rob the people of their
You're
money,
right.
don't just apologize for your doctrine, which
Yeah,
you
yeah,
think is
yeah.
wrong. Go and give it back.
Because they can't eat them.
Yeah.
That's all they do. They rob the poor blind.
And I think there's a scripture talks about when someone steals something, and if you catch them a certain time,
Yes.
you're paying about double. You see what I'm saying? Double.
Does that in his school?
You see?
That's how you, that's how you know the Ishmaelites are going off when they talk about cutting off each hand. That's not the scriptures.
That's their own righteousness. Let me do that again.
Keep going on.
Yep, so this is 2nd Ezra 6. Verse 9. For Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth. The hand of man is betwixt the heel and the hand. Other question, Ezra's asked thou not. You know, so that's what we're meant to know. Esau is the end of this world.
This one. Who is this that coming from Eden?
Oh, yeah.
With dyed garments from Basra. This that is glorious in his power, traveling in the greatness of his strength. I that speak in righteousness, mighty to see. Wherefore art thou reddened down the power, and thy garments like them that tread upon the ground. So this is a scripture directly towards Esau. And Isaiah speaking, letting the people know at the time as well as letting us know right now that he's going to come towards this realm, or should I say release the spiritual realm to this realm and destroy this whole entire place. Because really the Lord has a bone to pick with these enemies. That's the most scariest thing about it. That's why you gotta understand once again why Esau's going left and right in all different kind of ways to avoid their judgment. And it even tells you in the Bible dictionary, the Zondervan Bible dictionary, that Edom is a nation which will meet future and great judgment, great future judgment.
Prophetic judgment. Yes, who was not promised any mercy.
Yeah,
Damn.
straight like that. So even them scholars even know that. So again, that's why they're doing what they're doing.
That whole chapter is tremendous judgment.
Robin Island, you can see the way they train them. People to us, Esau won't come to Egypt. And they're doing football or something, but they're both working out together. And they're like, one had the bubble, and they're practicing their running and stuff. I'm thinking, even though James is in a lower state, there's still a...
Yeah, man. So I mean, like that's just about life. You know, the end of the day, the world is coming back, and we all have an event to see. And it's going to be the greatest event ever played on the face of the earth.
That's right.
So as you just read, that Jacob is what is it? Esau is the beginning of the world. And Jacob is the beginning of the development. And the Hamashai cracks the clouds. That's going to be the beginning of Jacob. Jacob. That's Jacob. Oh yeah, Jacob. Yeah, that's really the way to work out like that. Just keep doing
That's
that.
resistance.
You're
He's
resistant.
just getting started. He ain't so good at it. He ain't getting started. But if he keeps doing it, he'll get better. Yeah, so it reads, it goes far as to read, I have trodden the winepress alone.
Practicing to run from the fucking music.
Missiles.
You can do all the practicing, you still gonna get got, man.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, so it reads, I have trodden the winepress alone, and of the people there was none with me. For I will tread them in mine anger, and trample them in my fury, and their blood shall be sprinkled upon my garments. And I will stain all my land. So that's what the wine represents. The wine represents the people he's going to trample on. Okay? And there's going to be blood all over the place when the Lord gets in. There's going to be blood and pillars of smoke. And flames. That's going to be the end result of this place, this empire. And as well as the powers that be that are going to fight the forces of the angels. They're going to get smoked.
Literally, nothing to receive but dust and smell of smoke.
That's it.
Yeah, Isaiah 34 and 3, their slain also shall be cast out,
That's right.
and their stink shall come out of their carcasses, and the mountain shall be melted with their blood.
And the mountain shall be melted with their blood. So you see, the story of life itself in the book of life has been written in life to happen in this reality. So all we're doing is we're just reading it. And you see, this is the thing, like with Esau. Like when you go on the Southern Public Law Center, it's gonna like show you, oh yeah, well this was a potential terrorist group, anti-Semitic group, that. I mean, how the fuck are we anti-Semitic when we're saying we're from Shemet, we're Shem, and we're saying we're the Israelites? You can't use them terms, those terminologies on us. You can't call us anti-Shemitic because we are Shemitic.
They're just upset that their line goes Abraham, Isaac, and Esau.
Yeah.
And not Jacob.
God.
You know?
And I mean, like, hey, listen, man, like, it just came out that we Israelites. You just gonna have to put up with it. You came out as being Edomites, so they the Edomites, man.
Just so happens.
Somebody gotta be Esau.
Yeah. Yeah. And they had it good for your time.
Damn sure. Damn sure did, bro.
Verse 5, for my sword shall be bathed in heaven. Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea.
So he said his sword is going to be bathed in heaven. Heaven represents the earth. And this is where Esau lies. Esau is in heaven on the earth. But when the Lord comes down, his sword is going to be laid upon Idumea. Now, when you look up that word sword, the word is, I believe, is corrupt, but it's to lay waste. So this place is going to be laid totally wasted. You know what happened? Not this place, but America to be exact. Where it's just going to be desert creatures. No one's going to even dwell in America, it says. 5,000 square mile worth of land, totally covered to a desert. Think about it. And it's all because it's got something to do with the way they push it. The solidization of men. Just that one thing. And with that one thing, he's going to make another example again for the world to see and realize that this is not how you operate. Go on, brother.
And we jump down to verse 8. And it says, for it is the day of the Lord's vengeance, and the year of recompenses, for the controversy of Zion.
And it's going to be the year of recompense. You know what the word recompense means? They pay back. Just like James Brown, he made the song called the big payback. Big payback. Because in the spirit, these musicians, they kind of know, like, yo, like that's gonna happen, but they don't know. It's just like subconsciously we know. So that's what's coming down the pipe. Payback, you saw. And as the saying goes, payback is what? A bitch.
Yeah, I got one for
So
that one.
whatever you did, Esau, you will get you're gonna pay for what you did.
And listen, Esau knows about
Reparation?
not reparation. What's the other word?
They call it karma.
Yeah, karma. What's the other word again? It's
What
something
goes
like,
around comes
yeah,
around.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's karma, but I think it is
I
karma.
was on the tip of my tongue, man. Shit, it's
Which
like,
karma goes back to what is it?
Portugal.
No,
around,
I'm
comes
thinking
around.
about like a religion. They use that term karma.
Buddhist.
Yeah, I think it's Buddhist, yeah.
Is it retribution? Is it retribution?
that.
Yeah,
You say
yeah,
that?
yeah, yeah. Yeah, know about
Yeah, they know about
retribution.
that. Yeah, I got one for you on the big playback James Brown. Man. That song still
Staying
bangs,
ahead of
man.
it.
It's a banging tune. Jeremiah chapters 13:66. Therefore, all they that devour thee shall be devoured, and all thine adversaries, every one of them, shall go unto captivity.
But you know what? Esau had a chance to show him, "Hey, look, man, I could change. You know, I could put the wrong that I did and put it right. He didn't do that. He did more wickedness on top of the wickedness he already did, and he's still doing it to the last end. So now the payback is going to be that he will be devoured for devouring the righteous, and we're still being devoured by the police departments.
Yeah,
who the bankers
yeah.
are illegal.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let me just finish this off. I just want to make a point about, because you mentioned something. Let me finish this off and then I'll hand it to you after. Okay, go unto captivity, and they that spoil thee shall be a spoil, and all they that prey upon thee
Shall be
I
for
will
a prey.
give. I will give for a prey. Yeah, that guy that was shot down 60,
Oh yeah, you
90 times.
You talk
They
about the
shot.
young lad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
90 times they shot at him, like everybody just like a massive, like, what do you call it, man, like an ambush. And they connected about 42 times. They connected about 60 times.
They got 60 shots in him, and they lost 90 and 60 didn't.
Can't. And I think some of the fatal one, they said the fatal one was about 42. that was fatal.
They missed 30 shots, man.
But you know what's spiritual about that, right? 60 and 90 when you break it down to the lowest common denominator is 2 thirds.
Wow.
Nice.
So that's we have to pay them back for that.
You're right, 69, yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Like, that's a good point. And I was going to say, when they give you reports like that, when they tell you numbers, that's usually code for something.
Yes.
Oh, 90 shots, 60 hit, 42. It's all code.
Yeah.
It's all numbers.
Yeah.
Because the thing with those nations, they deal with those numbers in certain numbers. And a big number you always kind of see is 33.
Yes. Everyone's dying at 33.
Yeah.
All right, let me just bring this out. This is
Hold on. Carry on. You just got something on your left, on the other side. Yeah. It's gone.
all right, Jeremiah
Like a good
13.
Vincent or something.
Yes, Jeremiah 13:23. Can the Ethiopian change
Change
his
his skin.
or the leopard his spots?
Spots.
Then may ye also do good that are accustomed to do evil.
That's it.
Yeah. So Esau, he was built to be the wicked, and he's gonna be the wicked to the very end.
Yeah.
As it reads in the book of Proverbs 16, I believe it's verse 4, where it reads, "The Lord created all things for himself, yea, even the wicked for the day of evil." So this devil's he's gonna be evil as he can be to the very end, man. But then in return, receive that payback. Receive that being devoured. Receive in being a spoil. He was his spoil. He's going to be our spoil. And there's nothing that he'll be able to do.
This is Sirach 1 and verse 15. That which is crooked
Ooh, spirit. I was just about thinking about that, brother. Spirit.
and that which is wanting cannot be numbered.
Right, that which is wanted cannot be. Esau was in war, and as well as Esau is a crook. And when you look at these devils, especially these Amalekites, these super motherfuckers, they look like crooks, man. They do. Look at how they smile, they nose and everything. They crooked nose and shit.
Yeah.
They look like crooks. So Esau's a crook by nature. That's why he is crooked, because he's a crook.
The thief cometh not but to kill, to steal, and to destroy.
Yeah, exactly. So the Lord is going to take the crooked one out of power. For so long, Esau's been using Jacob as the scapegoat with their wickedness. Look at these niggas. Look at these gangbanging niggas on the street corners. You know, look at the amount of stabbings that's been going on as of late. Look at the amount of, shots that have been fired in Chicago. All of that is just to basically do away with the wickedness that they're doing, to blind you from what's really going on, because they're the ones really robbing people.
Say that again?
Huh?
Yeah. No, because it's gonna come out. But Esau has got like face black. That look like black
Right.
people. Yeah. And they're saying Huh?
Deepfake technology to make
Right.
it look like different people.
Yeah, so they got.
That's funny. I was on that website the other day.
So when I was watching this thing, and I experienced something, I do a video on it, where you got a lot of what look like Jakes just firing and shooting out randomly, and then you don't see them, and they don't catch them. Tariq Nasheed was making a point that why ain't they catching them? If it's a Jake, they usually know where to find to get them. And so they're starting up they're doing the drive-bys, and then they're blaming it on the other in his mask, blaming it on the other gang, and then they're getting them. That's why you're seeing a lot. They're stirring it all up,
Stirring
man.
it all up. And you know what, too? I believe they're doing the same thing down here. Because, really, to be honest with you, man, people kind of already know that there's cameras all over the place in London. So, I don't know why you would be committing crimes like that.
In
Why
front.
Jake would be doing it. Like, you gotta be, like, right now, you gotta be a bug out to commit a crime.
Yeah.
Knowing that there's cameras all over the place.
All over, man.
So they gotta like pretty much create a storyline and say, look, yeah, this Jake did this, that, and the third. Create a narrative, create a story, blow that story up, boom, so that you can basically be avoided from watching what's really going on.
There's a lot of violence. So another way where they can say we need to get the guns off the street,
Right.
and really they're focusing on Jake, the violent people, and really it's their people, but they can use Jake as the
Oh yeah. Jake is just everything.
yeah
Huh.
the catalyst for it.
That's that. Yeah, so you alright, bro?
Yeah, no, it's funny because I was speaking with one of the brothers over there in Philly. He was saying last week at the camp they had an infestation of like flies, and he was getting into it that Beelzebub, there's like a particular demon that when the spirits go towards the flies, they start coming around. Out of nowhere, they just started coming out of the ground like there's always ants and shit. But then all of a sudden they just started coming up.
Nah, because you got a lot of demons out here. All over the place. And what it is the place is full. It stinks. But we don't, because we're so desensitized in this place, we don't see the stench that's in this part of the planet. It stinks like
Stench of evil.
yeah. To high heavens, that's the word I was looking for. It stinks like high heavens. But no one really is sensible. No, that's Isaiah. I think it's Isaiah 20 somewhere.
This is so like Isaiah 66 and 16. For by fire and by his sword will the Lord plead with all flesh, and the slain of the Lord shall be many.
And the slain of the Lord shall be many. So when you read the Bible, it's telling you right there that the Lord is coming to kill a whole lot of people. A lot of blood will be shed. Before the new word comes in, there's going to be a whole lot of blood shed. So people are going to be the sacrifice. Like it reads in the book of Isaiah 13, and it talks about how the Lord is going to have a sacrifice in Basra. You're going to have lambs and goats. The lambs and goats is not literal. It's reference to the people. They're going to be the lambs and goats. They're going to be the sacrifice. And like I said already before, you can see that mass death is going to happen. You can see it. These people are much more wicked than they've ever been.
That's true. They're completely gone.
They're gone, man. And you can see it too. Like, you look at certain people, you can see they got spirits on them.
Yeah.
Easy. Come on, brother.
And it says, that's it.
Come. Yeah, so, I want you to get the word that I was quoting as well, Isaiah 13. Actually, read that again. Read that scripture again that you have.
Okay.
And then we'll get that one. Or I'll tell you what, you can get it. Isaiah 13. The Lord has a sacrifice in Basra.
Yep. Isaiah 66. But I'm starting from verse 15. For behold, the Lord will come with fire, with his chariots like a whirlwind, to render his anger with fury, and his rebuke with the flames of fire.
Yeah, so the Lord is going to rebuke the planet with fire. And fire is another cleansing agent. Water isn't just a cleansing agent. Fire also can be a cleansing agent. Now, back in the book of Genesis chapter 9, the Lord made a bowl prepared before all in the heavens. And that was an indication of the Lord saying, look, I'm not going to no longer further the earth with you. So what's going to be the next agent of the Lord is going to be flames. Fire is going to be. And if you're asking,
Hey!
Hey,
you know, like if you're asking, so who would the Lord use? Why would a God like that bring fire to cleanse the earth from evil? That's why he would do that. And then you know what? 1,000% with that. We are with that, man, because this place purple smells the high heaven.
Hey, in verse 16, no, verse 15, for behold, the Lord will come with fire, and with his chariots like a whirlwind, to render his anger with fury.
To render his anger with fury, because the Most High is angry at him. It says the Lord is angry with the wicked every day. So the church is made out for so long, but now that lie is gone out and it's just evaporated. But the lie of God is just all good, and he will never go wrong. He's just a good God, and that's it. You know, he's a kind God.
You talk to a Christian, they can't even see that the return of Jesus in their eyes, it doesn't even make sense anymore. This fucking white guy just all of a sudden with his arms out like that hippie floating down in the air. Like they don't even believe that no more. Look at like all the turmoil that's going on in the world, all the world events, you know, the drasticness, the violence, you know, how harsh things are out here, and all of a sudden a white guy doing this is going to solve the problem. Christians don't even believe that no more.
Well, that's why they say not in my lifetime.
Not in my lifetime.
And you know, and you know too, with you saying that, I think a lot of Christians and a lot of these Muslims too, they don't really want to get in the country.
No, they don't.
They're happy here. They like it here. They're comfortable here.
I used to do that. I used to ask them. So do you want Jesus to come back? Yeah, but I want to have my kids first. I want to get my degree.
It's the day of the Lord.
Everybody wants Jesus to come back when they're at the end of their life.
That's the older way here. Don't take me out.
Jesus, come back.
Even vocab alone. You think vocab will come back? He don't want the Holy Savior. Don't go to death. He ain't ready. See, he's ready. Go on, brother.
Right. This is in verse 16. For by fire, by his sword, will the Lord plead with all flesh, and the slain of the Lord shall be many.
And the slain of the Lord shall be many. Not a very few. Many. So who's going to be the sacrifice of the body? Many souls, baby. Let's read it.
Isaiah 34.
If you want to talk about an event of mass death, it's coming right here. And we have the spirit to endure, Lord willing.
Man, the scriptures expose the ultimate horrible. People just dropping dead.
Done.
You know?
Done. And that's going to happen, and it's going to happen in real life. It ain't going to be a film you watch, or something you've seen in the theater. It's going to be real life.
No free glasses needed. It's going to be live. Alright. Isaiah 34 verse 6. The sword of Yahweh is filled with blood.
Whee!
It is made fat with fatness, with the blood of lambs and goats, and with the fat of the kidneys of rams. For Yahweh have a sacrifice in Bozrah.
There you go, because that's what the Hebrews used to do, our ancient forefathers. Whenever we've sinned, it was a custom where we would sacrifice lambs and goats for the sake of our sins. So the sacrifice, when it's speaking about lambs and goats and all that, it's really referencing the people. The people are going to be the sacrifice. And the 2/3 of our people are going to be a part of that sacrifice. Because they did the wrong sacrifice. Giving the right sacrifice is going to be out of being that sacrifice.
Yeah, like when Abraham took, was it Isaac, up into the mountain?
Oh yeah, right.
And he was like, Father, Abba, we have the wood,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
fire, but where's
yeah.
the lamb?
Yeah.
Now he's coming back, and he knows exactly who the fucking sacrifice is. Man.
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
damn Edomites.
That's who the main sacrifice is. So there you go, man. Go on, brother.
Yep, it says, for Yahweh have a sacrifice in Bozrah, and a great slaughter in the land of Idumea.
You know it too. Women that's out here talking about they don't need a man. I'm telling you. When there's nothing but dead corpses
Yeah,
going
man.
around the place, they gonna need a man then.
Big time, brother.
I'm telling you, that reality is gonna hit them
The stench is going to hit them. They're going to wake up.
Yeah, the stench is going to hit them, and that reality is going to hit them double.
And that's not no coffee, because you know they smell the coffee. You're not going to be smelling no coffee, man.
Smack them right upside their head.
Yeah.
Straight boom, man. And they only need a little dose of reality. Once you get that dose of
True,
actually,
true.
it's going to be a little dose.
True.
A good amount of dose. It's like in ancient Egypt, we had these different, we had these plagues where we had like frogs and locusts and that's what's happening right here. We got now locusts, not locusts, but we just saw a hornet. So I wonder why that hornet is out on the top. Somebody about to get stoned.
I got the piece there because we just said that the Most High was sacrificing Gaza. We were talking about the sacrifice of ram and goats. Matthew 25:32. No, 25:31. When the Son of Man shall come in his glory, and all the holy angels with him, then shall he sit upon the throne of his glory, and before him shall be gathered all nations, and he shall separate them one from another, as a shepherd divideth his sheep from the goats.
So who's the going, bro?
Can't. No, you asked the question and I'll answer.
No, okay, read it again.
Right. So it says Matthew 25:31. When the Son of Man shall come in his glory, and all the holy angels with him, Revelation 1:7, the holy coming from the clouds.
Yeah.
Then shall he sit upon the throne of his glory, and before him shall be gathered all nations.
Right, and unto him shall be gathered all nations.
And he shall separate them one from another, meaning Israel has been sifted as corn sifted amongst the nations. Not the least grain shall fall upon the
Brother,
ground.
you might as well break it down. You breaking it down, man.
I thought it, right? So it, then shall be gathered all nations, and he shall separate them one from another, meaning Yahushua is going to do the sifting. Like for example, some people come up to camp sometimes and they say, well, how can you tell if this person who doesn't look like a stereotypical Israelite, but we say by the Spirit, you know, because we try the Spirit by the Spirit. But Yahushua knows exactly who's who, right? And it says, and he shall divide them one from another, as a shepherd divideth his sheep from the goats, and he shall set the sheep on his right hand, but his goats on the left. So who are the sheep? What did he say? My sheep hear my voice. What did he say to Peter? If you love me, feed my sheep. So the sheep, meaning the elect, are going to be set on the right hand, and the goats, he shall set on the left, meaning the other nations, and also 2/3 of the nation of Israel.
The goats is really referencing to Esau in particular, because it mentions in the, I think it's somewhere in Daniel, it references Antiochus Epiphanes as the heathen. So really the goats, represent the super like pretty much.
So it says, then shall the king say unto them on his right hand, come, ye blessed of my father, inherit the kingdom prepared for you from the foundation of the world.
And that's talking about the Israelites, the elect of the Israelites, which will obtain the kingdom. These are the poor and the weak, which shall inherit the earth. These are they that are crying for the abominations that were done in the midst of it. These are they that stood so stiffly for the word of the Lord. So they're going to be the ones to inherit the glory. As we just read in the book of Isaiah 29, I believe it's in verse maybe 21. No, I think it's verse maybe 20, where it reads that the meek shall increase and they shall rejoice in the Lord. Because ultimately we're going to rejoice when the kingdom of heaven is at hand. But when the kingdom is set up and Yahushua delivers us, that's going to be the beginning of Jacob's rejoicing. Come on, brother.
Matthew 13 is a few verses. In 24 it says, another parable what he thought unto them, saying, the kingdom of heaven is like unto a man who sowed good seed in his field. But while men slept, his enemy came and sowed tares among the wheat.
Yeah, man.
When he was awake.
Spirit, brother.
Because Esau sowed all of these things. So you may even find Jacob, what he appears to be like a Jacob, is a Baines region. And also, you got that going on because during the time of slavery, you got a lot of what is it? You got a lot of slave owners that actually had sex with women and produce children. And then women produce the seed of Satan. So you got the seed of Satan amongst our people looking like our concubine. They're really evil. Go on, brother.
verse 26 says, but when the blade was sprung up and brought forth fruit, then appeared the tares also.
Right, because the tares and the wheat, they look exactly the same. But there's a difference though. If you look clearly, there's a clear difference between the wheat and the tares. Go on, brother.
So the servants of the householders came and said unto him, Sir, didst not thou sow good seed in thy field? From whence then hath it tares? He said unto them, an enemy hath done this. The servant said unto him, wilt thou go? Wilt thou then?
Go on, bro.
Says, let both grow together until the harvest, and in time of the harvest, I will say to the reapers, gather ye together first the tares and bind them in bundles to burn them, and gather the wheat into my barn.
Yeah, and that's the angels that's going to do over the city. And if you can, brother, give me on Amos 9. Amos 9 goes into it. You know, our heart's yearn for is that we want to be lived out of. Look, the difference is coming. We want to be on the ships. You know, that's the main thing. But if some of us have to go out the hard way, and that's beautiful too, because then we'll be resurrected that way. It says that the dead in Yahweh shall rise first. So either and or, the dead are going to meet up with those that are alive in the chariots. They're all going to go to one place, and that's to get charioted.
Right, behold, Amos 9 and verse 8. Behold, the lies of Yahweh power are upon the sinful kingdom, and I will destroy it from off the face of the earth. Saving that, I will not utterly destroy.
And at first he was talking about the Israelites, because the Israelites were breaking all of the laws and worshiping other gods and doing all kind of madness. But this can be applied to right now, referencing to America to be exact. Because America has the most, the most potentest witches and warlocks in it. That's why it's doing this mystery Babylon the Great with, Mother of Harlots and Abominations. Going, brother. And I mean, you got some powerful witches over here too.
Yeah.
More of them are in America.
Come on.
Go on, brother.
I'll read it again. Amos 9 and 8. Behold, the eyes of Yahweh power are upon the sinful kingdom, and I will destroy it from off the face of the earth.
See all of these people that you can see before you. You know, if they're actual Edomites, you're gonna own all of this. Think about this shit. You're gonna own all of this. I don't even go top it down.
They ask me, trying to figure out the problems in the society.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was speaking about earlier before. Well, they ain't got no government, brother.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to remember.
Job 21, isn't it?
Yeah. Government's in shambles. You know, everything's pretty much fucked. So you've got to understand that.
That's
You
a
got a
goddamn
son or a
shame.
daughter, that's understandable.
Yeah.
You got to do this, the childish things with the children. But you grown ass, yeah, let's go park a big cat.
I'm telling you, niggas ain't ready, man.
This is the difference. We could be out there doing the same thing because we're in the park. We could be playing video games. But we know our nation has problems. In order to resolve those problems, we have to do what Yahweh Hashem requires of us. But they got no understanding. Anyway, let me read the precept. Amos 9 and 8.
But she right, brother. I want to kind of build a little bit on that, man, because they don't got no government. We pretty much live in a third world war, man. Like, niggas is supposed to be consolidating and getting together. Like, what are we gonna do about this shit? They doing this shit, man. That's wasting time, man.
You see, this goes back to full circle to what we were speaking about earlier about harmony. When you're watching it, they ain't talking about. They're just taking cheap shots at each other and jeering. Exactly, they're not really solving any problems. So this is all showing you. This whole, like you said,
They know it's a show too. A lot of these guys out there that's playing these games. They know it's a show. But what it is, they don't want to do nothing about it. Do something about it, man.
The spirit had to pack it in.
Yeah, but I mean, but it's true though, man. I mean, like, come on, like, heritage, your government and shit. Do something about it. Why you playing back? They could just spend all day talking about their government. What's the next move? Because we're in the shit as far as I'm concerned, and the prices are going up too.
Exactly.
Not that we care. Because they ain't gonna do this anyway. I want that to happen, but I'm just saying, for them, this is their shit. So they need to try to hug their shit as much as they can. Playing ball, come on, man. Fuck
Here is their government's playing to microchip their asses and control every aspect of their life. And they're cool with it. Yeah, whatever. They're gonna let someone else do it. But that's the mind of a child.
Let them play catch. Let them play catch, man. Because they can play.
They're gonna catch an ass.
Yeah. What did the scripture say? When I was a child, I spake as a child. When I became a man, I grew in childish things.
That's not doing anything with playing catch ball. That's not solving the issues of your society. So get it together, man. Go on, brother.
Back to Amos 9 and
That's
verse
why
8.
a lot of these Edomite things, they're not respecting these dudes anymore. They're going with Jake now. Jake got a certain personality. And the thing with these Edomites, they know what they need to be doing, but they're not doing it. They're not doing it. It's like I watched the video the brother did, the brother Devon. Shout out to that brother, Shalom. And there was this Edomite woman, appeared to be an Edomite woman that came up to him, and she just threw her men under the bus. She said, well, it is a white man dominated world. So the brother was like kicking it to her, like, look, you can't say that because you're on the Esau too, roughly paraphrasing what he said. You're benefiting from it. So you can't put him under the bus, but you and the Esau benefiting from all of the rewards. Nah, you don't like that. He goes down, you go down too. Just because we don't mention the white man, that don't mean that you get off the hook. Oh,
What's that song? I will go down with the ship.
Oh yeah, that's a Dido, yeah. White flag.
Hey, you on the ship, you part of the ship, so when the ship go down, you gonna go on the ship, man. And that's the thing with these devils, they're just loyal too.
Right, let me go into this. Right, Amos 9 and 8, 3 verses. Behold, the eyes of the Lord power are upon the sinful kingdom, and I will destroy it from off the face of the earth, saving that I will not utterly destroy the house of Jacob, saith the power.
Because the Lord has an elect section to be delivered. And they're gonna have the word and understanding of the words of the Lord, and they're gonna do that which is written of the words of the Lord.
For lo, I will command, and I will sift the house of Israel amongst all nations, like as corn is sifted in a sieve, yet shall not the least grain fall upon the earth.
Yeah, that's the elect. The elect are not going to be left. None of the elect are going to be left down on earth suffering the plagues that are written forth to come. Because you got two kind of plagues that's going to come out here. You got the plague of famine, which is going to kill a lot of people. That's in the book of Ezra. And then you have the plague of fires, the nuclear destruction. So the next thing you know, or should I say, after the time when all of these plagues are done, made in effect, no one's hardly going to be hit. So we're going to have a very few people in comparisons on the earth to enslave. And it's going to be much more easiest to enslave the population because by that time happens, pretty much their children's children, they're going to be indoctrinated and conditioned, even though there's going to be more of them than us, but they're going to be conditioned under our rule because we enslaved very few of them really on the earth. You know what I'm saying? Go on, brother.
And reading on it says, all the sinners of my people shall die by the sword.
Yeah, that's say that he's not coming back. I'm gonna go back to the world. I gotta do something better with my life. I'm pretty sure there's something else for me to do rather than me standing out here wearing robes and calling out to my fellas. That's some niggas, but then you got the 2/3 of my own people that's got that attitude. And they're gonna come. It's just gonna continue hereafter. The world is gonna get back together again. No, the world ain't gonna get back together again. That's what you want to think of the people. But reality doesn't say so. Reality says otherwise, that this place is gonna get worse and worse until it turns into turmoil. Okay? Till it's destroyed. Let me use that word. Go on, brother. Because that's going to be the end result of this fucking place. Is that this fucking place is going to be fucking destroyed. Yeah? Go on, bro.
All the sinners of my people shall die by the sword, which say the evil shall not overtake you or prevent us. In that day will I raise up the tabernacle of David that is fallen.
Right.
Close up the breaches thereof.
That's happening right now. So while you had the ones of our people that left because they went around us, the tabernacle of David is being built. The elect are coming together. That small sanctuary is coming together. Go on, brother. And this small sanctuary is global. Go on, brother.
And I will raise up his ruins, and I will build it as as it was in the days of old, that they may possess the remnant of Edom, and all the heathen which are called by my name, save the Yahweh that doeth this.
Yeah, the remnant of Edom is not talking about the remnant of Edomites. In this case, this is talking about the landmass. Because it says that they of the south shall possess the land of Edom. So borders of Judah can expect pretty much we're going to take over that land. Because think about it. Every last one of them are going to be slaves. So what they got the whole land for? Yeah, exactly. They don't need that. Yeah.
Yes.
Go on, brother.
Is there any more?
So just like how we don't have any land, we don't have a place to lay our head, they're going to be living in the lifestyle of London. But it's going to be worse because we're going to put it right in front of their faces. And you ain't shitty, son. It's like you said to us, niggas, you ain't shit. We gonna call you the niggas that ain't shit. How about that?
What one for you?
Right?
Oh no, go on, bring it all that.
As
No, you got it, brother.
Isaiah 34, start from the top, it says, come near ye nations. So let me read it. Come near ye nations to
Come
hear
nigh.
and hearken ye people. Let the earth hear and all that is therein, the world and all things that come forth of it.
Right.
For the indignation of the Lord is upon all
And
nations.
that's what the world needs to hear. The world needs to hear and understand this one thing. Go on.
And his fury upon their armies. He hath utterly destroyed them. He hath delivered them to the slaughter.
Right. That's what the people need to understand. That this place has no future. There's no fourth industrial revolution. There's no new world order. There's no infinity and beyond. There's no everlasting life. All you have for this world is destruction. Great destruction. I'm talking about the kind of destruction which will involve nuclear missiles, intercontinental ballistic missiles will be shot from place to place, and these missiles are going to hit their target, killing dozens of people. As we spoke about earlier before, there's going to be mass death out here. And I know that sounds nonsense to the average mind, and I understand it just average people, right? But that's what's gonna become of this world. This world is going to be mass death and destruction, and the elect are going to be delivered from all of this. As it reads in the book of Mark 9:1, where it reads that there be some still standing here that will not taste of death until they see the Son of Man coming in his glory. So all of this stuff is going to start happening, and you're going to have the elect that is still going to be remaining there for their deliverance. So not all of us are going to die, but there will be mass death. You're going to have the plagues of famine and many other things. You're going to have the seditions among many and invading one another, right? And then that's going to lead up to the Mac Daddy judgment, which is going to be that nuclear missile. And the Lord is going to invade and add his little flavor to the mix. Go on, brother.
Verse 3 says, their slain also shall be cast out, and their stink shall come up
And
out
we just
of their
read that already
carcasses.
before. Go on, brother.
And the mountains shall be melted with their blood.
And their government shall be melted with their blood, because the government is going to initiate all of these military powers to get involved in this nuclear war, and they're going to fail miserably. Go on.
And all the host of heaven shall be dissolved.
And all the hosts of heaven shall be dissolved. All of these fire jet planes, what have you, they're all going to be dissolved, destroyed. So this whole entire empire, I know we keep talking about it time and time again, but this is the greatest thing that's going to come for the Israelites. That's why we do talk about it from time to time. Because if this place is destroyed, then that's the beginning of our uprising. That's the beginning of Jacob being liberated from captivity. So yes, we're going to keep talking about this. Because as long as the society keeps going, we're going to be always the underlings of the society. All right? So yes, I say where the scriptures is going. Go on, brother.
It says, and the heavens shall be rolled together as a scroll.
Right, and heaven shall be rolled together as a scroll. So there's going to be, a nuclear destruction. And you're going to have that mushroom cloud. There's going to be a missile to uplift that mushroom cloud. That's what it's talking about, that the heavens shall be scrolled together. Go on.
And all their hosts shall fall down as the leaf falleth.
And all of their military might, all of their jet fighters shall fall down because of it. Go on.
And as a falling fig from the fig tree, for my soul shall be bathed in heaven. Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea.
So it's going to come down in the UK, it's going to come down in America, it's going to come down in France, it's going to come down in Germany, Belgium, wherever Basra is at, but more predominantly Babylon the Great, which is America. That place is sanctioned for destruction. And the UK sanctioned for destruction. Go on, please.
And upon the people of my curse to judgment.
This is Isaiah 61:1, because you're saying we're going to come out and say this stuff, right? The Spirit of the Lord power is upon me, because
It's
Yahweh.
really, to be honest with you, that scripture right there, that was really a prophecy for Yahweh Shah. Yeah, but that can apply to a degree. You can still read that because we represent Yahweh Shah, so we're bringing out the word and everything else. But really, this applies to Yahweh Shah. Go on.
Alright. The Spirit of the Lord power is upon me, because Yahweh have anointed me to preach good tidings unto the meek. He have sent me to bind up the brokenhearted, to proclaim liberty to the captives.
And that's kind of what we're doing too. Like what we're saying is this place has to be destroyed in order for us to be liberated. So yeah, that is what we're basically doing. You know? It's like Yahweh Shah. Yeah, go on, brother.
And the opening of the prison to them that are bound.
Right, and to the opening of the prisoners that are bound, this society is nothing more than a great prison house for the house of Israel. Who would use the house of Israel? Our people, the so-called blacks, Latinos, Native American Indians. We're at the least in the society. We're to look down upon the society, considered it incompetent. Right? All of the above. So this society is not meant for us to prosper. We wasn't brought to the Western shores to prosper, but to be servants and to be underlings. So what I'm saying is happening right now. I'm not making up some nonsense. We're living it right now. The whole nation of Israel in the UK witnesses that every day. So what we're saying is a reality. Now, these Edomites, they would like to believe otherwise. No, we set you free. You know, we ended slavery at 18, what is it, 54?
Yeah.
Right? No, slavery still exists.
Yeah,
because
you
they
should be
still-
grateful.
Huh?
You should be grateful,
Well, you
basically.
should be grateful you're in England.
Yeah.
Right? Because we took you out of Africa. But what they won't go into is that they actually took us out of the realms of England and terms of Europe and sent us over to the New World as well. We won't talk about that. Go on, brother.
To proclaim the acceptable year of Yahweh, and the day of vengeance of our power.
And the acceptable year to Yahweh. And the, what is it? The day of vengeance
Of our power.
Of our power. Go on.
To comfort all that mourn, to appoint unto them that mourn in Zion, and to give unto them beauty for ashes,
Come.
the oil of joy for mourning.
And how are we going to get that? By this destruction. So yes, we want this destruction to come. And you know what? It's going to come because even the powers that be, they're going to set up this destruction. You think the powers that be care about the people? They don't give a shit about these.
No.
Nincompoofs.
Priest, you finished, brother? You finished?
Just one more verse here. To appoint to them.
I think there's some more. Hold on to that, brother. Yeah, go on,
You sure, man? Romans 8:22-23. For we know that the whole creation groaneth and travaileth in pain together until now. And that not only they, but ourselves also, which have the first fruits of the Holy Spirit, even we ourselves groan within ourselves, waiting for the adoption, to wit, the redemption of our body.
That's what we're looking for. That's exactly what we're looking for. The only way we're going to get that is through the demise of the system. It's when Yahweh Shah comes back to destroy this place. That's when we truly redeem. Now, spiritually, we have been redeemed through the word. That's the thing that's redeemed us already, but we want to see the physical redemption.
Yeah.
And the way we're going to get that redemption is this place being fucking destroyed. You can't have your cake and eat it too, like the saying goes. One has to go, the other has to come back. Right? So we're hoping that day is soon approaching. We hope it ain't no fucking 5 years. We hope it ain't 2 years. We hope it's probably this year. Okay?
So lucky. When you said that, we hope it ain't no 5 years. A whole horror film just played in my mind, thinking of another 5 years. Just in that 1 second.
It is a horror film. Got damn right. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but it's a little kind of fast flying around. Beelzebub is around. Beelzebub is hating. So these demons are they're the greatest enemies.
I can do like Yahweh Shai. Get them behind me.
Yeah, man.
The Beelzebub be hating them.
Back
in 61, Isaiah 61 verse 3, to appoint to them the morning Zion, to give unto them beauty for ashes, that's it, man, and the oil of joy for mourning, and the garment of praise for the spirit of heaviness.
We're gonna get that through your house shot.
Aye.
The joy, man. What did David say? David said, I'm roughly paraphrasing what he said. He said, give unto, restore unto me
The joy of that salvation.
the joy of thy salvation. Make the bones that thou hast broken to see, to rejoice. Because our bones are broken too. Whoa, messed up out here, man.
Yeah.
We need help. We're considered the needy and the children. Right? And I mean, when I first came to the truth for the first couple of years, I didn't really understand what it meant by the needy. But now I thoroughly understand what it's talking about the needy. Because we are the needy. We need the Lord to come back, man. To destroy this fucking place. Because even the earth needs salvation. The earth's a mess. Got flies flying all around the place because it stinks probably.
Yeah.
And then when you go further over there, there's all kind of trash on the floor.
Yeah, people pissing and spitting.
Right? And then you also got genetically modified foods that we eat every day. They spraying aerosol and different metals in the air. And then you got too much sodomy going on. We've seen a whole lot of sodomization going on, floating around. It's too much, man. We need to be saved. You shouldn't be out here, holy men, walking around looking at this nonsense.
You guys touch each other's bums.
Oh, fuck off. I don't saying fuck off, but fuck off. Yeah. To them over there.
That's why it stinks to high heaven, man. You got a lot of voodoo chasers out there. Going, brother.
And to give them the garment of praise for the spirit of heaviness, that they might be called trees of righteousness, the planting of Yahweh, that he might be glorified.
And the planting of the Lord, that he may be glorified. That's why you probably got so much flies over there, because you got demon chasers out there. Shit's like this.
Yeah, man.
That's probably what it is.
We're in the belly of the beast. Like, this is a low state of living, low vibration here, man. You know. But
I concur.
But we're lifting it up. But first of all, let me. This helps. This brings a good.
Me too. I think we're going to read one.
This is a quick one. It's a quick one, right? Zechariah chapter 12.
I'm a clean person. I don't live in this.
We've got to send the vibration over there. Zechariah 12:7 says, the Lord also shall save the tents of Judah first, and the glory of the house of David, and the glory of the inhabitants of Jerusalem. Jerusalem, do not magnify itself against Judah. Yeah? In that day shall the Lord defend the inhabitants of Jerusalem, and he that is feeble.
That's the point. That's it right there.
This is the one, yeah. Among them that feeble among them at that day shall be as David, and the house of David shall be as God, and the angel of the Lord before them. Yeah, because they're in their playing time, but little do they know where the house of David is being established right under their very nose.
Yeah, and the house of David gotta deal with this folly, man.
But these low level, come on, man. These low level fight. They don't know nothing about no house of David, man. They just gonna get caught off guard, bro.
But I'm just saying, bro.
No, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, come on, man.
Exactly.
These low level people, man.
Exactly. This is the most high
They ain't fucking thinking about the house of David.
Yeah.
They don't even know. They can't even spell a house.
Right, man.
Or other things.
Under their very nose.
But yeah, I mean, at the end of it, I'm just saying, though, like, I'm just being real about it, brother. Like, look, man, we're holy, we're the potential holy men of the Lord. It's looking like we are those men. Yeah. But what I'm saying is we shouldn't be down here like this, man. Flies flying around, shit all over the place, throwing up the dude chases around here. I should be out here like this. That's what I say to myself from time to time. I can't help but speak it out into existence now. We should be dealing with this. Because what it is we've been in this shit so long, we become desensitized to it. We don't really know the difference. That's not good. And that's not good, man. We do know the difference. But we know the difference now.
When you look at it from around us, if everything is right, the majority of the stuff that we see will
Yes. Yeah.
True.
That's just the thing. And I mean, as I'm going to say again, I don't mean to be braggadocious, man. I promise you, I don't mean to be that. But we're too good for this shit, man. We're too holy for this shit. That's all I'm saying. Why I'm wrong in saying that, because y'all was trying to say, call no man good. But you know where I'm coming from, brothers. Those of you that are watching the video, you know where I'm coming from. You know what I'm talking about. We shouldn't be out here like this, man. I shouldn't have to, even if I have a little one, I shouldn't have to tell my little one, look, it's gonna be these weirdos, and you're gonna be this, yeah.
And then your child's gonna turn around and say to you, but I learned that in school, it's okay. What are you telling me, daddy? Don't tell me that other what the teacher's telling me.
Just grab him.
Boom!
Beat demons off of him.
I mean, we make a deal with it. Don't get me wrong. We make a deal with it for 4 or 5 years.
Bro, believe in me, man. Through much tribulation,
I'm
brother.
just saying, hypothetically speaking, but it don't mean we should.
Through much tribulation, brother.
We don't want to do this.
I'll just quick precept though.
Go on, bro.
That's exactly how I feel most days. But this scripture brings me back down. Micah 7 verse 9, I will bear the indignation of Yahweh because I have sinned against you.
Ah, that's heavy. It's true.
We went on.
This is our punishment.
Yeah. So in other words, brother Caleb, it's not about us. It's about the Lord. You know what I mean?
I'm going to say it is our fault because we went off.
Yeah, of course, of course.
All this fucking friction
Yeah.
is our punishment.
Provoking us to jealousy. Yeah, we're being provoked to
And
jealousy.
I mean, ultimately, the thing about it, yeah, we did go off. We did go off. And I'm not gonna escape that responsibility. We did go off as people. So yes, we deserve what's due to us.
But they did further the affliction.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
However, the Lord made us go off, man. He made us go off. But
Yeah.
it's all good because what the Lord wants us to see, and I've been saying this, the Lord wants us to see what it means to be on the bad side, to the utmost degree. He wants us to experience all of it so that when the kingdom is set up, we can appreciate righteousness. That's the ultimate thing. This is all a learning curve. Because we shouldn't be standing here with flies flying over now. This is
Supposed to be London. You see the flies flying around his face in them videos where they say help a child in Africa.
Yeah.
But yet you're getting the flies flying on us like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, the dramatic music. just £15 a month could save a child's life.
Being
Our child needs that over here.
sends people in there to
Fuck the
take
place
up
up.
Yeah, destabilize the place. Yeah.
Reservoirs and systems.
Yeah, it's time to go. All right, brothers. We're definitely going to give all of the praise and the glory to the Son and the Son.
Yahweh Basham Yahushai Basham Rekah Kodash. Wa Ababa. Kwam Yasharala. Kwam Yasharala.
Yeah, it's time to go.
Yeah.
I gotta go.